I'm not gonna lie, the last thing I want to do right now is watch Minecraft, but like, I guess I don't have to.
I only need to do my uni work.
Yeah,
I need
same.
to. It won't take me long.
Shower.
Swag, we're back. F5.
Do the Brock Lesnar signature.
Oh shit, Fine's live. Okay, I gotta go. Bye, guys.
Yeah, he went live like 8
Bye,
years
bro.
ago.
What
See ya.
the fuck? Oh shit. Okay, bye.
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 Good morning.
What's up, Fulham? I kind of like that game. I still want to know how they calculate the graph.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It may be open source code. There may be like some comms. There may be some info in the site. I actually don't know.
What game?
Pymantle.
I don't know.
It's like Semantle, but on a graph. Just
Oh, okay.
Semantle, but for nerds. Right. So who's playing first? Several and
Ah.
Eric.
Wait, is Cementable for what?
For nerds.
Oh, but for
For
nerds.
stats
Oh,
people.
for nerds.
Eric's. Oh, I. Stupid.
It's okay to be a little stupid.
I am.
Wait, shit, are we going live like right now?
That was the plan.
Is Fine awake?
Where's Feinberg?
I don't know. I mean, if he's not here, then we can push it back a minute or so. But ideally, he's just here.
Fucking Feinberg's not even here, man. Oh, hello? This is the kind of behind the scenes you get, exclusive.
What's up, man?
I'm never late.
What? Oh, you're never late?
Never late.
Oh,
No.
that's probably true. Wait, Feinberg, to like classes and stuff, did you ever show up late, or were you like perfectly on time every time? Or early?
No, sometimes I'd be like a couple minutes late, probably.
Okay. I was just
But
curious.
usually, if it was like a day where I would like be significantly late, I just wouldn't go.
Makes sense.
Raul versus Eric. Why the fuck is my face in here? Oh, for when we did the... when I played against Curryway.
I love Curryway.
Would I win that these days? No, I don't think I would.
Curry's
Would
pretty
I-
good.
Would I win a show match
Ewan's
versus...
Curry?
Curryway?
No. He
I
does like
wouldn't.
15 runs a day.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no way.
But I play ranked and he doesn't. And I use calc and he doesn't.
He would use
do
a
use
calc to his
calc.
first show match.
He would use a calc for a show match. No. Hold on. No. Can we just keep this pinned for the entire stream, please? Because people got mad at me yesterday. Sorry. or put both in, if you want. I didn't click mute. Sorry.
Yeah, normal stuff today. No interview for a first
It's okay,
match
Rush.
or
It's
anything
okay.
like that. Yeah, I would just talk about the opponent picks because that's kind of the most interesting thing. Like before the first match is kind of what the second round people picked, but that's kind of it.
Sure. Do we have interviews for any match today?
Not like interviews, but we have like the stats video that's going to be like in the middle of the stream.
Okay, guys. For the commentary, do you think this looks better or this looks better? Like
I'm not
as far as the
looking.
angle, like me looking here or me looking here?
The
Do
latter
you
of
think it
those
matters
two,
at all?
No.
in my opinion.
All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Good luck.
All
Yeah,
right.
dude.
I was muted the whole
Yeah,
time.
dude.
They couldn't hear me. Oh well.
Sending you in.
It's another beautiful early morning. It's another morning. Unless you're Eric. And then it's, I guess it's like 2, 3 a.m. Is that morning? I
Yeah,
guess?
it's morning. It's
4
morning.
a.m.?
It's morning. It's.
He did say he
early
was
morning.
waking up at 11 p.m. So, yeah.
Okay,
it's,
chat. I'm gonna grab
it's
a
morning.
glass of water before we start.
Yeah.
For Raul, maybe it's not morning, but
That is
Raul
true.
probably.
That is true.
I don't know what Raul's sleep schedule is looking like, but it's what, like 4 p.m. over there, 5 p.m. over there? I don't know.
Something like
Anyways, we're back. Nerdy, excited for day 2. Some great matches coming up today. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling more awake than yesterday because I actually have like I kind of fixed my sleep schedule, if that makes sense, for after yesterday. So I'm more awake, and
That's good.
we've now gotten to the top 12. So I feel like
Mhm.
it's like the quality of gameplay is only going to go up.
Exactly. It's the point of the bracket. Best players make it forward. And we have 4 new faces today, Nerdy, if we want to throw it over to the bracket and see. Raul, Oxy, Beef Salad, and Silver are 4, 5 through 8 seeds. All picked who they wanted to play. Raul got first pick and chose Eric. Very interesting, considering Eric 3-0'd Automat, who's played in every playoffs. Eric hasn't played in a single playoffs. Eric didn't even like he obviously got top 4 in LCQ, but he didn't win, Shimon won LCQ by over 10 points while starting with 0. So Eric, not a dominating performance in LCQ, has to play Automat 3-0, and Raul says that's who I want to play. What do you think about that decision?
Yeah, I mean, I think it really comes down to just tournament experience, probably. I mean, Raul choosing the person probably of the 4 with the least experience, from what I understand. I mean, Danny's played in every single playoff. Pseudo we saw last season, and of course, you are someone who's played a tournament or two. Maybe you're a little bit of a scary pick to choose, but I feel like I don't think it's. I mean, you have to choose the the easiest of 4 very hard opponents in your
That's
mind.
fair.
So
That's fair.
it's not necessarily an easy call.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And then Oxy picked Danny. Oxy did her pick asynchronously and said that Oxy said she wanted to pick the winner of Venfi versus Danny, no matter what. Didn't matter who won. They just wanted to pick that match. So that's a statement. And then she said if Raul picked the winner, she wanted to play me. So that was an interesting thing in the bag. But Oxy playing Danny, and Oxy Danny Nerdy. It's very interesting. It's gonna be the 4th time we've seen this matchup in a playoffs. The 4th time in 6 seasons that these 2 runners have played each other in playoffs. I don't know if anyone else has even played 3 times against another person. It's probably even only been a handful that have played twice.
I think it's
Oxy
gone both
Danny-
ways too. I don't remember exactly, but I'm
Danny-
pretty sure it's gone both ways.
Danny is winning the series 2-1, but Oxy won the most recent encounter.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah, that sounds right to me. That sounds right.
Yeah. I think they met in season 5 and Oxy won, but in season 1 and 2, or like 1 and 3 or something, Danny won both of them.
So some history,
one of
a bit of
which-
a rivalry there.
Yeah, and then Beef Salad with a choice between me and Tudor Rule. I tried to convince Beef Salad to pick me. I didn't want to play Silver. It didn't work though. Beef Salad chose Tudor Rule, and Silver was stuck with me. So those are our last 2 picks, not the final 2 matches of the day. It's interesting too. Everyone who played yesterday is playing at the same time today, so it's like maybe a little bit of a buff for the round 1 players, like the mental consistency. They won a game yesterday. And now they're playing another game today at the same time. So it's the same result? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be an exciting match.
Yeah,
for
sorry,
sure.
having
I
a
mean, Beef Salad, we've
t-shirt
seen, I
over a
believe, get
jumper
3rd place
doesn't
in
work.
season 4, if I recall.
Mhm.
And Tudor Rule also another bit of came through the LCQ, so very exciting stuff. Has some experience there, but also has played in previous ranked playoffs before. So definitely a bit of a bit of a good match there once again.
Yeah, all of these matches today will be great. 3 players from the LCQ moving on from yesterday. Danny and Tudo, players we've seen in playoffs before. Eric, potentially the player here who has the most work to do to make a name for himself in the playoff scene. I mean, a tough talk from me specifically too, but we'll see. But we got Raul and Eric coming up first to see if Eric can make a statement against Raul. What are your predictions for this upcoming match in particular?
I mean, personally, I'm gonna go with Raul just because he has the tournament experience. I think he's gonna take it. I'm gonna say 3-1 Ral. I think Eric's gonna take back a seed, and then Ral's gonna, finish off the series 3-1. That's my guess.
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't know. I think it's gonna be a great series. I think Eric is a player that can be exceptionally fast at times, like just incredible mechanics with some task overlapping on micro, some incredible zero cycles we've seen him attempt. And sometimes that consistency isn't there versus Ral. I think very, very consistent player, doesn't necessarily maybe have the best like average completions when you look at like the big like S tier, like triple S, like S plus, like low key dude. When you're comparing to those averages, Ral isn't there, but he's in that conversation with those players still because of his raw consistency and his like ability to make the right decision in almost every seed. So I think Eric might be able to take a seed or two off of just raw speed, but I think over the course of the best of 5, Ral is going to have that consistency, have that ability to make no mistakes, and hopefully, as a Ral fan, come out on top. That's my prediction. A little biased. We'll see. 10:44 average time, sub 7 rank time. I think there's 6 of those ever.
Wow.
Maybe only 5.
Yeah,
So that's very impressive. Mm-hmm. But he is 2 and 3.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's definitely a little bit concerning for Ral fans. I mean, losing 60% of your games against your opponent. I mean, only 5 games, but still, that is somewhat. It shows that this could go in the LCQ qualifiers. Players' favor.
Yeah. I mean, his win rate over the entire season only at 56%. I know Ral engaged in some ELO slingshotting last season, so these numbers could be a little bit inaccurate from his true potential, but the 2-3 against
2-3
opponent
is crazy, actually.
does speak volumes. Although, like you said, low sample size, so truly anything can happen. Let's see what Eric brings to the table again. We saw this yesterday, but just to look again, a 30-second slower ranked average time, but that best ranked time is right up there as well. 7:02. And the
Former top
3-2
10 in
loss.
RSG. Hey, listen, I can actually say that too, Feinberg. I can join in on that one specifically.
I can say that too.
Yeah. Me, you, and Eric all have that in common. Ninth
And
fastest
it's
ranked run
been
is very
years apart for all of us. 100%. You
that's
got
not
the early...
the time frame here. We don't need to bring up the time frame, okay? Listen, that's not
Wait.
relevant, okay? But listen, December 2020.
Was I
okay,
top 10?
I was.
What did you peak though? Was it like 5th or 3rd?
6th.
6th. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No,
was top
I'm
10,
glad.
That's like less.
You got the
I was
ballpark.
9th? Or
It's
was I
less
9th?
sad
I
than
can't
second
remember.
though. Like second's depressing. But
Top 10 twice.
6th is
Curryway's
like,
correct.
It was
Oh
ninth.
man, Curryway's
I was
correct
ninth.
here, actually. Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
but yeah, best.
golden carrots in the Bastion. That's all I'm saying. Golden carrots in the Bastion.
True.
It was a legendary moment. Legendary moment.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The 9th fastest ranked run also is that's
Yeah, so
impressive.
702 is
look
9th,
at it,
and
702.
maybe there's like 8 sub 7s or something then. I thought it was like 5 or 6. I could be wrong. People are fast nowadays.
That's
good.
fantastic.
That's very good.
And then apparently the Johnny upgrade gun percent world record. I've never heard of this, but that's cool, man.
I don't know if it's a Minecraft thing, but
I don't know
that's
either.
okay. Let's throw it
Can't
over.
be a Minecraft
Bam.
thing.
Just about to say seed averages, seed completions. So, interesting here. Ral's got a 48% win rate on Room Portal. That's under 50%, obviously. But his average time is 40 seconds faster than Eric's. And from the stats, it looks like it's Eric's potentially best seed type.
Yeah, I mean, these numbers here. Let's see. I'm just trying to see the difference here. I mean, I like I said yesterday. I like looking at the win percentage differences. So we got 6% in favor of Ralph for the first. We got 4% in favor of Eric for the second. We got 5% in favor of Ralph for the third. We got 3% in favor for Ralph for the village, and we've got like you mentioned, that ruined portal is just 14% in favor of Eric. So I don't know. I mean, I expect we see an RP ban here for Ralph. That's what I expect, and then I expect we see probably. Oh, man, I mean, if we really want to go off these numbers, I feel like we would see a BT ban from Eric, and then we'd play Shipwreck, Desert Temple, and Village. which I guess on average, yeah, would be favoring Ral. But, obviously these numbers are, it's a little bit hard to judge exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I think the room portal numbers are the only one that's like very swingy, but it's swingy again in both ways. Like Ral has a very significant worse win rate, but again very significant better average time. So what does that really say numbers wise? I think the players probably are just going to pick ban off vibes, and let's see if we have those available for our match today. Yeah, no, room portal on the table in the first 3 seeds, a desert temple and a village ban. So both runners not opting to play these sort of AA style overworlds where you got to find your flint, you got to find your food, you have to find your enter. We're going to be playing ocean and room portal. So potentially some magma ravine incidents in these first 3 seeds. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, Buried Treasure was one that favored Ral, I think, the most, if I recall, just from what I was just talking about a second ago. So RP, though, we're going to see played. We're going to see played 100%, and that favors Eric. So at least going off of those numbers, it favors Eric. So this is interesting. I was expecting to see neither of those seed types, but I guess alas, here we are.
Yeah, I mean, pretty ocean heavy. Again, one of those overworlds has a lot of potential to, set an early mental tone for the match compared to against something like maybe Room Portal where the enter's right there, or Village if there's a lava pool right there. But I mean, we've seen so many different things happen in so many overworlds already just yesterday. So it's truly impossible to tell until we get into the match, which I'm ready for whenever.
Me as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to see some amazing Minecraft.
I think the most interesting seed picks to me are like game 4 and 5 when they get there, like what the loser's gonna pick when they can pick from anything, especially the banned ones or like repeat seeds. That's what's most interesting. But some of the normal picks are interesting as well. Here we go.
Absolutely.
Game
Let's do
1, day
this.
2. Ral, Eric, 2 Titans on the battlefield. Let's see.
I'm ready. I'm
Can
so
they find
ready.
the BT? How are they going to do this without a map node? Do you mind explaining that to?
Yeah, I mean, as you can see here, they find the spike, and it looks like both of them get baited into the wrong spike, but they're using this pie chart, of course, to find.
That actually wasn't a
Buried
bait.
Treasure.
They were mining 1 block to swim in the 1 deep water.
Oh,
to get down and
my bad.
water swimming. That's okay.
That's a fantastic catch. I mean,
Eric
didn't even know
I was confused for a little bit. I was like, "There's no way Eric thinks Ral thinks the spike's on the gravel," but they were using it to crawl.
Yeah, that's
tech
a
there.
very clever little usage there. You can see we get a diamond pick there, so potentially not needing as much obby during this seed. We have Iron Axe craft, which is always nice. I'm a big fan, as we've mentioned many times, Feinberg. I'm a big fan of the Iron Axe.
Yeah. Look at this too. Eric finds a couple gravel from his TNT spot there, which really shouldn't matter too much. Gravel at the bottom of all of these oceans, but does have the flint, so maybe a little cleaner going down to this ravine. But the pace is so close.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like
No, yeah, I thought he got flint. I guess he didn't.
It looks like it is good. I was gonna say that. I don't know. For some reason, this seed really doesn't look like a ranked seed somehow to me. It just looks like.
I mean, they did spawn like in a swamp.
Yeah. There's something about it. It's just like I think the ocean looks very small to me or something. But regardless, here we go. Ral going to be digging through, finding the bastion through this
Beautiful
little hole.
terrain.
Eric's going to find the same terrain.
Eric doesn't go through this hole here, but he goes up, finds it. That's a little bit of terrain time loss potentially. But this upper terrain might actually be better for Eric here. Look at the way he's getting to this chalice. I mean, Ral has blocks, so it's okay.
Oh. No, I think it's back in favor of Ral, maybe? I don't know. It's so close. I mean, this is different, slightly different routes here, but very similar paces.
That's such a sick clip.
And there's the
such a
TNT
sick
coming
clip.
out. Have to dodge the gold blocks falling off. It's very possible, but both runners grab it.
Very good.
That'd be good to happen in playoffs. Gold just falls into lava, like the 4% chance or whatever it is.
That would be like a brutal RNG diff between the runners if they did the same thing and then one of them had it. Here we go. We now have, of course, Donkey Kong route here coming out for both runners here.
A little scary for Ral here with this Hoglin,
yeah.
but he's making it work. Definitely not the standard way to build that bridge, but he gets it done. The piglins will be able to get up there. It's just a little scary, but he didn't die. That's the important part.
And there is the triple there as well. Gets all of the piglins in there in his little trading hole. Looks like he got a solid amount. Didn't catch quite how many Eric got, but maybe a few less. But now aggroing some more to get.
Yeah, I
into
mean,
his
Eric
hole.
did just start the trades a little earlier though because no Hoglin mishap. So
Right.
he's trading a little faster. They're both trading at the same spot. It does, like you said though, come down to pig count, and that's something that's not very apparent a lot of the time from just watching, you know. And we did see Eric lose pace and almost lose the game to Automat yesterday from pig count on a bridge specifically too.
Here we go. Ral trading some more gold there. Meanwhile, Eric trying to see if he's gotten any trades. Doesn't look like anything too exciting yet. I mean, he has 20 obby, but not too many pearls. So the runners, I guess, just pace locked by pearls for now. And also potentially explosives if you... Yeah, there's some more string for Eric. Eric just kind of waiting here.
Ral's got pearls though. Ral's got 17.
Oh,
that's still not a lot though. Ral now 28. Should be ready to leave. And he does. Pearling's triggered. Yeah. He's gone.
The pearls for Eric. And I think that just came to pig count was the
yeah, Eric did start the trades earlier, but I think if he's just missing, you know, maybe 1-2 pigs.
Right.
Gets to leave a little slower. But look at this. Ral has to repyrate for the fort. Will Eric as well. No visibility here. Yes, he is. It's disciplined play from both runners here, Nerdy, but it's a very rare sight to see, especially on such an open nether like this. Where are the nether bricks located?
Ral finds it.
There we have it.
Where is it for Eric?
It's just the weirdest like terrain overhang here. And like, as you can see, this is where the bulk of the fort is just fully buried in this terrain. So
he sees it too.
Seemed to be only
10,
8-10 chunks away, but wasn't visible for either player.
And there we have... Is that the...
Ral spotted both spawners, in fact, actually. He was trying to determine where he's going. Maybe we'll see him pearl to the other one here, but it doesn't look like it.
Ral getting the blaze bed ready now. Going to be getting this all good to go. Meanwhile, Eric looking for the spawner still, trying to find it. There he does. He does indeed find it. Maybe, 10 or so seconds behind Ral at this point.
Easily 30 seconds.
Ral, looking strong here so far in this seed.
Yeah, maybe like 20 even, in terms of just time getting to the spawner. And Eric is at a different spawner than Ral, which should be standardized the same way, but the blaze bed and the terrain outside could be a little different. So could be slight variation on the blazes that spawn here, but should be very similar in spawner quality. It's just that, Ral showed up first. He should be leaving first, barring any crazy accidents.
Different blinds could be interesting.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit more open here for Ral, which maybe is slightly more convenient to be able to build this portal, for example.
He's got 4 rods, some blazes on the way as well. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Now measuring his eye using the boat once again. And you see the measurement here. Let's see what the stronghold distance is. It looks like 1,500.
50.
Yeah, and it's a 1 eye as well, so he doesn't need to waste time. 30-second.
Meanwhile, Eric now going to be measuring as well. Ral
needs 1 more rod.
See, how many more rods he has. I think he just has 2 more.
He needs 2 more, maybe only 1 more at this point. Yeah.
Okay, I mean same rod counts then.
And that's the rod.
And he's gone.
He's gonna have to fight for this terrain.
Eric has 5.
He had 32 gold left over, I did notice, but I think there's no sticks for gold picks potentially, but he's found some better terrain. He's got 4 beds and 2 anchors. So it's good enough for a sizable amount of zeros. And I think it's going to be interesting too. I mean, Ral's already so ahead here, but Eric's spawner potentially has worse terrain. But he is going to be fighting out to the same area that Ral was.
Yeah, Ral just searching for the terrain here. There he does manage to find some there. Digs into some lava, which slows him down a bit, but luckily he does have fire res, so it doesn't take any damage or anything like that. Digging down now at quartz, and again, like just ahead by, maybe 20 or so seconds from Eric.
It's a really good pearl, though.
I mean, just very
180,
consistently,
56.
just a little bit faster on everything than Eric,
right
it seems.
here,
Like,
no?
I'm curious to look at the splits here. But now we have, of course, the stronghold could be the difference between these runners. The And there's still lots
in.
that could go wrong for Ral.
Looks like a good spike, but oh, barely not unstarted there. But he gets that spike more accurately down mid now. But how do we get there? Stronghold blocking him off. Can't go that way at all from mid.
Gotta go now, Eric. Gotta go.
Can you go through this path here? I think so, because it looks like it was cut off by the other path was cut off.
Is
by
it going to curve there?
I think so.
And it's like,
yeah.
it starts to be deep here in the stronghold.
Oh, I don't know.
So is this actually the routing, or is it, is it from the right potentially? And Eric is now
gets it good on the right. Eric gets a good spike on the right.
And Eric's going to send a different way here.
Oh, man.
Bit too far,
Does he
maybe?
see a different spike?
Oh.
I didn't catch that, but it looks like maybe. He's going to... Oh, no, but he finds a library.
That's
Oh,
fine.
Raul,
Raul's
there it
going a
is.
different
Yeah,
way
right
from-
off of
yeah,
his
there it is.
spawn. And Eric got the spike this way, just committed a little bit
Yeah,
differently
went
on
too
the
far,
5-way.
went too
So
deep.
Raul's going to be in first.
I only
And Raul
have
hit
one
the zero
clip
now.
here. I
Looks
only
like he
have
has a
one
solid
clip
amount of
from the seed.
explosives. We got a back dragon.
But he's got no health to pearl twice. He can only pearl once here. This is scary. Opting to not hunger reset on 9.5. And that pearl's 82. So we're going to have to go for a side setup here. And he's just going to fully bail.
He's bailed.
And I
Oh
think
my
this is going
god.
to give Eric the chance.
Yeah, it's possible, right? Eric's got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 6 beds, 2 anchors, and he's got health to pearl 3 times.
Can Eric hit the 0 and close out this seed? And he has the health because he did the hunger reset.
Very
Good
possible.
pass.
It's back 94. It's very easy to get here. He's on the setup. It's netherrack, but shouldn't be a big deal.
Let's
He
see this
has
first
yeah,
fight
I
here.
mean,
res in his
That looks-
imp,
that looks
but
very
I'm
solid.
worried about it lighting
Very solid
on
indeed.
fire.
I mean, this should be a clean 0 for Eric.
Yeah, I think he's got so many explosives. Yeah, 2 more beds.
Oh, it looks a little low there on the
Bang!
Yeah,
dragon.
5
but he
plus
did it
1, and it's over.
all. Wow.
Eric takes seed 1.
There it is.
It's crazy.
Let's get
Absolutely
that
incredible
clip.
stuff there from Eric. Able to close out the seed.
As Raul gets a
and
perch,
once
too. It's just
perch,
too late.
Yeah. Too little, too late, unfortunately, for Raul. Just didn't have the health for the 0.
GG
Yeah,
to
I mean,
Eric.
it's a very interesting decision to make, right? And it's something that you can go back and forth on decision making for so long, right? Like Raul choosing to enter the end 9.5 hearts, no food, down on hunger, right? That means you can throw 2 pearls, you're on 4.5. That's enough for every 0. But if you have to throw more than 2 pearls, you can't do it. So if it's back tower, if it's caged at all, you can't get it done. But maybe Raul, feels pressured, right? Because he sees, like he eye spies, messes up the nav for a bit, finds it again, realizes in his head as he's running there, oh my god, this was right here off of starter. Eric just eye spied. He could be in the portal room right now. So you might just be thinking, I need to go. And that 10 seconds that you spend hunger resetting to give yourself some security on a back 0 or a cage 0, that might lose you the game if it's a front 0 and Eric's right there. So it's just that mental feeling of having to try to go as fast as physically possible ends up losing Raul the game as Eric gets the hunger reset off, hits the back 0, wins the seed. It's
Yeah,
incredible.
fantastic stuff. I mean, this is what we were saying, though. I mean, just if you looked at those splits, I mean, just Raul was consistently just gaining a little bit of time and a little bit of time and a little bit of time on Eric. Just was faster, but just unable to commit to that 0. I mean, I think the decision, I guess, by Eric to hunger reset in the portal room is really what it came down to.
Yeah, and I honestly do wonder that if Raul was playing with advancements off or opponent progress off, if he would have made the same play, or if Eric was not in the stronghold, if he would have made the same play. I do truly wonder, and it's going to be impossible to know. Maybe if he wins, we ask in a post-match interview. But it's such a weird play that if you're playing for consistency, you always hunger reset there. But there's such an argument, and it's such a valid argument to be made. Why is that? Chest distracted me.
Chat's just...
No, it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. There's such an argument to be made about the fact that you have to beat specifically your opponent and not just, finish the seed in a set amount of time. You're beating your opponent. And in that situation, knowing that the portal room was 3 rooms away from where he eye spied, knowing that Eric's been in the stronghold for 15, 20 seconds, it's very realistic he was there. It's so weird. Some seeds, right? If that's just a front tower, Raul wins. If it's front cage or front 94 instead, Raul wins. I mean, obviously assuming he doesn't choke the 0, but
But I feel like that's setting yourself up for a
It's like a 50-50, kind of, a little less, right? Because if it's caged, you basically can't get there either.
I was thinking of the 1 and 8 as well. Wait, is 1 and 8?
1 and 8 you
count as a
can
back
1 and
dragon?
8 1 and 8 you could 2 pearl front. Like it's nice to have 3, but if
Wait,
you whip
what
your
is the
first one,
distribution? Is it 7? Is it 5?
yeah, it's
16ths?
7 and 8 for it to be diagonal, 1 and 8 for it to be straight, and then that's just split 50-50 front back. So it's a 7 and 16 for it to be front diagonal, 7 and 16 for it to be back diagonal, and then 1 and 16 for it to be the other two.
I see. I was
On
just
any random
curious.
seed. That's okay.
That makes sense though. We
Rune
have
Portal.
Rune Portal. Wow, that's like the aura pick here from Raul. I have to be honest. That is, he had the lower win rate by like a substantial amount, but he doesn't care. He's just picking it. He's down a seed, doesn't care. Doesn't matter. It's just what a Giga Chad play in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you have to play them all anyways in the first 3 seeds, no matter what. And Rune Portal's fast. Raul was faster on a majority of the seed too, as splits wise as well, right? Just like you said, slowly gaining time every and every split, like Bastion a little bit of time, Fortress a little bit of time, and it just unfortunately crumbled in the end. But if he can keep that momentum up and just clean up the end game a little bit, we'll see.
And so what is I want to just have every single time there's an RP in ranked. I want to
Mhm.
know
Excuse me.
what is the world record here in specifically
Wow.
in
Wow.
playoffs.
In playoffs,
Yeah, it was
seed?
Hacks, I think, had like a sub 7 or something.
That was in mid-season though.
Oh,
Or was
might
it
be
in
right.
bracket?
Do we count that?
Maybe it was in bracket. I don't know. I'm kind of stupid.
It's okay to be stupid.
This is so lovely. Eric, unfortunately, big mistake right out the gate. 2 gold blocks gets 4 stone. Significant time loss in this early game overworld here. Not only because you have to get the 4 stone in the first place, but Stone Axe is just slower than Gold Axe here. Raul, a lot of tempo from that
Yeah.
gold.
Let's see here. Raul just able to get lots of blocks. Eric, meanwhile, already has the blocks, going to be going for some cows and whatnot. Looks like I didn't even notice this, but it looks like Eric's also playing left-handed. What are your thoughts on that? Does that ever change anything, in your opinion?
I don't think so in Minecraft. I was playing Valorant the other day. I was trying to hold an angle. Abyss, mid, CT, holding from the left side of mid, looking down the hallway where Breakable is, and my gun model was in the way of the right side T attacker, and I wish I was playing left-handed. So I think it matters in Valorant. If you play Valorant, you can envision that scenario in your head. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I feel like
I wish I was
know.
playing left-handed in Valorant yesterday for that exact situation only. If you're there mentally, you're there mentally. But in Minecraft, you're not really ever in that situation. It doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. I enjoy it.
Nah,
We have
man,
Raul's
Raul's
throwing away the
destroying
shears.
right now.
Now going just for the standard piglin route. Lots of piglins on him, but he looks like he's handling this pretty well. Does also have those a little bit extra gold, I think, after crafting those gold tools. Remaining from that, he's now going to just do the standard piglin route. Going to be throwing some gold, aggroing some piglins. I like this stuff.
I mean, Raul's just ahead here by a lot, and it all comes down to the overworld. And
Yeah.
I can't ever think I don't ever agree with Eric's play here. I think the argument, right, is that you're saving 4 gold for potential trades, but I think the 4 gold over losing 20 seconds. Like, let's see.
Right.
Like, Raul is at the other rampart, 233. Let's see when Eric gets to the other rampart, probably around 253. I just, the 20 seconds for 4 gold ingots, I don't think it's ever worth it. I think it's you're willing to take that 2% chance that you're losing the seed.
Think about that. Do you think it's possible that you just like completely spaced on the idea of the gold?
251.
I feel like there's no way.
I don't know. It's
feel
an
like it wasn't
18-second
an
time
active
loss.
decision.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Curryway said it's an active decision. Curryway being Eric's coach-ish. Like, I don't agree with it. 18 seconds for 4 gold ingots. There are seeds where it does matter. Like, there are seeds where those last 4 trades, do matter and get you extra pearls. Ray is laughing that I said ish. Like, they're not. He's not getting paid or like paying or whatever. I don't know. It's like he is his coach, but it's not like a full-time thing, dude. Okay, laugh at me, bro. Okay, laugh at me. Like, it's fine. It's okay. No, laugh at me. It's
Raul
fine.
crafting the iron sword just to annoy Feinberg specifically.
No,
is the
laugh
goal
at
of
me.
that play there.
No, Raul said he does Iron Sword Bow as a line now. And he said I was talking to him about it the other day. He said he crafts Iron Sword Bow, because bow has a little bit more utility than crossbow in terms of like ability to double bed potentially
double bed
twice
zeros
instead of
easy.
once in 0 cycles. And then Iron Sword is slightly faster, killing blazes sometimes. The downside is that you're spending more time crafting stuff, obviously, so it could slow down your run in that sense if it's not overlapped well. And bow does cost 3 strings, so it could be a break point when it comes to getting an extra bed. But I asked Rel, he said he'd craft the bow regardless. If he like between like 6 or 7 beds, like he would craft the bow and do 6 beds. So it's very interesting.
Actually, I will say, for what it's worth, normally I kind of like, I don't mind this usage of specifically the sword of like for strays and you double crit. I think that is just faster.
No, there's some merit,
know.
right? You charge the axe crit, you switch to the sword. It does save just a little bit of time because that sword hit is going to kill because the axe crit does like 13 or something. So you don't need another axe crit. Like you can just do a normal axe hit, but you can do a sword crit and it's faster. So it is just faster to kill the blazes like that.
Like that was good. I like this.
It's just,
I feel like I normally see people just use the sword, and there's so much KB, especially when you dig out the spawner. I don't know. I've always been a hater.
No, the dual wield is correct. It just requires a lot more thinking with your hotbar, a lot more thinking with how you're hitting the blazes. Like you need to be way more.
Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward though for Raul.
Oh, that's
Lots of
terribly
guys.
bad and awkward. That's horrendous.
How much time lost
On
is
something
this?
that is potentially not entirely his fault. Wow.
I didn't even see how he aggroed him.
The zombie piglin got in the boat that he used to boat eye.
That's so fucked up.
And he had to break the boat and punch the zombie piglin.
Yeah. That makes sense. Meanwhile, Eric here grabbing the
eye breaks. I mean,
eye breaks.
Raul's still a little ahead here. And if this place drops, he's still going to be able to leave faster. Oh, there's a Raul on the ground already. He's gone. There he goes. Zombie piglin not going to mess him up enough.
I mean, I will go clip that, but it actually didn't.
Wow, 0 right on chords.
Bam.
With that Nimbot F3C. And he's
the
there.
portal
2
here.
beautiful pearls. And he's there. Eric needs one more rod. Raul significantly ahead now because of these blaze cycles. Strays, whatever you may call it.
Raul here likes the spike behind him. Gonna be seeing if he can find the portal room here.
It was like a great pure spike.
Potentially
He
sees
hears it maybe. He's looking. Yeah, in the
nice
ravine. That's
find.
good awareness. 6.5 hearts. Is he going to enter? No. Eating 1 pork chop to heal.
Nice.
Just a
I
bit.
like this play.
And has 1 more as well. So not going to get burned on health. Eric,
Burns
not
on
even
the
in the
mistake.
stronghold. So Raul knows he has time. But potentially not a ton. And it's a front tower. Needed this last seed, but it's here for him now. Should be able to easily close this out.
Let's see what Raul can do.
Mepsi, if you're here.
Let's
And the
check this
discipline
first bed.
too, to push 99 as well off those pearls.
First bed looks solid. Second bed maybe a little low. I don't know. Third,
That's beautiful.
He gets the double. Absolutely fantastic stuff there. And able to get the 5th bed in there. Fantastic stuff from Raul.
And these have been some fast completions already. 731, 730, 732 room portal completion. And you were talking about what's the fastest room portal completion or completion in general in playoffs. This might be up here. 732. Apparently Eric portal room blinded, but it's too late to matter.
Wow.
That's a
Fantastic
bit
stuff.
silly.
I was gonna say, I thought when I was watching Eric build the portal that he looked like he was building it like slightly off.
A little wrong, yeah.
And then I was thinking about mentioning that, but then Raul was like in the end, so I was I was focused on that. But then apparently, yeah, I guess Raul that slightly off just was in the portal room. That's awesome. Here we go. You can see Raul just honestly doing great. I mean, really, like you can see the split there that I mean, obviously found strongholds a little bit weird, but I think the big difference there was just the fact that in found stronghold and entered the end was just the fact that Eric was in the literally blinded on accident into the portal room. So that's going to make it a lot faster. But, regardless, Raul did have that little bit of the piglin incident is the one thing that I can think of this
Yeah,
seed that
but
he
it
really
didn't
wrong.
mess him up, right? Enter Fortress to Found Stronghold. That's a 30-second time benefit to Raul there. And I mean, a lot of that's definitely probably due to strays. But, dude, my biggest gripe about this whole seed is the stone axe play, because I just don't agree with it at all, because not only like is Eric entering 16 seconds slower, and I know a couple people in chat and I wasn't fully watching it, could have been a little bit due to like animal killing, mob walking RNG or whatever. It just doesn't set the right mental tone for the match. Knowing you're entering the Nether 16 seconds slower than Raul, like, how do you get yourself in the mindset of I can save 16 seconds if he plays perfectly? Because most seeds you just might not be able to. Like, taking that much of a time loss that early, I just don't think is correct. I don't know. That's in my head. But the seed's obviously way more complicated than that.
Definitely a close seed, though. I mean, entering the fortress within 10 seconds of each other, and was definitely able to catch up sometime. But I feel like the thing is, Raul just didn't really slow down, just took that advantage that he had and was able to close out the seed. We have 1-1.
Yeah. And I mean, 1-1 close so far. Isn't this the only, this is the only 1-1, right? Yesterday was all starting 2-0s, I think.
I believe that might be correct. Yeah.
Unless Tutorule, I don't even remember who Tutorule played yesterday. It's too early. I can't do it. Because I know Shimon won game 3 against me. Who did Tutorule even play? Budgie. Tutorule played Budgie, right? Yeah. Was it 1-1 after the first two? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm sorry.
You were locked in practicing.
I was. That is actually true. I was locked in practicing. I had it open on my third monitor. And I was running some casual rooms with Silver. I don't think Silver's gonna want to do casual rooms with me today though, before a match. Maybe he will. I'm down. Just run some casuals, get freaking whopped, and then have to play in bracket.
I think me and Dave, I was distracted. Me and Dave were just yapping about Bloodborne, so that was good. But so I was distracted. That's my excuse.
That's okay. But we are just waiting on Fulham to be ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
With the clips, with the sauce for the analysis segment. So
my fault.
We're doing our yapping while we wait for that, but we just got the go ahead. So we're gonna send our
Awesome, fantastic. Welcome back to the second day of Season 6 playoffs, everyone. Hope you guys are excited for your round 2 matches. 7 Raul versus Eric, first matchup of the day. And I've tried to maybe do a few less clips and take a slightly broader overview of what's going on and try and analyze a few small clips in a little bit more detail. I wanted to really start off with this clip here, which is these two runners on the first seed entering the Nether. And I just want to notice here exactly how Raul analyzes this situation, focusing mostly on Raul's screen at first. He F5s, looks around, notices not a lot of terrain is going his way. There is the option potentially for him to path up this way and check the above terrain, but instead he notices that going directly forward and through this wall could be optimal. And as he goes and checks this, of course, he's able to determine that there actually is a gap, which is beautiful, able for him to run straight through and find the bastion. Now let's focus on Eric's screen for just a second. And as soon as he enters into the Nether, he scans, locates the bastion's direction, but then decides instantly, without even looking, almost like Raul has taken time to think about the decision do I go this way? Let me have a look around. Where's the best terrain? Is it better for me to go up here and round, or should I try and go straight through? That's kind of what's gone through Raul's head for maybe 3 seconds here. That's literally all that the difference is. However, if we look on the side of Eric, Eric scans, locates the direction, and instantly decides that his best option is this way. To go up the terrain, around, and try and find higher ground. Now, by the end of the clip, both of these runners are at the chalice at the same time. So it made very, very minuscule difference. Bear in mind, Eric entered the Nether roughly 3 seconds after, and then was at the Chalice probably roughly 3 seconds after as well. So this terrain decision actually didn't make much of a difference, but I thought that it actually highlighted something quite interesting, which is something that maybe wasn't a huge thing in previous playoff seasons, whereby Raul is taking his time to look around and maybe scan the surroundings to maybe better terrain, better nav management. However, Eric has located the Bastion and instantly makes the decision. So he makes this decision a lot faster than his opponent, just locking straight in. Whether it's the right decision or the wrong decision, that's yet to be seen, but it does feel like Eric's decision-making is very sharp at the moment. Just locks in, makes the choice, whether it's right or wrong. And in this case, it made very little difference. But I wanted to, kind of take a note of that, because it was quite interesting to see the difference in terrain and how that maybe makes the players think. Now, for the rest of that seed, it was pretty tight, but with some very good nav and after a good spike to find the portal room, Eric was able to close out a very, very comfortable zero cycle. Quite a tall tower, 94, but was able to make a top setup with decent time to spare. Had pretty much a whole rotation left. And with 6 explosives, 6 beds and 2 anchors, was able to comfortably 6-bed this dragon. And get seed 1 under his belt. Eric's first playoffs, remember. Eric's first playoffs versus Raul, who has played in, I believe, every single playoffs. And now let's talk about that decision-making one more time. Now, of course, Feinberg already alluded to this with the fact that Eric, in seed number 2, has decided to go for stone tools, which is quite important. Stone axe, stone shovel. Breaking the stone underground, which added extra time when there was already 2 gold blocks in here for, 18 ingots. And also 1 gold block up here to total into 27 potential ingots before even going to the Bastion. Now, if we're taking 4 away from this to get to 23, I think we're still comfortable with all of our trades. I think it's very comfortable to be able to use a gold axe and gold shovel in the overworld. However, that is a decision that Eric has made, and he made it once again quite quickly. But I do think this time it may have been the wrong decision. Equally, another thing to note was the fact that Eric's kind of gone this way to grab some trees and come back out for our animals. Whereas for Raul, he's gone this way for trees and gone deeper and found pigs. Now, pigs obviously slightly faster to kill. They run around a lot less. They've got a much slower pathing. As we're going to see in this clip, it does take a little bit of added time for Eric to have to kill this cow here. And then also goes for sheep. Whereas Raul, I believe, gets a tiny bit more food in this seed and is able to play a little bit more confidently. Now, of course, the rest of the seed was a very impactful thing, but being 20 seconds behind when entering the Nether definitely put Eric at a disadvantage here. Although he caught up a majority of that time in the Bastion, leaving at very similar times, I think that Raul played the Fortress ever so slightly better, even with the slight fumble, which did mean that he had to use some of that extra food that he got. Notice that the Piglin hops in his boat as he's already mining it. He already gets a hit on the boat because you can see it start to wobble here, meaning he hits the boat and he is spam clicking that boat to try and get it down in time. Unfortunately, Zombie Pig jumps straight in, and it does prevent him from traveling. Obviously, having to kill this guy, killing a few others as well, a few strays knocking around, having to knock these guys off. I think 1 or 2 go through the portal when he comes back in. It wasn't the cleanest, and it does lose him around about 15 seconds, but he was still able to have enough of an advantage that by the time he got to the end, he was able to hit a very clean 0 on a comfortable tower. Playing it really well, pushed to 99. Just a very nice 0. Able to eat in time because he had a rotation to spare. And as Feinberg was speaking about, has the bow prepped because he feels more comfortable with the bow and has a little bit more utility, as he's already spoken about. I think it's a really smart play, and I like that decision just being made. Again, that's one of those decisions that Raul doesn't have to think about. However, it seems like Raul's thinking a little bit more logically when looking at the seeds so far. And I really like that. I do think that Raul maybe had that issue in a few previous ranked playoffs whereby the decision making could have been an impacting factor. However, hopefully, the seeds still are as close as they've been so far. 1-1 so far. Best of 5. Who's going to take it? Raul or Eric? I'm going to send you guys back over to Nerdy and Feinberg right now. And I will see you if there is a seed 5. Cool. Cool. Awesome. Good portion there, I think.
I think Eric's keeping it very close, even in the seeds. I mean, obviously, 1-1 seed was behind for most of it, but even in the second seed as well, kept it pretty close. Was in the end when Raul beat the game. So I think Eric just cleans up a couple of mistakes. Maybe he has to benefit from Raul making a couple mental mishaps as well, like we saw in seed 1, and we could go to a game 5. It's very possible.
No, I like that theory. I will say, like, I like two things here. I like two things going on here, Feinberg. So the first thing I like is that we saw Raul lose the first match, right? And arguably, fully his fault. He messed up the 0, or not, hunger resetting for the 0. But then we saw specifically something here where Raul was able to come back and get a 732, right? Like, despite the fact that he loses the first match, has the mental fortitude to push through and get a very commanding lead on this second seed, right? And specifically win it. But here's the other thing I like. This is the second thing. So Raul able to bounce back from that. But the thing I like from Eric's side is that despite having just lost a match, I saw Eric in chat making a joke, something about the pig that Raul punched. Some joke about it, despite the fact that he just lost, right? He was able to have the he has the mental where I feel like he's ready to go for the next. It's not a big deal, brush it aside. It's just another seed, and so I feel like both runners here showcasing good mentals here, and that's what I like to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do at the end of the day. There's still Minecraft seeds to play. You can't let yourself get too beat up over one loss, one mistake. It's a best of 5 at the end of the day. Both runners still very much in it. And we're going to see if they can keep it together on the Shipwreck seed 4, seed 3. Here we go.
And 3, 2, 1, and we are into the seed here as both runners here immediately spot the Shipwreck, swimming out to it, and as we mentioned yesterday, probably just going to swim right back.
Yeah, I mean, the tree's right here. It's good as well to be on top of the island, be above the water, to look for any kelp that may be appearing. Start to think about your macro level game plan for how you're playing the overworld. If you're mining wood in the ship, you don't get a chance to do that. And all this vision here that Raul's trying to get, Eric's trying to get as well, the double F5.
12 iron, so I'm guessing we're going to get shears. I'm guessing we're going to get a just no shovel. I think that's what we're going to get. All iron tools except for the shovel is what my prediction is from these runners. As
I hope they make a wood shovel.
Round.
We saw Danny make a stone shovel yesterday in the portal, and I didn't really agree with that.
Lots of shears being crafted throughout these seeds nowadays. I feel like it's not new meta or anything like that, but it is good to see. I am a big fan of shear and stuff because I don't know. I just feel like having the blocks is just so nice. I mean, it really is just such a huge time save.
Yeah, I mean, blocks are so important. The meta has been shifted that way in the last year or two. Just any block can save you so much time movement-wise, and some seeds you just need a lot of blocks to even get to the bastion or do the route, right? Like a bridge DK route takes a significant amount of blocks versus, like a stables gap route isn't going to be that crazy. Eric struggling with this portal, though.
Yeah, got here a lot faster, but Raul just has the better portal.
Yeah, he has to do gravel grinding here, though, so Eric's still going to be a little ahead. But not as much as I think he'd like.
Yeah, I think just losing some time to that portal. And speaking of rune portals, or portals in general, there's a rune portal in the nether. Not going to be getting the gold, I guess. I don't even know if there are gold in that specific one, but meanwhile,
blocks, not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Is this a stables, I think?
Ooh, Raul forced in here.
Yeah,
that could
not
be
great there.
Pretty bad for the overall pace of the run. Hoglin as well, but he's able to deal with it. This is a very interesting Sable Seed. There's no triple here. So the route is going to be just sort of middle to gap here with no triple
And
chest.
there's
And
the
Eric
good
is-
gap.
Yeah, Eric's pretty significantly ahead here. Just didn't stumble on that first triple route. Unfortunately,
Right.
aggroed too many piglins. But he
Ooh.
handles that really well.
Digging out some gold here. Getting these piglins. Meanwhile, Eric just, yeah, like you said, just maybe 15 or so seconds ahead. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But definitely good stuff here. Very back and forth between these runners' pace so far.
Fortress only 9 chunks away as well, so shouldn't be able to gain or lose too much time finding that split or finding that
Oh,
fort in
interesting.
that split.
That was, I have not seen that
I've not seen
that
that
boat
boat
usage there before by in stables.
Not that.
So that was very
Oh, getting
interesting
up
watch.
to the backup blocks? Sure, yeah.
Yeah, specifically from that angle. That was a good. I like that a lot. That seems speedy
Yeah.
to me.
Something that a lot of runners do, but Eric actually did something different this seed, and there's a spot sort of off to the right a little bit where you can dig just 2 blocks and get up there without having to sort of build up and then break the blocks that you built up. So it's a weird micro that I think most people have kind of determined it doesn't really matter, at least not yet, in terms of routing, but it seems to be a personal preference at least. We'll see. Eric's got
14
20
obby
obby.
here, 25
up.
obby for Ralph. So actually, oh wait, no, that's 22 for. Excuse me, that's 22 for Eric. I must have been looking at something else.
Yeah.
It looks like Eric's just gonna be purling out here now.
Yeah, not
Ready to
even a
go.
purling. He's just gone off his trades, got the obby, so pretty ahead.
Yeah, and let's see here. Yeah, it looks like he's very ahead here. Unless
Yeah, I
Raoul's
mean, Raul
leading
gets
now.
it too. And he's gonna be leaving, the same exact way. So gonna be hopefully heading to the same spawner, but Eric's been loading this, and Eric gets 2 strays to help him out here as well.
Good stuff there from Raul. Able to, I feel like this is the first time we've really seen Eric take like a somewhat significant lead there. Unfortunately, his boat breaks there. Hopefully that won't be an issue if he needs to craft it for boat eye. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Raul here does get to the fortress on 2
Yeah.
and 3.5 hearts. Okay, so he's looking okay.
And Raul's actually
But,
played both spawners at this point as well. These runners enter the fort at different spawners and then have both went to the second spawner, so they've swapped positions now.
Very nice.
I think Raul's second spawner is slightly better. There's some lava on this one for Eric, so he's trying to block it off to prevent some of that light from blocking spawns, but those blocks are going to block some spawns potentially.
Yeah.
And these rates aren't great. Eric's still only at 2 rods after killing both spawner cycles, a lot of strays, so could be bad for Eric in the long run. It's really, truly unclear as well. I mean, even the potential for different strongholds as well. I mean, these runners are only, maybe 30, 40 blocks away in the nether, but that's enough to
9
get 2 different
explosives.
strongholds.
9 explosives is very nice here for Raul. Didn't catch how many exactly Eric had, but I'm sure he has quite a few as well. Looks like
Eric's
similar
got 7.
quantity.
7. Yeah.
And Eric's actually going to make... Oh, he's making another boat. That's a big time loss, right? Because the boat break needs to mine a tree. Barely dodges that eye going into
Lost a lot of time.
the
because of
tree
that.
as well. But he gets it. It's 700. And for Raul, it's 800. So it should be the same stronghold. Just maybe slightly different ways to get there.
Yeah, just I guess those different spawners just giving you slightly different positions. We've got just the last few rods here for Eric before he's out. Same situation.
It still
here
needs
for
2
Raul.
more, though, I think. I don't know who's ahead on the blazes, right? Because Raul's had 3. That's Raul's 4th rod. And his 5th, I think.
And he's done.
No,
Raul's-
and his
Raul's
6th.
good to
That
go.
cycle means he's done. Wow.
Yeah.
So Eric hitting the fort first by 15, 20 seconds, and that's a 1 spawn off this spawner, so he still can't leave.
It looks like maybe that lava.
Oh,
just-
what
Raul's
the
dead!
fuck? Raul's fucking
know.
dead.
I didn't even see what happened. I didn't
Raul's
even see
fucking
what
dead.
happened.
Raul's fucking dead. Raul's fucking
The
dead.
fire res was gone, everything burned. He has
That
to
is
full
brutal.
reset the seed. Oh,
That
and he's
is
so
brutal.
ahead too. He doesn't know it, but Eric needs to wait on another spawner cycle here for just 1 rod.
What happened?
Wow, the
He's
fire
got full
res.
fire res.
just
No,
I think
runs
the
out.
I think the
full
fire
res.
res was out, or it was potentially fall damage
It's fall damage. It's
from
actually
the lava
fall
being
damage.
just one block
That's
deep.
crazy.
Oh,
Is
That's
what people in chat are
crazy.
saying.
It's to
I
fall
potentially
damage.
looked at the situation a little closer.
Dies to fall damage.
yeah, I just didn't
That's
see. Unfortunately, I was literally just
wild.
watching Eric here, but Eric building out, now trying to
Oh my
place his
lord.
portal, and he's going to be good to go.
Yeah, going to be eye spying here, sub 8, and gets a pure spike there.
That's tough.
Looking now
Can
to
we
see what he
find
can
the right
do.
way to go? That's a weird wormhole. I don't know what's happening. There it is.
Here it is. Now, surely he clutches out the 0 and doesn't force Rel to play through more of the seed.
Yeah.
Let's see here. He's got lots of explosives. This should be an easy 0 to hit.
Yeah, front 88. This is, potentially even one of the first zeros that every player learns. Gets to 99.
And this should,
Should
be
be-
a 2-1
Yeah.
Could see a
lead
C5.
for Eric. I mean, Ral did play very well until that mistake, I will say. Like, Eric's
It doesn't even
decision
feel like a
or
mistake. That
the
feels
spawner, I think, was
unlucky, I'm
really
gonna
what
be
caused
honest,
that,
but-
that lava and
Yeah,
whatnot.
and I don't know if that's necessarily like a play that you can think about in advance, right? Just kind of like you don't really know that lava's there before
Right,
it
right,
happens.
right.
But it did punish Eric a lot, but ends up not mattering. Eric takes seed 3, another sub 10, almost a sub 9.
Yeah. Very good stuff. I mean, but even Varel played well until that one mistake. Played very, very well until that one mistake. That one mistake obviously cost the seed, but if you're Ral here, you have to recognize I'm playing well today. That was a one-off outlier mistake, and if I just keep playing the way I've been playing, on average, hopefully I'll win the next 2 seeds. But nonetheless, Eric also just having that consistency, able to once again, I mean, behind in the seed, but able to, through the consistency, it seems like, able to take the victory there. So good stuff from Eric. I wonder, Fire, do you think we're seeing a C5? Or
I mean,
is Eric
I
gonna take
still
it?
hope so. Looking at the splits too, Rao lost 13 seconds in the Bastion, and I think that can be fully attributed to having to go down on that first single, getting hit by the Piglin, having to route just a little more awkwardly to start the trades. But, I mean, enter the fort, blinded, exactly the same pace, and Rao's just overall fort play was better. Now, how much of that was player skill, how much of that was RNG, impossible to say, but unfortunately died heading to second portal chords. But I mean, that 0 is something that Ral would hit 99 times out of 100. Any runner in these playoffs would hit 99 times out of 100. So if he can keep that mental in check, I think it's very, very likely that we could see a seed 5.
Absolutely, and we have a Desert Temple pick here from Ral next. I think you like that. I think I like it from the perspective of picking what the other person banned. I think is generally, I like that, But regardless, this is a good AA seed also potentially, Fiber.
Yeah, I mean, I like Desert Temples. There's a lot of room to be ahead or behind in the overworld because of it, right? And it's just it causes some variance. Maybe Ral's comfortable on the Desert Temples. I mean, obviously there's a reason Eric banned it. So we'll see. I'm ready to get into the gameplay. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Love the Desert Temple Siege. Just a lot of variation in how you get food, how you get flint, where the routing is for trees, how much food you enter with. A lot of thought to be had in the resources you're getting compared to something like a buried treasure, a shipwreck seed. So we'll see.
And
But Ral-
here we go. Getting into this seed here, we have, I don't even see it. There it is. For some reason, I didn't see the temple for a second.
It's okay.
I guess
There's
they
some
are
cows.
fairly well camouflaged in my defense there, They are fairly well camouflaged.
They
but
do.
we
They
have,
blend in with the sand.
Yes, but we have both runners digging out the middle stone or sandstone here. Now blowing up the TNT. 10 iron. Very nice.
Yeah, and there's flint at the bottom of this as well. So both these runners going to be, or there's gravel, I should say. So both these runners going to be blowing up the flint. Oh, and Ral actually doesn't get
Ral has to deal with
the
the
TNT
creeper.
off for a little bit.
Yeah,
I
there's
think
a
there's
creeper,
maybe even
unfortunately.
another creeper.
No, this is just
Dude!
Two
Dude,
hearts.
what
Wow.
about
Yeah,
hearts?
that's just there's a lot happening here for Ral. It's just going to be some time loss in this overworld and some food loss. Just unfortunate.
Absolutely. As meanwhile, Eric just, trying to see if he can find a good opportunity here. Looks like choosing these trees gonna
Yeah,
be
Ral choosing a closer tree, maybe opting to want to kill these cows ASAP with the proximity here. But we will
That-
see Iron Axe being able to craft for both runners. Ral blew up one of the cows with a TNT, unfortunately. Maybe even two. But he
gonna
gets
be
some steak
choosing-
there.
Gonna be hunger resetting, do you think here, or what do you expect?
No,
to see?
it's so awkward. Like it is sort of correct. Oh my god, get that. Oh, he got it.
I don't
Like
know,
it is
he's not
obviously
eating.
objectively correct to hunger reset. I mean, maybe he will. It's just weird because you can't really do it fast, and you're at spawn when it happens. Like, so you're not near your items. Like, it's so much worse than doing it with like a
Wow,
bed
even
exactly
with
where you
the-
need it to be.
Even with the
Eric's playing this portal in a
bad
really weird
overworld.
spot. But
And just
Still
on
in
the
ahead.
fortress here for Ral. He does enter first. Has, honestly though, has more food, I think, than Eric, unless Eric killed like some sheep or something.
I don't know.
Ral does have lots of food.
He's on his way at the Bastion first. This looks like housing here. Single, triple, and all those piglins walk down almost on their own accord, which is honestly maybe a little bit scary because you'll notice right here, there's going to be piglins waiting for Ral. He's got to do his best to dodge the damage. One sword guy in the way, but not too bad. And he's got what, still 5 steak left in the tank, maybe 4 at this point, but more than Eric. Eric's got 2 steak and he does have 1 mutton, but Eric's going to check this single. This is the thing that Ral didn't do here. 2 crying 4 strings, so not super impactful, probably. And it's some time loss that Eric's going to take here.
And Ral getting the piglin trading hole good to go while digging out all of this blackstone. I don't know. I do feel like Ral is just slightly ahead here. I mean, I guess playing a little bit risky, on low HP, but I do like the pace at which Ral is playing. I hope that he can keep up the consistency.
Yeah, and I mean, it's housing. There's very little room for variation in route. Basically none. Very little room for variation even in pig count. Especially in a seed like this, not really that much terrain for the pigs to wander around on at the top there. So I would expect the pace from the Bastion of the Fortress to be very similar for both of these runners. So I'd expect Ral to still have a pretty sizable lead into the fort. But we will see. There's the 30th obby. He got 12 from that chest. And he is gone. No pearling, just leaving.
Damn. There we go. We've got pearl here. Oh, wow. Nice.
Ooh.
Nice pearl there from Ral. But
It's
onto some
scary.
Wither
There's
skeletons.
some wither skellies, but he's going to want to try to deal with this to get the strays here. 2 strays.
There it is. Do
And
you
Eric's
expect
at
to
the 4
see?
as well.
Do you expect to see them just rush to the spawner? I mean, I suppose so. It seems
Yeah.
like that's the play nowadays. I will say I do love spawnerless. I'm a big fan, but I understand the consistency of choosing to
Yeah.
instead go for the spawner.
I mean, it's just like there's so much you can get done when you are at the spawner crafting overlap wise.
Okay, for some reason I thought.
No,
Yeah,
I thought
makes
Ral,
sense.
it looked a little bit like he blew up the spawner too. Didn't get a block in the way, but he has to go to 2 RD because of a ghast, which is frustrating, but he's handled it well with very little time loss. And the spawner, I mean, the spawner's just so fast, right? Like 6, 7 blazes already there for Ral. Similarly for Eric, and you get to overlap all your crafting, your first portal as well, all your inventory management. Ooh, doesn't drop for
Nice
Ral over
high roll.
the void there. Not the
Wait, is it
void, the lava.
Is it possible that I'm a little surprised, honestly, to be honest, that the
Yeah.
2RD play worked? Maybe I don't
For the
understand exactly how
gas?
2RD work. Yeah, but I mean, I thought that this spawner or this fortress would definitely be in the spawn chunks and would just be loaded. But I
There's
guess I
no
don't
spawn chunks
fully.
in the nether. That's
There's no
okay.
spawn chunks in the. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
No, you have
that's
to
okay.
load the spawn chunks with. Yeah, that's right. It's been a while since I've dealt with this.
It's okay. No, it's okay.
You have to load the spawn chunks, and then I think if you throw an item into the portal, then it like works. At least in older versions.
Oh, he's
Regardless.
fortunate
Here
that
we go. We
the
have
skeleton
Ral
didn't fucking do
outside
that.
of the nether now, measuring the eye.
Yeah, I think he's a rod ahead as well, unless Eric's holding one in the back of his inventory. Ral or Eric 10 eyes, Ral 12, and it doesn't break, so Ral's gonna be able to leave. I mean, even if Eric has an extra rod, Ral is still leaving.
He's gonna throw
first.
again.
Again, we've
He
seen
is-
Ral
he
leave
is
to
gonna
blind
throw
course
again.
first in all 3 seeds, but it's
Ah.
only worked out to be a win once for him, Nerdy. Can he make it
Yeah.
2?
Definitely a bit brutal there for Ral, but man, for a second I thought Eric died. I didn't see the hunger reset, and I got scared. Every single time I am not looking at one
Yeah,
person,
it's
the
the
other person
food.
hunger
It's the
resets.
food play in the overworld, though,
Yeah.
right? Like Eric out of food, Ral still has a stake even after getting blown up by a creeper in the overworld. 2 creepers, in fact. But Ral ahead here on this terrain. Can he convert and send us into a seed 5? That's a spike.
Here we have it. We have
I liked left better there on that door. I liked left way better, but he's committing down here. Oh, and it's there either way. Again, through a cave.
10 eyes or 10 eyes used. He is in. Can he convert this end?
Yeah.
Let's see
And
here.
really nice micro tech from Ral as well. He ate the stake well entering its front 100.
Ooh, that's
And he's there with a rotation to spare almost as
wow.
well.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, but that
Just
was
has to keep
kinda
the dragon up height-wise.
nice. Good second
Because
bet.
Eric's very close behind here, just about entering the end now. But it's a
It looks like Ral is doing a
lean
fantastic
5+1
Wow.
from Ral. Giving Eric no chance to come back here. Another
job. We're
sub 10, a low
going
8.
to a game 5. We're going to a game
Yeah.
5. How exciting is that?
I mean, it's just great. It's just perfect Minecraft gameplay. Like Eric making very little mistakes, but Ral giving him no room to breathe the entire seed.
Yep.
Just wonderful gameplay throughout. I mean, and I'm very curious to see how Ral entered that seed faster. I don't really know what happened. Maybe Eric didn't have the same lava pool that Ral did or something, but I mean, Ral had the incident at the bottom of his temple. 2 creepers and a delayed explosion for the gravel, and he's still in 14 seconds faster in the overworld.
You're gonna need to give me.
And is able to just keep that pace throughout the entire seed. The splits here are ugly because Eric, I guess, got credit for the fort because we spawned on it, but Ral didn't. Just a little.
I don't know exactly how that happened.
It's a Minecraft bounding box quirk. Like maybe Eric just stepped the block a different way. So no idea what the actual inter-fort splits are, but the Finding Stronghold split looks like Eric gained a little bit of time, but was 1 rod behind. So they still had to get an extra 1 before going to the Stronghold, and the nav splits equal in time. But I mean, Rouse saves 12 seconds in the Nether on the seed, 14 seconds in the overworld. And that's enough time to win off of any completed 0, which he easily hits front 100. And it's a game 5, Nerdy. It's a game 5. It's an amazing game 5.
For this. We have a fantastic series going on here. I mean, I feel like consistently we've seen Ral. I mean, Ral's been ahead on all the seats. Every single one. Like you said, went to the Stronghold first on, I think, all
he's
4
I spied
seeds, so-
first on. Well, he's been going to the Stronghold first. He
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
I spy on the 1 seed that he died, but he's been leaving the fort first in every single seed. Regardless of if he's slower in the overworld, regardless of if he's slower leaving the bastion, he's been leaving the fort first in every single seed. And if he can keep that up, I mean, obviously, if you kill the dragon first, your odds of winning are almost 100%. You can die after the dragon dies, technically, or you could, like, I think Silver and Duke were playing casual matches yesterday, and, like, if you kill the dragon just barely before your opponent, but the death animation works out differently. Like, my point is, killing the dragon first almost guarantees that you win. Entering the end first guarantees that you win a little bit less so. Stronghold first, a little bit less so. Like, the closer you are, right? Like, the fact that Ral has been significantly ahead, not only on entering the nether on all of these seeds, but also on leaving the fort. Like, he's keeping that time save through the bastion, through the fortress. So we'll see if we can keep that up for seed 5. But we're going to throw it over to Fulham in just a minute. I thought he sent, there's a message. I thought it was going to be the ready message. He said 1 minute, so that's on me. But there's the ready message. We'll see if Fulham can break down potentially Ral's death, potentially Eric's overworld.
Beautiful. Welcome back. Seed 5, our first Seed 5 of the tournament so far. Let's go back to Seed 4 when we were at 1 seed apiece. Let's go back, to Seed 3 even. Let's have a little look at something that I thought was quite interesting that kind of made me think about how maybe Eric is either getting tired or possibly getting a little bit nervous the further through the match we go. Now, of course, as the commentators did pick up on, I think Nerdy noticed that the boat for Eric did break and he did have to recraft. And he's going to recraft here using some peculiar wood. Obviously, he grabs the birch wood, but notice he doesn't have his crafting table because I believe he's comfortable using his crafting table to make his beds and leave that crafting table there. He used the wood that dropped from the boat to make sticks, and then either sticks or beds. And from there on, he's going to have to try and make a new crafting table. Makes it in a peculiar way just to be able to craft the boat. Misclicks the boat once, and it takes him 12 seconds to get from the blind to the measurement. 12 whole seconds. Now, that's just, it just feels like a lot. And when you watch it in full speed, the crafting doesn't feel comfortable at any stage. Notice we get a couple of miscrafts on the planks, miscrafts on the table, and then miscraft on the boat because we close it too early to get it again. There's a miscraft at every stage, which could definitely show that Eric may be getting a little bit nervous. But of course, in Seed 3, there wasn't a whole lot of micro to analyze, solely for the fact that there was a hell of a lot of macro in this sad death here from Raul. Was ahead, as the commentators have been saying, has been ahead in the majority of the seeds so far for the majority of time. Pearls down towards the coordinates. Is pretty comfortable, and decides to go down this direction, possibly hoping to look for a pearl here. I think he's shifting, but he unfortunately must unshift or shift a little bit too late. Notice he does still have his fire res enabled up in this corner here. The fire res is still on. Unfortunately, it's because even though it doesn't seem like it, this lava was too shallow. This is a full damage death message, and it's so shocking to see that this is so shallow here. It must literally be 2 blocks in depth at most. Like, wow, maybe even 1 block. The death message shows up here. So even though it doesn't seem it seems like this should be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks deep. Only 1 deep lava, meaning that Raul dies to fall damage, burns all of his items, and does have to reset. And completes Seed 3 going to Eric. And starting with Seed 4, Raul gets 2 creepers at the bottom of his temple, blowing up this flint late, dealing himself a lot of damage. And it feels like he's had a poor overworld. But surprisingly, not only does he enter the nether first, but he's able to maintain that advantage throughout the seed and possibly even grow it as well. Now, it's interesting to see exactly what happens here, but Raul decides to, of course, go for the play of eating the rotten flesh early for better healing. Whereas Eric, bear in mind, he's out of the temple 20 seconds earlier. This is now Eric's point of view. We're blowing up further away trees, doing our crafting, but I believe that that one of the most crucial parts was killing the mobs. Mobs wander, mobs can walk in different directions, and I believe that Eric got slightly on the unluckier side in the ruined portal seed, with mob walking directions, and it may well be that he got slightly unlucky here as well. Mining some extra wood, and notice that the cows have spread out a good long distance here. You know, these guys will spawn in one pack, but notice that we've got one cow off in the distance over here, down by this birch tree. One cow here, and then 2 cows over in this direction. Whereas I believe for Raul, they were packed up and grouped a lot nicer. Just a small time save, but when you're looking for multiple different cows, multiple sources of food, I believe that, in fact, Eric decides to instead just go for the sheep, especially with the way that this cow is running further away from the other cows, goes for these sheep down here, rather than the potentially more clustered cows on the left of your screen right now. You notice we've got a bunch of cows off to the left here. Few here, few in the distance. I mean, one on this hill, but you're never going for that one. Maybe he's made the active choice not to go for them because of the water right here. Could cause a problem. Maybe that he doesn't pick up the cooked meat if they set themselves off fire. And also he does notice the lava pool just here in the distance as well. Lava pool is right here, and he's able to path straight there through the sheep. Does make a lot of sense, but he loses around about 20 seconds in this overworld because of it. During the rest of the run, we have one other thing to note that I think the commentators may have missed, is that Eric's eye initially goes through the nether portal, meaning that he only can measure from the peak of the wiggle and doesn't line himself up correctly in time, hence having to throw a second eye. Now, this doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things because Raul was able to take the victory pretty comfortably. But it did mean that it added an extra 10 seconds or so onto Eric's measurement split. Small micro time saves here can make all the difference, and Raul being able to finish off the seed and win by, a minute plus, if all of these micros went the way of Eric rather than the way of Raul, it definitely could have been different. And obviously, that has gone the way, it has gone Eric's way, 2 seeds so far. We are 2-2 at this current moment in time. Let's hope that we see an awesome Game 5. Best of luck to both the runners. And yeah, winner takes all. I'm going to send you guys back to Nerdy and Feinberg. Nice.
I mean, great analysis as always. Just unfortunate, I guess, that Eric didn't have that same lava pool. But what can you do? Nerdy, you're muted. Hopefully, you remember to unmute.
Oh yeah, I
Beautiful.
knew that. I didn't need the reminder, definitely not. But yeah, I'm excited. I mean, best of 5. We've gotten to a 5th match. This is, I think, the first match I've commentated that's gone to a 5th match. I think the other ones were actually all 3-0s.
Table wasn't a miscraft.
Yeah, no Game 5s at all.
It was slow.
So first
Sorry,
Game
it wasn't
5
a
of the
miscraft.
bracket.
It was slow because he
first match of round 2 today. Some very exciting gameplay. I mean, what seed is Eric going to pick here? Village? Shipwreck. I mean, Eric won the Shipwreck. Maybe he just feels comfortable that he's won both the ocean overworlds and Raul's won both the land overworlds. So,
yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, I think I saw in chat last time. It looks like Eric might just not have gotten the lava pool that Raul did in the last season.
yeah.
So that I think maybe just if he realized that, might be like, okay, you know what, we're not gonna play lava pools right now. We're gonna do an ocean of my choice.
Yeah, I mean, can't really not have the magma ravine generate compared to, not having the lava pool generate. So avoids that potential disparity. And I mean, but again, could introduce another potential disparity of not getting not going the right way for the ravine, or there being multiple ravines. You have to find the right one, so there's still a lot of potential randomness, but Eric's confident in the pick.
Here we go.
We'll see how they handle the seed.
Looks like both runners looking around here.
My voice is going.
Do find the Shipwreck on the way to the island, of course, here, as Raul is looking for the magma ravine as well. 16 iron is plenty. Do you think it's worth, look at this. So Eric gets the extra 2. Do you think the 18 is worth it, Firework?
Well, the problem is the 18, You could make iron doors, right? Which saves breaking a couple logs, 1.5 logs, but usually like you would just break 2 less. The problem is if you're making shears, you need 19 to make doors also. So if you only have 18, you're either not making doors or you're not making an iron shovel, and the doors just is not that big of a deal. So throwing out the extra 2 iron in the form of nuggets just doesn't really matter. As you see, both runners here made wood doors. If you had 19, though, the iron doors are a play. I mean, they're slightly less functional. You can't open and close them without redstone power, but it doesn't really matter for a portal.
I guess I was thinking, what about for the iron bars?
Oh, sure. That is something I didn't think about at all. Bastion guarantees 3 iron. I don't really know if they're thinking about that either, though. But if you're just keeping
There you go. Yeah, 4. Yeah,
the
makes sense.
3 instead of 5 from the overworld, it's the same idea. But yeah, no, iron bars for ground zero is a good shout. Does matter in some seeds.
And here we have,
And
I believe Ral is entering the nether soon here after he grinds some gravel. Eric in slightly faster as he scans.
yeah, Eric
for
just
the Bastion. There it
Eric
is, though.
found the ravine faster. Ral went just a little bit more crooked towards the intended ender. We'll see how these
Here we
runners
have
deal with double, triple housing.
the housing now gets, what is that? 9 obby so far. Very nice. Or is that crying obby? I think that might be crying obby.
It's crying Abby and
Oh,
Eric's hotbar. Starting the route here. A little bit of a leaf blockage there to break the blocks without taking damage. Don't know if I love that necessarily. He did get hit once going down, but potentially saved him from more damage. So
This might be the first seed,
we'll
you know,
see.
Ral a little bit behind here.
Yeah, it wasn't behind a little bit on the Stables Bastion earlier. And this seed
True.
probably still will be behind getting to the fort. Was, either 1 or 2 pearls away, probably 1 pearl away from the Bastion here. So really not that much you can do decision making wise or like terrain management wise to save pace there.
Here we
But-
have chugging a fire res here for Eric, digging
Mhm.
down, trying to see if he can get any more stuff. Doesn't look like it. Nothing in that chest. Ral will probably see check the same chest here a few seconds later. Ral, I mean, yeah, Ral just a little bit behind here, like as we've been mentioning, but it's very, very close. Housing is one of those bastions that there is not too much variance, not too much difference between the styles of play. So I expect to see very similar decisions as we see Ral now checking this chest for some extra string. There you go. You
Ooh.
get that.
A couple late piglins though from Ral. He's not taking damage from it, but look at this. Eric already out.
Yeah.
Heading to the fort. Ral potentially out right now, but slower. And the only other big difference I would say is Eric has golden carrots pre-crafted with the gold in the Bastion. Ral saved all the gold for trades. And Ral's actually getting this gold block maybe just for the golden carrots. But that's a lot of time loss here. Eric's spawner's already blaze bedded. Eric's got good strays here as well. Not looking good for Ral at all late into the seed.
We have
And more strays, another spawner to trigger as well. Ral almost burns a rod, but doesn't. Is he going to pivot to these strays? Yes, 4 strays.
we have several strays, yeah, for Ral, but meanwhile,
Still 4
Eric
rods for
is
Eric.
has
Okay.
already, gotten rid of all the stuff in the spawner, just staying at the spawner.
Only needs,
not
only needs
moving
one
as
more
much.
rod. There it is. 6 rods for Eric.
Wow.
And they're out. Ral only on 3. Still has a lot of crafting to do. I think Eric does as well, though. But it's just the pace. This is the first time that Eric's going to be leaving the fort first in all 5 seeds. And it's another... Ooh, that is a good... It looked like a bad offset for an inbot at the start. But after the offset changes. Eric's just got some crafting to do.
Oh, damn. Oh,
And
damn.
we're going to be heading to
Fantastic.
Stronghold.
I
Oh,
mean,
damn.
This pace is just very, very solid here for Eric. I mean,
4 bed, 2
talking
anchor.
potentially a
Can Raul even leave yet?
sub, or
Raul's only got 5.
6xx entering the stronghold. One of the fastest enters we've seen in a while. But I suppose the Raul
Got
to get
so
a
much
7 pick,
food.
that was maybe
Yeah.
about the same pace, but
Just dealing with cords on 1.5. It's a little scary, but we have the golden carrots to heal up.
yeah, you love to see that right there. So it's just so fast. It's so efficient with the carrots, or the Garrets rather, I should say.
260 minus 116.
Finding the
Different
coordinates, now
strongholds.
having to
Different
dig down,
strongholds. Different
though.
strongholds.
Losing
Different
some time
strongholds.
here,
Yeah.
but not too much.
Oh, this is interesting though, Nerdy. Different strongholds. Raul's coordinates negative, negative. Eric's coordinates
Ooh.
positive, positive. So it's possible there's some differences in the terrain, differences in the nav, in the spikes. Can Eric get a pure spike here? Yes. That's a beautiful spike.
Beautiful spike.
Down
Could
to
be
the
bad
left
for
is the
Raul.
nav.
Oh,
I mean, I'd say it's already bad enough for Raul.
Not
Yeah.
great.
in
This
just the
nav
sense
doesn't feel
that
nice.
Raul not only
No,
needs
not here,
his
not
stronghold to
here.
be good, but also needs Eric's stronghold to be bad.
Right.
And I think Eric did hear Silverfish on the subtitles leash. Should just be here and then to the right, potentially.
It's got. Oh my god, is it not this
Is
way?
it, though?
Feels. No.
No. It looks like potentially some issues
Here?
here, unless this is it right here.
Here.
And there it is. Yeah, that is the subtitles. Finds the portal room, giving Raul no chance to come back if the 0
Fuck.
is hittable and it's caged.
Buried.
57, 6 explosives. Is the pearl clip going to come out? It is.
There it is.
Well done. Golden carrots as well to heal.
Needs to really get 2 off.
Can
Has to
Eric
eat
hit
it, though.
this 0?
Oh
Has
my
to wait for the
god,
pearl.
that's scary.
Health is going to be there. It's 94.
94.
She's going to push 99 here, but can't. Has to bail out, and there's no
Oh,
0
fails.
at all. This is scary, though. Raul,
Uh-oh.
is he
Uh-oh,
going to be able to
uh-oh,
hit
uh-oh.
top setup? Is he going to go for
Oh my
universal
God.
95?
Oh, we're
Or
gonna
90,
see
no,
neither of
nothing
them
at
go
all.
for it. Oh my
Wow,
god.
and now
It's a
the
half
first
bow
race.
race.
That's crazy.
And not even a half bow race. Eric with no crystal
Fuck.
breaking at all.
Oh,
but it's not
punch.
the perch. No.
Interesting.
No.
So Raul sacrificing
might
his
give
chances here
Raul
for an
even-
insta perch. Yeah, sacrificing insta perch chance for the much greater chance of perch after crystals are down. And the half bow's done. The pearl's gone. Eric, dragon, movement. Is that snap? No.
That's not snap. That's not it. That's not it.
Wow.
Unless.
Seed 5 nerdy coming down to this.
No.
Incredible.
It's not.
I mean, I
Perch
would have almost
race in
expected
big
it to go the other way, where we
2025.
see Eric use
Perch
the
race.
half bow and not Raul.
Eric just has nothing crafted.
Big
No bow
2025.
crafted, no crossbow
Yeah.
crafted. Is that snap?
That
Oh, it
looks
is.
That's it for
10.
Eric.
Oh my god! I think Raul just might have.
Raul
gone
gets
as
snapped
well.
too, but it's just too late.
It's just too late.
Eric has 6 explosives. That's going to be it.
And
Oh my god.
fantastic
Tried to
stuff
screw it up in
from
any
Eric
way
in
possible,
this
but
last
doesn't.
seed.
Eric.
Finally able to consistently stay ahead of Raul this seed
Wow.
and taking the victory.
Almost fucked it.
Yeah, needed all 6 explosives there on the one cycle, but it doesn't matter. Had the time. Another low 9, some amazingly fast seeds, all 5 seeds from this
Beautiful.
best of 5. And
Beautiful
Raul
speed
with the first pick, picking Eric, gets upset 3-2. And yeah, full green splits here from the side of Eric. 6 seconds entering the nether, and it's the Bastion play, and it's something that I really don't know. I mean, Raul didn't craft golden carrots off of the initial trades, right? All the gold was already traded out,
Right?
and Raul committed to grabbing a backup gold block in an awkward spot to force the golden carrot craft. And I mean, the food is the food that he needed. I mean, there was 1 stew, 3 bread left over, and there was still, obviously you can eat the carrots if they're not golden, right? It's just a lot worse of a food source. But that's a 25-second time loss. Basically just to that in the Bastion. I really can't imagine there's more than a couple seconds spent anywhere else. In a housing, top-down housing specifically. Just, that's the seed, right? 5-second difference, even though they had different strongholds. And then the Nav almost saved Raul there at the end. But perch speed basically the same for both players. I mean, it's just a wild finish. A half bow race, a perch race for seed 5. the first seed 5 of the playoffs.
Fantastic
incredible.
stuff.
Wow.
Absolutely fantastic stuff. I mean, that was phenomenal 5 seeds there. I feel like really back and forth throughout, obviously, and I love seeing Eric just being able to keep the consistency up throughout all 5 seeds. I mean, that's just impressive stuff. And at the end of the day, that's what wins the match.
Yeah, I mean, fighting from behind in most of the seeds, right? Won one of the seeds because Raul couldn't attempt the 0, won one of the seeds pace-wise outright, and then won this third one off the perch race. But even through being behind a couple of those early seeds, I mean, even winning a seed, but like splits-wise you're behind, you're still pushing through, keeping the mental up throughout all 5 games. And it gets you the playoffs win. Eric, moving on to next week. Very, very impressive stuff from our first time playoffs player.
Fantastic.
Not much more I can say. It's good stuff.
Excellent stuff. And I think we are switching to. I think I'm off for a while, right? Fimer, you have.
Well, me
a
and you are
game
off
up
also,
there.
but yeah, it's the same schedule as yesterday.
Yeah. So I will be back in 2 matches, chat. But we have, of course, some wonderful commentators that are going to be substituting in for a while here.
Yes, Parker and Curry are back again. They will be here every day, assuming obviously their schedules are available. But considering
really
this is
happy for
both of
Eric
their
as well.
jobs, I think they'll be available on the weekends. Back reference. I don't get it, but that's okay. Parker and Curry will be joining us for games 2 and 3. Let's throw it over to the bracket and see what games 2 and 3 are going to be. Game 1, again, Eric taking down Raul 3-2. Game 2, Beef Salad versus Tudor Rule. Game 3, Silver versus Feinberg. Game 4, Oxity versus Danny Boy. So we're going to have Curry and Parker in the booth for those bottom 2 games on this round 2 bracket. And then we're going to close out the day watching Danny Boy play again. Can he move on to next weekend, or will Oxy take him down? Our 4th matchup between those 2 individuals. Nerdy, it's a great day of matches today. A beautiful start, a best of 5. We're behind schedule already, and it's a beautiful sight to see.
Beautiful.
That's what you want to see, right? You want to get behind
Yes.
schedule. It means we're giving you guys more content, all right? It's not that
Guys,
we're late or anything like
I'm
that.
ending
It's just we're
stream
giving you
in that
more
time.
Minecraft
No,
content.
it's the better problem to have. I'd rather be behind schedule 30 minutes than ahead of schedule 30 minutes. Well, obviously, I mean, it really depends on the reason why. But
Yeah.
for a game 5 nerdy, it's a great reason. But with that, we can't be behind schedule too much. We're going to stop yapping. We're going to send it over to a very short break. Get Curry and Parker in here. Get ready for our second match of the day. Budgie versus Tudor Rule. Beef Salad versus Tudor Rule. I'm so sorry. Wow. Good one, Feinberg. Good one. Beef Salad versus Tudor Rule. Game 2. We'll see you guys back here in just a couple minutes. Well, we will see you guys in a couple hours, but Parker and Curry will be back here in just a couple minutes.
This guy, man. Smooth transition there, Fine.
It's good. No, it's really good.
smooth, bro.
What's
good.
up? What's up, guys?
It's a beautiful day. It's the birds are chirping, the sun is shining. I get to hang out.
You're
with my
so
friend.
lucky. You're so lucky.
Dude. Okay, the seed 3 was so lucky. Everything
Bro,
else,
yeah.
was
What the
beautiful
hell is that
skill.
basalt generation, man?
Seed 3 was lucky. Everything
Yo,
else was
send the seed.
beautiful.
I wanna
Dude,
pop up the seed.
Eric's lava pool. Eric's lava pool didn't exist on seed 4. Okay, I don't want to hear it.
True.
Eric would have brought it back to a seed 5 anyway, and then 1 seed 5, so it's okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be beautiful. What's that? We have 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, I should turn on my
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah, both of you
Oh,
would be
true,
awesome.
true. Oh, and then I got to turn on my virtual camera too. Boom. I'm locked.
Awesome,
Oh.
awesome.
And
I'm also
we'll see if
locked.
the camera dies today. It has its own outlet. I'm hopeful it won't die. If it dies, then I gotta figure something out. I don't know what to do.
That's good.
So we'll see.
That's
Is
awesome.
it just like overheating or something, or what's the deal?
I have
Do you
no
know?
clue. Like, I just figured out that I can turn the little monitor on the camera towards me, so I can like see maybe if it gives me an error message. But it just like sort of loses connection. I don't know. It seems to have battery the whole time, but I just need to like turn it off and then turn it on again. So like maybe it's overheating. I don't know. We'll see.
That is so weird. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we start. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
Smart move. Smart move. Do we have any interviews or like little videos to play?
Yeah,
this time?
Nothing for this upcoming match, but then we have something for match 3.
Oh, okay.
We
So
have
Silver and
like
Find it.
no, it's not an interview. It's like a cool like stats video that
Okay.
Natoms did. It's like yeah, I'll explain like before the match, but yeah, it's like
Okay.
it's like stats on all the 16 players and like what they're best at and like cool charts and stuff like that.
Okay. Hmm.
Oh, whoops. Yep, there's the spawner. Here's the gap where Ral fell down. What? Oh, dude, that's
Is this
actually
the lava
crazy.
death you're looking at?
Yep.
Oh, I need to see this.
Look at the terrain, man. That's insane. For the majority of it, it's totally fine. Let me get myself fire.
Oh, what one did he fall on?
Oh, I still can't even really see what fire is. Let me try and like. Does night vision help underwater or under lava?
I don't think so. You have to be like really close, even with
Good luck,
fire
guys.
res.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna join HPG call. But
Okay,
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
also too.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Peace out.
Wait, it's not even like that shallow Fulham. It's like
No,
five
but the
blocks,
bit that
no?
he fell on is
Oh.
literally this block.
It's like the hump, yeah.
That
Really?
he fell right there.
That's
yeah, he
fucked
fell on
up.
this.
Dang.
Wait, what?
That's
He
rough.
jumped from here, right? He was here.
Yeah,
Wait, what are we looking at? Your stream?
Yeah.
And then he
Mhm.
landed
Oh.
here.
It's where Raul like died in the
No,
shallow
it's
water,
actually
right?
like maybe the most insane death I've ever seen in playoffs. Like it's actually
Like, that's
insane.
That's the terrain map. Under
Dude,
lava.
this is fucked up.
Jeez.
Like,
Yo, Seed Finders, you need to look for this exact situation
everything
next
is
time.
Oh,
so.
I think this might not be a seed finder problem.
I can't really show you it like under the lava properly.
No, it's actually like
but you
insane.
can see it's. I'm pretty convinced he landed on this block right here, like this here, I think. And then what? There's being one block further means that it goes down an extra what? 1, 2, 3,
Like
4,
6
4
blocks.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so fucking stupid. It's actually
Like,
so dumb.
Yeah, obviously.
Are you guys ready to go?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
ready. No, you're good. Parker, I'll intro us so we don't talk over each other, and then I'll like throw it to you.
Okay.
And you can talk about beef salad and Tuna roll. It'll be beautiful.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
All right. Sending you guys in now.
Yo, welcome back to the MCSR ranked playoffs. This is the second match of the day. We just had a phenomenal 5-matchup between Raul and Eric, with Eric taking the victory. And now we have another fantastic match ahead of us with beef salad and Tuna roll. And of course, before we get into that, I'm joined with Parker Recrap. Parker, how are you doing today?
Hello.
Are you excited for this
I'm doing
match?
well. I'm always excited. This is like my version of the Super Bowl, bro. Like I've never been one to get into
True.
like sports watching, but ranked playoffs, I'm always here. I'm always watching. We got beef salad versus Tutu Rule coming up. Big fan of beef salad's mechanics. We saw Tutu Rule win yesterday. I'm pumped.
Tuna roll played
What else can I
great
say?
yesterday. There's an
Yeah.
argument that Tuna roll played the best out of anyone yesterday. I think performed super well. And beef salad had a phenomenal end of season 6 to get here. Had to like
Where did he end up?
Beef salad I think ended like 4th and like
Wow.
just hit 2300 elo, played Decay, slayed, had a great time and crushed it. And now all that work, all that preparation, got beef salad to this point, picked Tuna rule. Very exciting game here. I'm very excited to get into all of that. Any early predictions? Anything you want to kind of watch out for between these two players after yesterday? Maybe after the first match that's on your mind?
Nothing in particular. No, honestly. I'm just excited to see him play.
Yeah,
Kind of a boring
I am
answer,
as well.
but yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Let's get
Just
into
ready
the
to watch.
stats. Let's get into the stats.
Ah,
Let's
yes.
check it out. This is the first time we're checking out Beef Salad stats, a 722 best time, sub 11 ranked average, which seems to be that kind of line this year. Like who's around that sub 11 mark? Beef Salad's under it. And the thing that stands out to me, Parker, is Beef Salad and Tudor have played each other a lot this
Yeah.
season.
I agree. We haven't seen that with hardly any of the players. You know, some of them they haven't played at all. 11 to 13, that's a lot of matches.
11 to 13, and Beef Salad. Everyone knows Beef Salad is a ranked grinder. 1,900 matches. And again, this is 1,900 matches. I think Beef Salad maybe played 3 games in the last 3 weeks of the season. I'm not even joking. Like, so
That's crazy.
this is like almost 1,900 games through 3 phases, which is like really like just crazy. Beef Salad is a rank grinder. A lot of time spent on the ladder. 3rd place in Season 3 playoffs, 4th place Season 5 in ELO, and top 4 Season 5 midseason showdown. So Beef Salad has done a lot of really impressive stuff within ranked, has gotten so much better throughout the years, and I'm really excited to see them play today. I think Beef Salad honestly has a real chance to go really far into that top 4, top 3 again this season. So I'm really looking forward to seeing them play today.
Yeah, I agree. He's like one of those players that's at like the cusp of being at like the very peak. And I feel like any one of these seasons, he could just have a phenomenal performance and maybe he ends up winning or taking second or, I mean, he's taken 3rd before, you know? So like, he's really up there. This should be a good match.
I absolutely agree. Let's throw it over to Tudor Rule stats. We saw these yesterday. 721 best ranked time, so very close and a faster average for Tudor Rule, along with the higher win-loss over the opponent. Obviously, we saw the accomplishments yesterday. Tudor Rule, my no reset GOAT, along with a sub 9 RSG PB. But I think this is one of those matchups that I don't know if the stats tell the whole picture. I mean, given this, Tudor Rule, like just on the 2 screens that we just saw, it looks like Tudor Rule is favored. I don't know if I would actually favor Tudor Rule in this matchup, but I think it is going to be incredibly, incredibly close in this matchup.
Yeah, I would agree. And it's always interesting to look at these because I feel like we're still in that period of ranked where stuff is developing. You know, there's no one correct playstyle. It's definitely getting a lot more correct and everybody's making similar decisions. But maybe towards the beginning of the season, they were playing worse. And so maybe their stats are a little bit lower than you would expect. If I'm looking at just this next season, Season 7's stats, they literally have the same average time.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is such a close matchup between these 2 runners. I think this matchup is really going to be a treat. I know we have some other crazy matchups later on today too, but do not sleep on this matchup. It is between 2 incredible runners. And we're going to take a look here at their stats on each seed type. And it looks like the thing that stands out to me, Parker, is it looks like each player is incredibly consistent across all the seed types. There's not really one thing that stands out. No 60% from either runner.
Exactly. Yeah, just a lot of 50s, like 52, 53, 53, 54, 51. Like they're all right here. I mean, if we're looking at the average times too, pretty comparable. We're seeing only 1 sub 10.
Yeah. Really, really close. I think the thing that really stands out to me is there's on Beef Salad's end, there's 2 clear better seeds. There's Buried Treasure and Ruined Portal, much faster times on both of those. And then Shipwreck, Desert Temple Village are all kind of around that same line. And then for Tudor Rule, there's only 2 seeds that are above that 11xx mark, right? So I think Ruined Portal definitely helps bring that down, but it looks like Tudor Rule might have an advantage on Shipwreck comparatively. I think that's the one. Again, personally, for me, I look much more towards the average time rather than the win rate. And I think with the win rate even favoring Tudor Rule here, I think I'm gonna expect a Shipwreck ban from Beef Salad. Are you expecting anything different in that sense? Maybe what are you expecting from Tudor Rule as well to ban?
I mean, that makes sense to me. We're seeing like very similar win percentages, so it makes sense that like maybe you want to focus more on the average times.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's kind of the thing that's going here. I think Tudor Rule might ban like Desert Temple. I know that's just always like a very random seed type. It is one of Tudor Rule's better, but it is Tudo's slowest time as well. So win percentage wise, sure, it's kind of right in the middle, but it is slower, and it is one of the few times that I think it is looking at this actually, it's the only time that Tudor Rule is slower than Beef Salad on. So I'm going to expect we're going to see a Desert Temple ban from Tudor Rule. We're going to see a Shipwreck ban from Beef Salad.
If you're here,
but
keep
who
an
knows?
eye
It might be
on,
different. Let's see.
El
What do we got?
Clasico
It's going to be Ruined
Super Cup
Portal and
final.
Shipwreck. Tudor Rule banning Ruined Portal when Tudor Rule has a sub 10 average on Ruined Portal is really interesting. And Beef Salad is going to pick Desert Temple, which makes sense because we expected Tudor Rule to ban that.
Yeah, no, 100%. It is very interesting banning Ruined Portal seed. I remember the commentator's fine yesterday saying that like maybe you want a rune portal if you just think you're raw better. So maybe Tutorul thinks they're slightly slower. I don't know. The stats seem to think that Tutorul has a slight edge on beef salad. But
Yeah,
only time will tell.
I think that's a really interesting ban from Tutorul. I'm really curious to see kind of what comes out of that. And we talked about this yesterday too at Desert Temple, and we even saw it with this Raul Eric matchup before, and even the Eric Automat game before. Lava pools seem to be kind of the story here. So that's the thing I'm going to watch out for in this matchup. See where these lava pools generate. See how the food management goes between both. I think this first seed definitely favors beef salad. It could be something that starts off strong for them going into this, a big confidence boost as well, as beef salad did pick Tutorul for this matchup. So really curious to see kind of what we get into here. I know we're a little bit behind. I don't know if we're ready to go immediately into the next match. Of course we are. Perfect timing. Shout out Oliver. Let's go. I'm very excited. We got beef salad on the left, Tutorul on the right. And here we go. Let's see. What does it look like? What's the trees?
Sure.
Wow, they're just on the temple. Right on the temple.
Weird. Tons of ocean around, so maybe it's a little bit less land you need to search for the lava pool. We got some trees a little bit far away, acacia, but should be pretty standard looting for the temple. Tutorul taking a little bit less damage with the sand play. Like to see that.
Do you normally do that if you're playing a temple? Is that something you like to try and do?
I won't force getting a sand block, but if I have it, I mean, I'm just gonna go for it 100%.
Yep.
You can even get like a weird like damage tick where you
we like slide through it
even less. Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, the one thing I will say so far is beef salad did more of this before going in the temple, but I haven't seen a lava pool on either runner's side. And this could be a situation where maybe if this was like RSG, like maybe you push for like a magma ravine, but when it is something like ranked and you're kind of expecting to get this lava pool, it's kind of surprising to not see anything yet. So I'm curious to see what the thought process for both of these runners is going to be. And it doesn't look like there's any food really nearby them as well.
Yeah, do we know if the filter will ever give you a magma ravine instead of a lava pool?
I've thought about this before. I'm pretty sure it always tries to favor lava pool. I'm almost positive on that. They do have a crazy inventory here, like bunch of books. Getting this, Trudel's going to kill the chickens. Beef salad deciding not to. Going to actually offer the pigs over here, which I think is a great play because it's not like, going this way for these pigs. You're also learning more about the terrain. You're seeing if there's another lava pool, but maybe Tutorul didn't do that because Tutorul found a lava pool in this desert.
Weird lava pool.
Seen yet.
Is that even enough lava anymore?
Is it even enough? Tutorul might have made their life a little bit more difficult, and I don't know if this is going to work. Now, here's the crazy thing. Beef salad has also found this, but is this a situation? It would never be a situation where you're going to mine with a diamond pick, right? Okay, no, there is more lava under here, but I don't think Tutorul is going to have enough. I think it's going to be one or two short.
Really bad situation
What
for
the
Tutorul.
fuck
I mean,
is this?
has even worse food. 3 chicken compared to I think 6 pork chop and a slower enter. Maybe
oh
even
my god!
I think literally might have to mine obsidian or reset.
Yeah,
the
literally
seed.
might have to mine a piece of obsidian. Gets this last lava. Oh my goodness! So Tutorul avoiding disaster. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to get away with it, but close. Beef salad also got this other ruined portal, so another golden apple, even more food. I'm sure Tutorul will grab that as well, but actually, no, not really grabbing it. So maybe missed it or didn't turn around and see it. So even a larger food advantage for beef salad now that both runners are in the nether.
Yeah, just a real bad situation. Like, not only are you behind on pace, but you're behind on resources. I mean, sure, you got the blocks. Everybody's gonna have blocks from desert temples, but the food situation is just so different. Oh my gosh! No, die, beef salad!
Beef! Yo! Okay, taking jump for the beef for a new meaning. Oh my goodness.
What did I do?
Beef salad is getting to the chalice, though. We are chill. We have the gold block. The one good thing for Tutorul here is that with it being a bridge bastion, we could potentially see a hoglin up here, potentially 2. So this could be something here where maybe the food ends up not mattering as much. I do see a hoglin on Tutorul's screen, so getting a little bit lucky here, and it's not going to be as punishing, assuming that beef salad can kill this hoglin.
Yeah, very good point. It looks like Beef Salad's going for a Jason route, but delays breaking the gold block to take care of this
Yeah,
Hoglin.
and this is just really awkward, right? Because not only do you kill the Hoglin there, I mean, you get the food, but you also killed a Piglin. So that's one less Piglin you have for trading. We've seen that really matter in these Ral Eric matchups today. So really curious to see. I think the story of Bridge, honestly, throughout ranked playoffs so far has just been the Piglin count. So that's really what I just want to watch out for here. Which player is going to end up getting more pigs? And Beef Salad killing that one might end up mattering, but is starting the route so early compared to Tutorul that it might just not matter. And Tutorul also not even going for Jason, going for right side DK.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision. Even in my gameplay, I've been unsure what's better. Do I play Jason? Do I play Crack Smoker? You know, I feel like the Crack Smoker route, it feels a little bit safer than
So weird.
Jason, you know, just because you're not jumping over that big gap. Maybe you have easier time throwing gold. You don't have to worry about pigs getting down the staircase a little bit more. But either way, both runners have handled it fine.
Yeah,
and they're just waiting for trades.
I think what you bring up means it showcases like how confident Beef Salad is in their gameplay, right? Like they are so confident in being able to handle this bridge. And I think that comes with playing, you know, literally 2,000 ranked games just this season, let alone what they've done in previous seasons. Just this season alone, 2,000. And with that, Beef Salad's leaving. We're gone. This is a pretty fast seed so far for a Desert Temple.
Yeah. Very impressive.
What the fuck is he leaving?
Oh, sorry, I meant to add more commentary there, but just impressive gameplay. Where are you going?
You're good. Beef Salad gets to the fortress.
the
I mean, it
fort.
has so much food still, throwing very aggressive pearls, playing with a lot of confidence right now. But Tutorul also out and potentially taking a little bit better terrain. Didn't have to do this weird high pearl that Beef Salad did. And I think that helps so much. But again, Tutorul's food count, we might not see it right now in the fortress, but this might be something that comes back a lot as the runners are going to their stronghold courts.
Yeah, especially without that golden apple, you're gonna have to. I wasn't watching the explosive counts, but maybe you gotta burn an anchor if you have to reset in the Nether. Ideally, you're resetting in the overworld so you don't lose any explosives. Oh, but Tutorul does have 3 pork chop from the
Hoglin and the bridge. So that's actually big. I actually thought Tutorul ate that already, but I guess not. And the nice thing about this being a Desert Temple seed is you don't really care about this tree. You can just do donut anyway. It's gonna be fine. So much space here, even with this weird spawner for both runners.
Yeah, you love to see the bridge and Desert Temple combo. You're getting extra blocks, and you have the TNT, so you don't need as many explosives. Even though, like, you're pretty much always going to have more than enough explosives from bridge. It's just, like, an abundance of resources, with particularly this Nether and Overworld. So it's really a question of how are you handling your inventory? Maybe one's more comfortable throwing out more blocks than the other. They can be more organized, craft more resources. Lots of decisions.
I mean, this is a great point because we just saw Beef Salad craft iron bars for ground zero. I mean, you're just guaranteeing that when you don't have to use a blaze bed plus a bridge bastion pretty much. So we just have so many things there. Tutorul also crafting iron bars now. And the story of this match, I think, as we're getting close to the end here, is going to be which player is going to organize their inventory better throughout the rest of the run. Tutorul has gold picks. Beef Salad also has like 6 gold pickaxes. Like, I think we're good, Beef Salad. I don't think we need more. And both runners still need to build their first portal, though. The rates seem to be not amazing, but here we go. Oh, that's
burn,
huge.
but it's just low. So something also to keep in mind. It's like, okay, maybe if I need that extra rod, I can pearl down there while I'm pearling out to the side.
Really annoying. Both runners building their portals right now. I believe Beef Salad has a rod advantage over Tutorul right now.
It's crazy.
And they look like they're right about at the same spot. Let's see how far this stronghold is. It's about 1,600 blocks.
Like negative, maybe is what it was looking.
Yeah.
Hard to tell.
Beef Salad is taking a little bit of damage. Took like 4 hearts from falling. Missed the water, but thankfully because they have so much food, I don't think it's actually going to end up mattering. But if it was the opposite way, it would have mattered a lot. Tutorul already chugging rotten flesh, looking a little bit more dire. But if this rod drops for Beef Salad, it doesn't. But we get a 4 spawn, doesn't matter. And Tutorul's got to think about going soon. I mean, we still need 1 more rod, and Beef Salad's out.
Dude, Beef Salad was so much
ahead into the clearly in the lead right now. You got gold picks, you got all your resources, you're pre-crafted, got 10 Eyes of Ender. I mean, maybe you need to craft 2 more, but you're fully good to go. You get a spike in the portal room, could be over. But Tutorul
very
seems
different
to be in
terrain
the wall
decisions.
already. Yeah.
Very, very different terrain decisions. I think this is going to pay off more for Tutorul here. I think Tutorul is still a little bit farther behind. No, Tutorul is farther behind. Unless this is the chords. I'm not exactly sure what Tutoral's trying to do. I think just get lower right now
Dude,
because
it's
Beef
just
Salad
insane.
on
I don't know what's
Beef
happened
Salad
to
Z
Beef
is at
Salad.
negative 180. Beef Salad's still only at like negative 110.
Oh my god.
Takes some fall damage down, has a lot of gold picks still, and is now using their pork
Oh
chop
my
to
God.
get farther and farther. And Tutoral cranking this terrain, but Beef Salad's lead is just too much right now in the stronghold.
Yeah, might not matter. That looks like a promising spike right there. Down to the right. Take a
this looks
left.
good.
Maybe it's right here.
Light source.
There it
That's
is.
the
There's
lava
the
from the
lava.
portal. Tutoral just building portal now, but it's just not going to be quick enough. If this is zeroable for Beef Salad, that's going to be the first match.
And look at Beef Salad. It has 2 golden
Oh,
apples.
that's a
Besides,
really
I
nice-
love the tech of eating,
overlap.
getting in your
So
eating
sick.
animation, jumping, and filling in the portal
Yeah.
so that you're. I don't know if this makes a ton of sense.
This
so
is a
you're eating the
tough
apple
zero,
as you're
though.
entering.
He's dipping.
And
is.
bails on the 0.
Has to bail. I mean, this is a tough zero. It's back 97 and 058. So it's a very tough zero. Both
Creeper.
runners do have gold
Creeper.
pickaxes. Oh my god,
Good
Tutoral
point.
has a creeper in the portal room. Actually, Tutoral doesn't have any more gold pickaxes. So I think this is, even with a diamond pick, I think this is an incredibly hard zero to hit. And Beef Salad is setting up for ground zero. So I think if Tutoral doesn't immediately commit to ground zero and do it faster, I think Beef Salad is going to take the win here.
I think it's gonna be close because you can totally push the side
side
setup.
setup, yeah.
The
The 90 side setup for Tudo. I mean, this is going to be close.
Yeah, I mean Tudo's got it off.
Dragon doesn't fly.
What the
This
fuck?
is going to be
Oh my
really,
gosh.
really close.
Needs a low bed.
No, but I think Beef
my
Salad
God.
wins
Oh my-
because Death Animation and Tudor messes it up.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
wow.
Tudo
The
messes
zero. Oh, that's such a tough side setup because the dragon is very offset. It's a little bit awkward. It is having to deal with some weird knockback with the tower. And that's going to be a win for Beef Salad coming through with the ground zero. But Tutoral did not make that easy by any means. Really, really impressive first match here.
Yeah, I really like that play to go straight to ground zero instead of, because it looked like Beef Salad maybe had time to push for one of those weird offsets, but he knows he's got enough time. I think average ground zero is like 110,
110,
120,
115, around that
somewhere
area.
in
Yeah.
that range. And so if you know you're ahead by 20 or 30 seconds, even if they zero, like it might not matter.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. And we can see this was so close until pretty much the end game. And I think the real separator was just that food difference between the two runners just allowed Beef Salad to play so much more aggressively towards the end, along with Beef Salad taking a little bit of different terrain towards the end as well. But I honestly thought Tutoral's terrain was really creative with the gold picks. It just didn't end up mattering with the food difference and the little bit of a lead that Beef Salad had. And then you nailed it on the head with the end right there. Like 30-second lead, like you're just going to go for ground zero after that. And it's just so good. So good. Also, big enter nether difference between the two runners. Again, because of that like portal mishap from Tutoral, really awkward. And if that doesn't happen, maybe plays that a little bit cleaner, this could have ended up with a different outcome.
Exactly. And not only a faster enter, but a higher quality enter from Beef Salad too, having more food. And if we saw in the portal room, Beef Salad didn't have to hunger reset, Tutoral did. So some of these early decisions of, I don't have enough food here, so I need to spend another maybe 5 or 10 seconds hunger resetting, it just, everything adds on top of itself.
Yeah, great points. What a great first match. I mean, we talked about, like, we're kind of surprised that Tutoral didn't ban Desert Temple. And I think we saw why Beef Salad was so confident in it right there. So now we go seed 2. Tutoral is going to pick Village. I think this is probably Tutoral's best pick here. The other pick would be Buried Treasure, but I think Tutoral probably feels a little bit more comfortable on something like this. It's a lot more of a consistent type of seed. And I think that's something that much more aligns with Tutoral's strengths compared to Beef Salad, who plays a little bit more, I would say, aggressively overall.
Oh, I already downloaded this as well.
Yeah, interesting points for sure. I love watching the Village plays. I mean, is it going to be a lava pool overworld? Or are you going to get 10 obsidian? You're always going to have food. I mean, not always, but most of the time you're going to have hay bales for food.
Yeah, I mean, that's super true. I mean, always interesting. Like, the linearity of how to play a village is something that's really underrated, I think, at a high level. And I'm really curious to see kind of how the routing works between the two runners here for this matchup. But we can kind of get ready here. I'm excited to see what we're going to, see the differences of between the two. And here we go. Second seed, 1-0 Beef Salad. I mean, the other big thing we didn't even talk about, like, what type of village is this going to be? There's so many different types.
Oh my gosh,
something crazy.
Snow village, desert village.
We're back in the desert.
sometimes these can be awkward because if there's really far trees, are you grabbing sticks? Do you know which houses have the crafting tables? Even if we go back to last season, you could have a big mishap with a toolsmith. I think most people in MCSR, if they were watching that, they should know what a toolsmith looks like. But here, I think we got a blacksmith. We should be totally fine.
Yeah, this is looking pretty normal, but you bring up a good point. There is like not a lot of wood nearby. We could see both runners grabbing crafting table, grabbing stick. This is a beautiful blacksmith chest here, but I don't know if I agree really with grabbing the four cobble from beef salad unless we're gonna go for shears, which I guess actually could be a good play. It's just the trees are so far and acacia is so awkward. I might prefer iron axe here, but obviously going for shears is never really a bad play, right? So I think beef salad here, aggressive play. Both players going for this as well. We're really seeing the consistency of a village type here and a room portal.
At least you're not going to need
Oh,
to get
yeah. Love to see the room portal. I mean, if you have a desert temple, you can just blow it up. But I mean, maybe they just know exactly where the chests are here. Personally, I would never be going for the chest, but it is something.
Yeah, I think
love the gold blocks.
I think the gold blocks is just what you grab here. I think it's just such a big portal that grabbing the chest is going to be such a big dig down. Plus, like you have the lava pool right there though, which is really great. Struggling to look for flint, I think, for beef salad. Looking for that. Doesn't see it yet in this river, but is going to grab this tree, get some leaves from this, and have a bunch of blocks entering the nether. But Tutorol did find flint actually, or at least gravel, and is going for it. So that could be a big lead for Tutorol actually if beef salad is kind of struggling here.
100% grabbed it on the way to the blacksmith. It was interesting. Tutorol broke the crafting table and brought it over to the blacksmith. Never seen that before.
I think that is like
people bring it back.
I think that's more of like the no reset consistent mentality from Tutorol there, like going for something like you don't know when you're going to get this wood, like you don't know what you're going to get in the blacksmith. You want to have all these resources so you kind of can think about it a little bit earlier, right? For just your mental, less things to think about later on, and is going to probably be entering first because of all of this. I don't think either player did anything wrong. It's just two very different ways of playing a pretty linear seed, and Tutorol is going to be, I would say, about 5 seconds ahead so far.
100%. I think it was just that gravel play even. Like, beef salad had to boat quite a ways away just to get gravel. I think they found a different lava pool, so they didn't have to go backtrack as much. But yeah, Tutorol is in first.
Yeah, and beef salad actually still has to grind for flint. That's actually
even
crazy.
Worse.
Yeah, Tutorol did such a great job of doing that and handling it while going for the trees. So that's kind of crazy there. Really nice terrain to this housing. Beef salad also has it. This looks like a pretty linear nether so far, but we haven't had a fortress, and Tutorol will be heading to the top of this housing.
Yeah, love to see bridging with the leaves. Playing top down. I think top down is almost always correct. That pig's just gone.
That pig is gone. -1 pig for Tutorol. I mean, it's housing, so it probably doesn't matter. But again, like, look at the difference here.
Oh,
what?
On fire. Not good.
Oh, please. I was like, what just happened? But people just placed their own lava bucket. Not usually what you want to do here. And it's going to be a really awkward situation. Has the gold, kind of has to throw it here.
But and aggroes it. It better have been a crossbow, dude. Oh, this is looking real bad for beef salad. Mechanical wizard though, so
I think we're okay now.
Just on low hearts. But does decide to play manhunt. So like beef salad knows they're a little bit slower into the nether, a little bit slower into the bastion. So maybe they're playing for that high roll of getting 20 obsidian out the bottom. What I really like about this housing in particular, is there's a lot of open terrain. So it's not as punishing to go up to the top because you could go out to the center chest and just pearl up there.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Like going for that, I know that's a play that you love to make. I think going for manhunt here is super, super nice. I don't even hate the play that Tutorol made. Like I think it's just more consistent. I think both plays make sense for where each runner is at this point in the seed, because Tutorol has that 10 to 15 seconds. Like just having that more consistent, like I have a bunch of pigs. I already saw these trades. Like I can, what you're talking about with the terrain being so open, it's also good because Tutorol can just leave out this part now. Doesn't have to like even worry about pearling back up. But I think it's so interesting that, again, like in this nether, like both runners just kind of doing what works best for them. And it's just so interesting to see the two different play styles work well for both players.
Yeah, indeed. And I think we're looking on beef salad screen, has 12 obsidian, might get it. I mean, trades are a lot better in ranked than in no reset, as you probably know better than anybody.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Tutorol still has 45 gold or something in their inventory. Wow. Going to be checking for direction. Like I said, I don't think either player saw the fort, and we're going to see Tutorol just leave out here. Beef salad also potentially leaving or just having to check chest for obsidian. Gets it. 25.
Wow.
See you later. They're both out, but Tudor again, about 15 seconds or so on Beef Salad, a reverse of last seed, and sees the Fortress.
Love to see it. I kind of wish Beef Salad had picked up that gold block that was just sitting right there as they were leaving. Love the gold block for the gold picks. We've seen that matter in previous matches. And with the last match, it was more of a inventory management situation. But Beef Salad just seems to be losing time here. Tudor's in the 4. I think Beef Salad is just, or Tudor has made up even more time.
I think Beef Salad was very, very hesitant on the direction. A lot of hesitation, not really sure where to go, double checking a lot of things, and maybe not having as much confidence in this Nether compared to Tudo. And Tudor, again, with this lead, I mean, this is going to be so hard. Every time you're behind entering the fort, it's so hard because, like, I feel like it's always the other player has to make a mistake, but almost doubly so. I mean, this is everything Tudor could need possibly is here. A double spawner, explosives, 45 gold, iron for ground, like everything that Tudor needs is here. And it's just going to be about managing the inventory, doing what you need to do with measuring eyes. And Tudor already has 5 rods as Beef Salad's just getting here now.
Wow. Big difference here. Big difference here.
Yeah.
We still have the 4 golden apples. We have plenty of bread. That's not going to matter. Hopefully, neither runner is going to end up dying. But building our first portal, sub 7.
I love the Gapple play. You brought that up. Like, having 45 gold, like, why not, right? Like, you check the village chest, you get apples, and now you just, like, don't even have to think about, like, talk about playing aggressive. Like, this is where Tudor is really going to have an opportunity to kind of shake off the consistency of like what they normally do and just play super, super aggressively to close out this game.
Yeah, one thing that I find kind of quirky about Tudor's gameplay is they got McDonald's on their
It's very nice.
And I
Not
think they're a
sponsored yet,
single
but soon.
monitor player because whenever they need to check coordinates, they pop up their thin macro. At least that's what I've
That would actually
noticed.
be interesting. I'm actually not sure about that, but that would be interesting if that's like an actual thing. Yeah, like you saw it again for like a split second. I actually have never noticed that about Tudor. That could be a really interesting thing.
You know, maybe it's
Very
a mental
interesting.
thing too. You're like leading a pig with a carrot on a stick. Maybe they're leading themselves at the McDonald's, you know, as a little bit
Maybe
of
it's like a
motivation.
motivation thing. Like I'm just thinking about a burger as I'm going to chords. Like it's just kind of fire. That's the thought process.
And
Beef
it's at
salad,
chords now.
yeah, I mean Tudor's at chords. Beef salad still at the fort, is going to be leaving, has the rods, but again, like Tudor's just chugging gapples, not a care in the world. We're in the stronghold. No
Love
great
the
spike
gapples.
until now.
Oh, wormholing, and it's just there.
Wow,
Beautiful nav. I mean, if this is an easy 0, it should just be over here.
Should just
Offhanding
be
the eyes.
open terrain. So many explosives for Tudor. It is back again. That looks like a tall tower, but has plenty of time. If that's 100, we might get crazy here. 90.
97? No, I think it is 100.
I don't
Is
know
this
what
the side setup. I think
setup
this
this
is a side
is.
setup.
But it goes hard. It's going to be really, really offset. Now, we were kind of in this is a similar situation to last time where Beef Salad just kind of went for ground 0 instead of pushing this. Does that end up maybe being the right play? But Tudor is getting these bed extensions down so nicely and has so many explosives so that this should just wrap it up. And it
Wow.
does. Great job from
fucking
Tudor
zero cycle,
on a
Tudor.
incredibly difficult 0 with the bed extensions as well. Really well played from
like
Tudor.
you see that first bed. I think the first bed did like only a couple points of damage.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
like
just meant for knockback. And you see on that second rotation, they've really utilized the crossbow there. Got a crazy double bed, doing almost like 100 damage.
Yeah,
And
I mean, you
that's
bring up
it.
a great point. Like knowing when to double bed, like obviously you could do it on any rotation, but knowing the rotations that it actually matters is so important, especially on those awkward setups. And we could see here, this looks like just a commanding performance from Tudor throughout the seed. I think just had a lot of familiarity and comfortable feelings on a village seed, and just every split plus like 10 more seconds. And it's just so nice having that and finish it off in phenomenal fashion.
Yeah, just grinding away. You know, it'll be interesting to see like Beef Salad. This is their first match, you know? Like Tudor has been playing, so is that going to give them a mental advantage? Do they have a bit of a snowballing effect? Is it actually better to be like seated in that last section where your hacks do guile low key? I mean, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this was just really, I mean, I would say the first 2 Cs we played have just been played at such a high level by either Beef Salad or Tudor. Beef Salad on the first one, Tudor on this one. And I really think it's going to be anyone's game This is going to be really interesting to see like what happens. Are we going to go to another game 5? Like those seed bans are going to go up for game 4. We're guaranteed to see those bans get lifted now, which is exciting. I believe we're guaranteed buried treasure for seed 3. So that will be interesting to see how that kind of matters, because we have done the two of the 3 seed types that aren't these traditional like ocean familiarity things for these players. So very interested to see kind of what goes on with that. But I mean, these were some great first 2 matches. Really, really great.
Yeah, I like the point that you bring up, going back to ocean seeds that people are probably a lot more familiar with, especially like playing less seeds like desert temples in the past and rune portals, because the distribution has been different. So
yeah, I mean, absolutely. We're stalling time for Fulham, but Fulham is ready. It's beautiful. I'm really excited to see what Fulham caught that we did not, because this has been such a high-level gameplay matchup so far. So show some love to Fulham. It's time to get analytical, analyze with our favorite cozy British guy.
Thank you very much to you two. I appreciate it a lot. Sorry about pulling up the stream there. You might have had a little bit of double audio or something. Wow, what an amazing start. What an amazing first 2 seeds they have been for Beef Salad and Tudor Rule. 1 set apiece so far. Let's just go back and analyze some of the most important parts of this seed. Now, let's talk about seed 1, where unfortunately Tudor Rule took a little slip, a little tumble into the lava, and having to put himself out here did remove 4 lava sources from this lava pool here. Worrying situation with very few left. Decides to have a look elsewhere, spots a tiny bit of lava there, but bear in mind, also now removes another 4 by placing this bucket in this location. So, removes this one here by placing a block, removes this one here by placing water, this one here by making it obby, and this one here by also making it obby. That's 4 more lava sources that had vanished in this build here, and he did end up having to spend a long time looking for extra lava sources. It was a little bit of a problem for Tudor Rule in the end. We did, we tried to look under the lava, but this portal from start to finish took around about a minute, which allowed Beef Salad a huge advantage going into the nether, round about 45 seconds to a minute ahead of Tudor Rule, having to go out of this lava pool, not spawning anything else, going out and coming back down on the other side of this sand, grabbing one final lava piece. It took from start to finish 50 seconds to build this nether portal. Now, Beef Salad was comfortably ahead in this seed. However, eventually, Tudor Rule was able to come back and make a huge catch-up. I believe due to Beef Salad's slowness during the fortress, even though he was able to enter the fortress with a substantial amount of time advantage, Tudor Rule had some really good fortress play and some really good terrain decisions to get to the second portal, meaning that he was only around about 25 to 30 seconds behind on the end enter after the end. However, Beef Salad decided to pull out of the zero cycle earlier than Tudor Rule. Tudor Rule going for a side setup, whereas Beef Salad went for the ground zero after a failed zero attempt. The ground zero did end up working out really nicely, but Tudor Rule, big props for attempting the zero cycle. So a fantastic play from Tudor Rule. I think that was really it just really showed exactly what he's here to do. And we noticed that on Seed 2. Even though Tudor Rule not able to take Seed 1 and having to bail from the zero cycle, the ground zero for Beef Salad able to take it down. But Tudor Rule was able to take it down in Seed 2 with a very funky zero. We'll see that in just a second. But we noticed that Beef Salad made a few more mistakes here, including placing this lava bucket on himself while parkouring on top of the bastion. Fortunate that he only was in that for around about 1 tick, though. You can see he only clipped his toe in it, so he didn't take too much damage, and it didn't slow down his momentum. So he was able to just catch himself on fire for a little bit, eat up, and was okay. But took even more damage while heading to the bottom here, going for Manhunt, not able to break that chest. Instead, having to like jump around, throw out some gold, possibly getting a few less piglins into his hole just because of the aggro, possibly a little bit too far distance there. Once those pigs have been distracted by the gold, they may be a little bit too far away to be able to pick up the aggro once he mines these gold blocks up here. That definitely meant that Tutorul was ahead in the second seed, and he was able to really push that advantage due to this. He was ahead in the nether and ahead during the nether split because of these 3 early gravel that the commentators did already pick up on. Just wanted to bring some attention back to that. Really nice play to grab that early, and also really cool to make the iron shovel as well ahead of Beef Salad just making the stone shovel and keeping 1 iron ingot in his inventory. Stone shovel versus iron shovel, not a massive difference, but it could have made all the difference if it wasn't for Tutorul taking a huge advantage out of that bastion and combining it with clean play for the rest of the run. Beautiful wormhole through the stronghold and a really nice side setup on this 0 cycle. I believe he had a quick charge crossbow as well, so was able to set up some really, really clean double beds on this 0 cycle here. The side setup, fantastic. And some of these side beds to recover and get more damage on the dragon were really impressive as well. We're going to see one here. Just really nice to see. Nice that he's able to do that with the nether brick in his inventory as well, rather than having to try and force himself to place diagonal blocks with either an anchor or crying obsidian. Really, really good. Sorry if you can hear my voice going. I've been talking too much and I need to go grab a drink. So, Beef Salad versus Tutorul. Seed number 3 coming right up to you. Going to send you guys back to Curry and Parker. Fuck.
Thank you for the
Go with the
analysis. I was definitely ready to go and not looking at Twitter. Absolutely not. No, not at all.
No, we're
That
locked
didn't
in.
happen.
We're locked in here.
No, I was totally here. I'm ready for action. I mean, absolutely. This just goes to show, like, these tiny little things happening in these matches really can make such a big difference throughout the match. And that's kind of what we've seen. And that's been the story from the first 2 matches so far.
100%. I just think about that lava pool, like missing the 1 piece of lava, all the quirkiness, like getting behind in early. We'll see how it plays out in this next match.
Yeah, I'm excited. We already know the seed selection. Breaking news, it's Buried Treasure.
Whoa.
I'm excited. I think not only am I excited because Buried Treasure is like one of the fastest seed types. It's always fun to see Buried Treasure. But I think depending on how Tutorul does and how Beef Salad does as well. I mean, this Beef Salad's ban was the other ocean seed. And it's kind of interesting. Beef Salad obviously had first pick as well, played Desert Temple. It worked out really well for them. Didn't want to play Buried Treasure, even though it was an option for them. So maybe the Shipwreck ban from Beef Salad is also kind of like, I'm not super comfortable in my ocean. So we'll see how this goes. Maybe if this is something where Tutorul wins, then Beef Salad will play like Ruin Portal or something. Or maybe if this is something where Beef Salad wins this, then Tutorul is a little bit scared to pick Beef Salad's ban because it's both ocean. So
100%.
interested to see how that kind of works out here. But we're going to see which players are going to find the BT first. How's this island looking? Or is there TNT? Here we go.
Oh, not even an island.
Not an
Almost
island.
a spruce.
Yeah, I was like, wait a
Cool, been
second.
thinking
Like,
that's
what?
a spruce village, but now it's going to be a BT. Not a great looking ocean. You wouldn't really like this world in an RSG session.
No,
But
this would be a
we got
reset for
BT.
most people. It's very awkward to find the BT for both runners, but they both seem to be heading the right
Yeah.
direction now. But this is kind of farther from the trees, so might be a little bit interesting to see kind of how they both handle that. And both have taken a little bit different terrain here. Tutorul getting here a couple seconds earlier.
Yeah, unfortunately, no sugarcane. Can't do any crazy tech with that. Maybe you're going to take a bit of damage, but no, it's just under one
Wow.
piece of sand. We got 3 diamond. Love the diamond pickaxe.
Love
Gonna be able to
diamond
make
pick.
shears. We got gold, Tutorul, and Beef Salad going for these oak trees as opposed to going back to where a spawn is. Trying to maybe
Yeah.
get a bit more visibility with the ocean. I believe, is it 16 chunks from the iron source? There should be a magma ravine.
Yeah, I think it's even less. I think it might even be more like 12 or something, but it is from the iron source. It's not where you spawn. So going here is good. Now, here's like maybe an overcooked type of thing here. You're not on an island. You're on this like plains area. you only get 5 cod. Are you ever, even for a split second, thinking like, maybe I kill a cow? Like maybe I just get like 1 extra food here. It's not like a great thing. Like you're near there. Is that ever crossing your mind? Or are you like, no, it's just ocean. Ocean means go to Magma Ravine.
I think it's ocean. Ocean means Magma Ravine, unless you get flint from while you're breaking it. I think this was under a piece of sand. But if you get flint, like first try flint, I'm definitely thinking about getting a piece of extra food. Maybe you break it along your way to the tree. It's a good overlap. I don't I think it's definitely something to consider.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I only bring that up because I think it's going to be kind of another telltale thing throughout the seed, right? Like, who's going to manage this 5 cod better? It is not easy to have 5 cod for a whole seed, especially in, ranked seeds are good seeds, don't get us wrong, but it's not like some things can go wrong. You might have to pearl a lot. There might be some crazy stuff happen. Like, you got to figure it out. It's not like you run out of food and die and reset. Like, this is playoffs. You got to figure it out.
Yeah, and we've seen like Tutorul having the extra golden apples, Beef Salad taking a lot of damage trying to play Manhunt. Maybe Beef Salad isn't as good at managing food. I think we see, was that the fort off to the right?
I might have been for Beef Salad. I mean, yeah. Wow, if that was the fortress for one runner and the other didn't see it, with this being treasure, that could be a massive, massive difference because this terrain is really awkward for this treasure. But I mean, maybe there could be another fort. Like, this is a little bit kind of weird. Maybe the terrain opens up that we just can't see yet. But really kind of neck and neck between these runners. Tutorul ahead by maybe 2 seconds, if that. But heading into this treasure is always so much fun with a diamond pickaxe. So excited to see that for both runners. You just kind of don't have to do anything. So here's a question. You're entering with 9 gold. We've seen this like gold thing go back and forth. When you get to the top here, are you ever thinking like gold pick craft to mine all the blocks a little bit faster? Or are you just not even thinking about that, especially with a diamond pickaxe?
I mean, I haven't seen any top level runners really make that play. I mean, I think here it's out of the question because you have a diamond pick, but I think it's an interesting discussion. I've thought about it myself. Like, it really does make a big difference. In this bastion, you're mining so many blocks, and especially if you're doing like an item elevator play, a gold pick would really help out when you're digging straight down on that last backup block.
Yeah,
really just
no, absolutely right. I think you are right though. I think I bring these things up because there's so many these are not things that maybe you do all the time at top level speedruns, but these are decisions that can make or break certain runs at any level. And I think both players are making the correct play to not go for that. Save the gold, especially you don't know how many gold blocks you're going to get up here, especially in a treasure bastion. Every single gold block matters. The last thing you want to do is have to go to the bottom and mine more compared to your opponent.
Yeah, like we saw in, I think, one of yesterday's matches, somebody had 19 obby. They had to go down, not even to break the spawner, but just to get a piece of obby. I think they got it from a chest, but...
Yeah, it was Feinberg.
Oh, look at that! 16 obby already. They should be totally good.
Yeah.
Maybe even get to save a gold block now for gold picks later in the run.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice for Beef Salad there. Tutorul doing the item elevator. And again, do a quick little food check. Both runners going to be down to like 2 cod leaving this bastion because Beef Salad's going to have to eat 2. Tutorul is going to have to eat 1 before leaving, but Beef Salad's food management has been worse so far than Tutorul, even if Beef Salad is maybe a little bit ahead, but maybe not even actually.
And Tutorul,
I thought Tutorul's just out.
Not even for a pearl hang, just straight out. And I believe
and sees the fort. Beef Salad also out neck and neck from these runners. And again, I think this is going to be a similar situation to the first seed, but almost reverse now because Tutorul is the one with the food advantage. But it's just so marginal between them. I think both of them are probably going to have to play for a hunger reset at some point. And look at this blaze for Tutorul on the ledge. That is so annoying. Like, you get the rod, but that could end up being a time loss, even though it's obviously the right play to kill the blaze when it's there.
Yeah, because Beef Salad's just now on the spawner. The sooner you get to the spawner, the more you can overlap your crafts, the faster the blazes are going to spawn. It's just good all around. And now we see Tutorul is in a closed spawner, so maybe that's going to be worse for second portal terrain. You're going to have to find an opening. Maybe you got to be more aware of your surrounding. But Beef Salad probably doesn't have to worry about that as much. They have very open terrain.
Yeah, I'm surprised Tutorul didn't see the spawner. Now, thankfully, I think Tutorul's going to be okay because I saw when Tutorul was placing soul sand on the other side, it looked like it did open. So there is like terrain out from here. So that's going to be really nice. But the bigger thing that might happen is this could be different strongholds, and that could be a massive, massive difference. I'm not exactly sure how far these spawners are, but if Tutorul didn't see this really open one, I wouldn't be surprised if they're far enough away to trigger different strongholds.
Yeah, and strongholds can be the biggest random point of the run. Like, if you get a different stronghold, we've seen some terrible strongholds where you have to cross multiple chunk borders. Could be the biggest variation in the match.
Yeah. Beef salad, throwing the eye first. We'll see how far the stronghold is. It looks really far. Is that 2,000? Is that a 2,000 for beef salad?
I think it's at least 2,000. Yeah.
So
We'll see
it
what
looks like it's
Tutorul.
it looks like it's around like 220. So that's the numbers that I'm looking for in the nether on Tutorul's calculator here. It looks really far. I could not tell on Tutorul's calculator, but I would not be surprised if this is two different strongholds, especially with beef salads being 2,000 blocks away.
No, I think it's the same one. I believe it's negative 222, 18. I think they're both going to the same one. Tutorul is just slightly closer, but beef salad's got a nice pearl hang here. Killing Blazes still ahead at this point.
Well, still ahead, but Tutorul did grab more mutton. That might be a time save, and also, I believe, might just be out. Yeah, both players leaving at the same time, and it looks like maybe beef salad's terrain is a little bit better from their spawner. But Tutorul has so much space to go. Oh, and here's the terrain that beef salad was just at, actually. So it looks like maybe Tutorul had like more of a straight line and beef salad's a little bit more diagonal, but it does end up looking like it is going to be the same stronghold.
Yeah, beef salad, even checking down near the lava, maybe looking for more open terrain, loses a bit of time there. Now Tutorul's in the wall, so taking a different decision here.
Beef salad has a lot of wall to go, though, still. Like 20, 30 more blocks.
Yeah, beef salad's here.
Digging down, I don't know who this favors right now. I mean, beef salad is just here, so I guess beef salad, but it's just so close. Like Tutorul is still in this, has only 10 blocks to go. Beef salad probably a 10 to 15 second enter in the stronghold here ahead of Tutorul.
Oh, and that looks like a spike.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe
10 more blocks to go.
Might be gone for a second. He's double checking.
Ooh, not
maybe
sure.
Unsure a little bit. Going down mid, turning away from mid.
And all this, beef salad's done nothing in this stronghold for 15 seconds. Tutorul about to enter now. A lot of hesitation, but that spike looks good, and it is. So pays off. Tutorul, though, is sending this way quicker and is also going to have to hunger reset, but doesn't go the right way. It was down the staircase.
Wrong staircase.
Maybe if they wrap really hard left, they'll hear it through a wall and can dig through. They clearly saw Spike to the left. They're backtracking, but beef salad is just in the end now.
In the end, another tough 0 potentially. It's 058 and it's back 1 and 8. It's gettable, but it is going to be tight. And beef salad does not have that much food. So if beef salad does go for this, it's going to be really difficult. And Tutorul is going to have an extra mutton that beef salad doesn't have. Beef salad is going to have to 5-bed this. If that, the armor might not even be enough. The bow will help. The double damage doesn't do any extra damage, and it is going to be enough. 1-0 from beef salad. Wow.
Textbook. Having the bow there is so nice, especially compared to a crossbow.
You can't do that.
Crossbow, you have to wait for it to fully charge.
You can't do that.
Oh, clutches it. Doesn't matter, though.
Ew.
No, it does not matter. What a performance from beef salad on that seed. Back and forth throughout. A truly beautiful 0 from beef salad in a high pressure situation. That was not easy at all. And you could see a little bit behind until finding the stronghold. So kind of what we talked about, like maybe that open spawner play really ended up being a big difference for beef salad there.
Yeah, that's really the only big point in the run where you're making up time. 0 seconds on Nether Enter, 2 seconds into the Bastion, 5 seconds into the Fortress, but then that's where you lose the 10 or 15 seconds.
Yeah,
in the run.
It was kind of crazy. I know Fulham. I saw Fulham in the chat asking, "What do I even clip?" I would love to see how Tutorul miss that spawner. That's what I would love to see. That's the homework I have for Fulham.
Oh,
how did Tutorul not see this open spawner comparatively? I feel like that was just such a big game changer, and I'm so surprised that stronghold was so far away from beef salad, and it looked like Tutorul had to go from even farther away. So maybe I'm like, I have no idea how that ended up happening, but very, very crazy end game there. And again, like the gold pick play from Tutorul, I really like how aggressive they're playing with gold picks, but every time they do so, it's like, it's almost not even enough gold picks. It's like they still need more somehow.
Yeah, it feels like they decided to dig earlier than beef salad. I think beef salad dug straight down wall on top of soul sand while Tutorul was tunneling the whole way. I'm a big fan of tunneling, but if there's open terrain, that's just going to be faster. Yeah,
and so beef salad doing a really, really good job forcing the terrain here. And this is the big decision. it is going to be Tutorul picking
And
Ruined Portal. So Tutorul banned this to start and is now picking their banned seed type, which is a very rare occurrence in rank.
Interesting
Kind of
mental
aura.
for sure. Yeah, I kind of like the aura plays. To be honest, a lot of the time you're like talking about these high level decisions with like percentages and what people are thinking. If I'm in their shoes, sometimes I'm like, I'm just sending it. Ruin Portal, sure, why not? I
Yeah,
need to play all of these seeds better than my opponent if I'm gonna win. So why not Ruin Portal? It's gonna be a fast seed.
Yeah, I could see, like, I think that's maybe the thought process for Tutorul. Like, this is by far between the two of them was the fastest average time was Tutorul Ruined Portal. So it was surprising to see Tutorul ban it. Maybe deciding, you know what? I actually do want to go fast in my Minecraft speedrun. Let's see what happens when we do go fast. And again, we're talking about fast though, but Ruined Portal sometimes you'd be surprised if it's like, you know, you get like this weird iron situation or like, you know, how much food are we actually going to kill? And like it could still get a little bit awkward, but I like the pick. It's confidence. It's like, you know what? I want to go as fast as I possibly can against my opponent and let's just see what happens.
Exactly. And even if we're just looking at the matches today, Tutorul has had the faster seeds. I mean, Beef Salad has won more matches, but they've been slower than Tutorul's completion. Maybe Tutorul is just a little bit more speedy today. We'll see. What's in this Ruined Portal chest? We have no gold axe.
A lot of iron, no food. And it's going to be, I feel like, very awkward to get food in this situation. I see a singular cow on Tutorul's screen, but I mean, this terrain is so hilly. There's a lot of ocean everywhere. It's just going to be really, really awkward to get food, I feel like.
Yeah, not what you like to see. And Tutorul didn't overlap getting the stone as well as Beef Salad. Beef Salad already mining wood. Tutorul just now crafting. Tutorul was a little bit higher on the terrain, though, so maybe sees a bit more animals. We're crafting our tools.
Did see that cow. I'm not sure if Beef Salad did see that, but sees a pig.
I love pigs.
So that's good. That's W.
Pigs, like the commentators were saying last time, so much better than cows, even though they have the same food value, just much easier to kill. Their AI makes it so that they're barely run at all. I think it's fixed in later versions, cows are better, but here we're on 116, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is actually quite a lot of food for the two runners. So this will, I think, work out pretty nicely for them. Looks like Beef Salad is deciding that 8 is enough. I would probably agree. That feels like a good amount. Tutorul still having a kill, going back to the Ruin Portal now, though, and it's probably pretty even between the two, but Tutorul hasn't grabbed water yet. Has to go back. That's like -3 seconds. It could end up mattering. Still grabbing wood, and Beef Salad is going to be entering the nether first by, I would say, about 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how these little decisions can turn into 10 or 20 seconds entering the nether. I think they have pretty similar food situations. Looks like Beef Salad maybe has already eaten one pork chop.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty close bastion. What is it? Is it housing? Stables.
It's going to be stables. No fortress for either runner that I saw. Wide macro for Tudo, not seeing anything. Could be like deeper this way and then back right. Nice chest here to get some obby for Beef Salad. That's going to be 9, along with the armor that we already have from the Ruined Portal. So this is just going to be really interesting. I don't know if there is a second triple. I think there might be, but we're heading down. We might be doing a triple the gap. No, there is no second triple. So we are doing a triple the gap type thing here. And I believe this triple is in the middle rampart. I could be wrong, though.
I think it
might be the far
on
left.
the side. So I think we might see Beef Salad here go and break this chest along the way. Maybe not break it, but definitely going this way. I really like this play. Oh, he does break it. Taking damage, though. That's
it's a little awkward with the nether rack there.
Oh, I love that.
Does end up making it work, and Tutorul is going to do the same thing, but Beef Salad, again, keeping this 10-second lead.
Yeah, and now we're just going to have all the gold in the world. You know, I love the triple to gap. It's really routes that's developed and not that long. Oh, and Tutorul's dead.
Oh, no.
What happened? What happened? Was it
just got domed by a piglin? Like, broke the block in the triple the gap route. Got absolutely domed. One sword guy. And I think just took too much damage from it's so awkward going for the W return to sender. That was W return to sender.
That was awesome. And honestly, it's not going to be terrible. Even
no, this is like an insane amount of time not lost. This is an incredible recovery from Tutorul.
Yeah, and maybe you got some pigs trading already, you know? So, like, they were trading.
Like a pearl hang out of here? Yeah, why not? Like,
I mean, obviously not what you want to see, but yeah, Tutorul's going to have to go back at the top to re-aggro the pigs. So, It is
Very
bad, but
awkward.
not as bad as a full seed reset.
No, this is. I mean, we're still within like the 0 to max perch margin of error here, and that is like actually kind of insane for how well Tutor Rule recovered from this, and that's just
Beef
really
Salad's already
impressive.
out!
But Beef Salad is just out, and
I
that's going
love
to
the
make
pearl
Tutor's
there
life a
too. Did you see
lot
the way he
more difficult.
exited? Beautiful. It was
No, I
like
missed
through a ravine.
Very nice.
Wide macro,
nice
looking for
play.
the fort.
And Beef Salad sees
Nothing
nothing.
yet. It's a little bit indecisive. Maybe they go left, maybe they go right. Oh, and I think they see it on the right there. So I think stalling
Big-
there, probably maybe
big
better than committing
play.
left.
No, maybe not sure. Oh no, has I think a lot more confidence now in the pearl throw. So I think we are looking good. Still no fort though for Beef Salad.
I thought
And
I saw it, but maybe I
thought I
didn't.
saw it too.
I mean, this might be something that Tutor Rule has to deal with as well, but I mean, this is just at worst, it's opening the door.
Yeah. Oh,
there's
and
the
there
fort.
it is, finally.
Wow,
I mean,
that
could
is
matter
awkward.
though. We saw in the Stronghold last match, Beef Salad has a little bit more hesitation than Tutor Rule. Maybe he can make up a bit more time, being just more on lock with the decisions. But Tutor Rule is just so far behind that something is going to really need to happen here.
Yeah, absolutely. Does have maybe a little bit different of an exit than what Beef Salad did. And maybe this actually, as cool as Beef Salad's exit was, maybe this is something that might help Tutor Rule out a little bit more, but doesn't seem to be happy with what he's seeing on his screen with the wide macro. And Beef Salad is going to potentially find a spawner right above the staircase, but there's a Wither Skeleton, and I think there's another, and this is a little bit awkward for Beef Salad, like, not going to die, but this is just time loss that Tutor Rule is going to get back.
Yeah, we'll see if Tutor Rule does the same thing. I know Beef Salad entered the bad side of the fort first, so even if he just enters in the good side, that's saving 10, 20 seconds. But Tutor Rule just looks so lost, re-pyring. It's on Pi. He knows it's within a couple of chunks of him, but sees absolutely nothing. Where's he going to go? And there it is.
Look at
Look
that.
at that!
That is such a weird spot for the fort to be. It's very rare you look up and see something like that
Yeah, it's
on your
so
screen.
high. But I
That is
think
such
Tutor
good
Rule is going to
terrain,
make
that,
up a
though.
little bit of
Tutor Rule
time
made
there.
up
Is
from
in the
below
good part of the
your time, that
fortress.
time, yeah.
Should see the spawner.
Oh, but look at these
Here,
Wither
maybe?
Skeletons. Oh my goodness.
Oh, love the pearl
Oh,
through him.
love this pearl, yeah. And is now in the same spot. The spawner is just up the staircase that he didn't go. It's literally right above him
no.
right now. And just left.
Oh.
So he's going to play a different spawner.
Good.
And this is going to be okay, though. Gets to a different spawner.
Oh, and look at Beef Salad using a stone sword
Oh,
to
I
kill
love
the
that.
blaze. I really like that. Yoinking the Wither Skeleton's weapon and using it against their little friends in the fortress.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Tutor has the
search
spawner mine out, but I
crafting,
mean,
couple picks.
Beef Salad just has 6 rods. Like, it's just taking its time, taking their time with the portal, making sure they have everything that they need. But 6 rods is gonna be tough for Tutor to come back from. Although the rates did seem pretty good, and Tutor does hear this other spawner that Beef Salad did not hear. So this is gonna be at least like a little bit of time save for Tutor, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough. It's Beef Salad's game to lose. He's already measuring. How many rods are we at with Tuto? Is that 4 or 5?
I think that's 6. I think Tutor is just
Wow.
out.
Oh, I love
Oh,
that
I
portal
love this
spot.
portal
That was so
build.
nice. The confidence in placing the obsidian too, especially in this area where you're in a ranked competition like this.
Tutor has
The nerves are
7
highest.
rods actually, so can just
What?
leave his eyes.
Oh wow!
Which is actually going to be a big time. Tutor's, I would say, only about 15 seconds behind right now. Tutor has really, has to throw a second eye. Never mind. Closer to 30 seconds now. That is unfortunate.
But I think
I
it does make up time over the 4 overall.
Yeah, and again, like Beef Salad kind of hesitating on these courts, taking a little bit longer than you'd like to like find the exact spot here is going to be enough, but another like 2 to 3 seconds. But Tutor, I guess, just still has so much stuff to do, still crafting and everything. And Beef Salad's just in the stronghold.
Exactly.
2 different spikes though.
That could be a game changer.
It's also
Maybe
Ocean
Tutor
Exposed.
goes the right way. Oh, I love Ocean Exposed. Do we see
I
the
love this
3-block
play.
difference? There's a library, maybe some light sources. But if you don't see it when you're in an ocean, you know that it's probably going to be buried somewhere, so that can still affect your decision making, which is really nice to see.
I don't love the direction that Beef Salad is going. I think it was more to the right. I think it was the other spike that looked good.
What
and
a
that
weird
could be
wraparound with that
something.
stronghold.
Yeah, I think Beef Salad is doing a little too much overcooking right now. I think it was more to the right, and Tutor Rule's here.
Oh,
There's
and there
the
it
portal
is.
room. It is exposed. Now, Beef Salad has a pretty substantial lead, but does have to hunger reset. Tutor Rule's going to have to do that as well. It's going to depend on how fast Tutor Rule can find the portal room, along with what is this 0? Is it just something that Beef Salad is just going to hit? Because Beef Salad is in the driver's seat heading into the end here.
Yeah, but Tutor Rule has been more confident with the zeros and been going for zeros more. So will that matter?
Yeah,
Maybe
Beef
Beef
Salad
Salad does ground zero
don't
again.
pull out of this
Looks like
one.
an awkward size.
It's top 100 for
no
Beef
way
Salad.
you're going for top setup. No way.
And doesn't get it.
Oh my
pulls out.
gosh. He's going for lower setup though. He knows
Wow,
he needs
this
to hit
is
the
a
zero. Tutor is so
phenomenal-
close.
What a phenomenal backup.
And it
But it
flies.
flies.
Oh my god, and it flies.
If Tutor Rule hits back T100,
If he hits
to win
T100,
this
He's going to
match,
go for it.
This
Has
is
to
the
go for
tournament
it.
life on the line, and the pearl's not high enough.
Pearl's
No, it's
bad.
not good enough. He's going to have to
Pushing
do side.
97 side setup though. I think
But
Beef Salad
Tudor,
pushed
yeah, this is
94.
so
This
much
is higher.
better because
Oh my
Beef
fucking
Salad's
God.
side
I'm
setup
gonna
was
have
at
to do a
90.
fucking
This isn't
commentary.
going to fly
I'm
for
gonna have
Tudor
to do
Rule,
it.
but it is
I have
such
to
an
do it. Oh my god, it
awkward
punched!
setup.
It punched
So
for Beef!
has to
It
use this,
punched
has
for
to also
Beef!
burn
Oh my
an extra
gosh.
bed. I don't know if Tudor has enough explosives,
And
but
it-
Beef Salad's
Beef
dragon
Salad
perch.
perch.
So it just
No
doesn't
way!
matter.
Oh
It just
my
doesn't matter.
fucking god!
Beef Salad just hits the perch. And Tudor
Wow.
would have hit the 0 on half a heart.
Wow.
But it doesn't matter because of Beef Salad's perch. Wow.
What an ending.
What a way to
Oh
finish
my
this
gosh.
match.
I can't believe that perch. And Tutor Rule is out of the tournament.
Tudor Rule's out of the tournament. I mean, what a way to go out, though, hitting that 0. I mean, oh my
yeah,
God.
Yeah, I
That
know. You gotta
is
be a little
just-
bit proud of that.
That was an unreal set of games from these two runners. Both players really just giving it their all. That was just incredible work. And it just shows, like, listen, the game has progressed so much, but at the end of the day, just get the 1 in 13. It's a good day to be Beef Salad. Like, it's a good day to be Beef Salad. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
Oh
even
my
like, oh my
goodness.
gosh. A minute behind into the fortress from Tutor Rule, but made up 40 seconds entering the end.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive stuff from Tudor. I think playing for that second spawner, realizing that it was there, getting 7 rods, not having to pick up your eyes on that weird ocean. I think manage the terrain much better as well, and manage the nav much more aggressively and consistently. And I think it's also a little bit easier to do that when you are behind, right? Because you're not going to second guess as much when you're kind of in that situation.
Yeah,
but that was really, really impressive. I think we are going to have an interview with Beef Salad because Beef Salad is in the waiting room, which I'm very excited about.
Oh my gosh.
Shout outs to Beef Salad. Shout outs to Tudor Rule. Seriously, really impressive performance from both runners. And
Beautiful
just
speedruns.
wow.
Sorry,
I
I've
mean,
got you
the
comments.
ranked playoff so far has been unreal, honestly. Like every match.
I love ranked playoffs.
It's
And it
kind
only
of
gets
crazy.
better and better.
Yeah, this has been absolutely amazing. But yeah, I'm ready to, if we want to drag in Beef Salad. I don't know if I have the perms to do that. Okay, cool.
Oh, there we go. Hello. Congrats
Beef
on the
Salad.
win, Beef Salad.
Congrats.
Thank
How are
you.
you feeling?
Good. I was pretty nervous. I was more nervous than last season, I think.
Really?
When you say nervous, like just for the overall matchup as a whole, or like this just last seed?
I think it's just the entire set.
Entire thing? Awesome.
Mhm.
Awesome.
Yeah, how did you feel on that last 0 when you pushed back 100 top setup? Almost
Pretty much.
got there and then went for, I think, 94 and then the dragon flew. Like, there's a whole story in just that 0.
Yeah, my pearl was really good, so I thought like, oh, I can
Yeah.
actually hit this, but I kind of
Mhm.
didn't like process it for a second. I kind of fumbled. But shout out Coppersaw, I got 8-9.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you, you got that 8-9. That was good. Did you see what happened? Do you know what happened as he
No.
entered the end? Tudor Rule went for side 99, I believe, and hit it as you, I think, killed the dragon basically as soon as you killed it with perch. So absolutely insane that you were able to get the perch to head to get yourself in semifinals. I mean, the main story for us back and forth was, I think, just the high level of gameplay between the two of you throughout was just really, really impressive. It was just really back and forth in almost all the seeds. Was there any seed in particular that really stood out to you from this matchup?
The second seed was kind of weird. The desert village.
Yeah,
Just
because
took
there
a
was
while
like
to
no
find the
trees.
gravel.
Yeah,
Oh,
you had to go
yes.
a long way for that gravel.
Yeah, that was really interesting. I believe Tudor Rule grabbed gravel like early. like with his fist or something before heading to the village, and was just like a massive time save there. And then it was just, you both played it so differently and then almost entered around the same time. But it was a very, very interesting overworld to watch. Really, really impressive. How do you feel going into the semifinals now? This is something you're really accustomed to at this point. You become a ranked semifinal kind of regular, getting here, doing a good job. What are you thinking going into the semifinals for season 6?
It's fine. I mean, both of the previous seasons I've been in, I've lost to Hacks, so maybe I can beat him this time. Or
No,
someone else
Hacks,
will
if you're
pick me.
listening, don't
pick the
VOD.
quarterfinals?
Don't pick beef salad. It's chill. It's
Isn't
actually
it,
chill.
it's definitely the quarterfinals. That
It's
they're
all
going
good.
into.
But I mean, what a phenomenal performance. Anything you'd like to say as we wrap it up here? I think you did a phenomenal job. I'm looking forward to seeing you play in semifinals. And again, Tudor played amazingly as well. Any closing thoughts here?
Yeah, just shout out Carpus Law. I'm excited for next week, and
Let's go.
Thank you for commentating.
Yeah, of course. Well, thank you for playing. Thank you for putting on a show. What a performance. Oh my goodness. And if you guys thought that was good, it's not getting any less crazy, because next up, it's time for the big boss. The big boss himself, Silver, is going to be here, and that Feinberg guy, I guess. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what Silver is going to do today. It's the first time we're going to see Silver on the stream for season 6. It's the second time we're going to see Feinberg. It is a matchup, HBG on HBG violence. I'm very excited to see what we're going to have between these two players. I know they've been doing like private rooms against each other. It is
really
absolutely
they
going to
have been
be
right now.
I'm pretty sure. They at least did it
great.
yesterday.
Love it.
So I'm very, very excited to see this. Again, huge props to Tutorial, huge props to Beef Salad, huge props to Ral and Eric as well. Again, everyone that's played in ranked playoffs so far, it's been an absolute treat to be a part of this, to watch this high-level gameplay. Shout out everyone watching. It wouldn't be possible without you guys actually caring. And let's head into an intermission. When we come back, it's going to be Silver and Feinberg to see which of them moves on to semifinals.
Too soon.
Dub.
Good job, guys.
That was awesome.
Thank you. No, we're cooking, partner. We're cooking.
Yeah,
was so much fun.
feels good.
Never
Dude,
give me
those
homework
games
again,
were
you
so
fucking
good.
asshole.
Yeah.
Wait, why am I an asshole? Why am I an asshole?
Never give me homework again. You made me scrub back through the entire seed in a VOD while the next match was playing to try and get a clip. And bro was just being chased by a wither skeleton. So he just put 3 blocks down and then went, oh, look, there's the spawner. There was nothing to analyze. It's okay. It's
Dude,
okay to be an asshole.
I was like, I don't know if Fulham actually needs help, so I'm just gonna like kind of throw him a bone.
Oh,
and see if
bless.
it
Okay, I
sounds-
see the vision now. I see
yeah.
the vision. I see the vision.
I love the
I'm
bones.
sorry. Oh, that's so funny. No, that was such a great match. Dude, I feel so bad for Tutor Rule, though. That 0 was so good.
Dude, that's 0.
Yeah.
God.
Oh my gosh. Like the confidence in those like side setups is so good. Like knowing when to double bed, when to do the side or the offset bed.
Yeah, no, that was so hype. That was so freaking good.
Man, I'm excited for Silver v Feinberg.
Dude, it is going to be, dude, like, it's welcome back 2021. Like, it's just crazy.
Right? And then like same with Oxy and Danny, right? They've played a lot of
Oxy
in
and
the
Danny,
past.
I think
this
I
is
think it's
the fourth time. Yeah,
Wow.
which is
played in
insane.
playoffs.
Jeez. Who's won? Do we know the record?
Danny 2-1.
Danny 2-1, but Oxy won most recently.
Okay.
So who's to know? I'm only doing like a short 5-minute intermission because
We're behind, aren't we?
no, we're ahead. Like the match is supposed to start at 11, but it's because we have like
we
the
have a video.
stats video, and like Natum.
Oh, that's right. I'm so
a
excited.
I'm
video.
excited for this.
It's
Do you want to
about,
do bracket into stats video?
Yeah, you guys can kind of we can do bracket and stats video. You guys can improv a little bit, but the stats video is like kind of long. It's like 7.5 minutes. So I'm like,
Okay.
after we're done with that, we're gonna be a little bit behind, but it's chill.
That makes sense.
Intel as well. Silver just woke up, so that's dub.
Awesome. Wait, have they not been
man.
running private rooms? I thought they were.
No, I thought they were.
Get locked in, Silver. Go on a run. Get your body warmed up.
Silver
no
woke up
fans.
5 minutes ago.
That's awesome.
That's good. That's beautiful. Okay, I was lying. I'm just lying to the audience. It's good. It's good to lie.
It's okay to lie.
That's crazy that he didn't set an alarm, presumably.
No, that's such an unsilver thing to do.
Yeah.
Like it's such an unsilver thing to do.
Yeah, so you guys, I'm just gonna send you in. You're gonna like chat for like 30 seconds and just say like, oh yeah, we have a cool stats video by Natoms, and
Okay.
that'll kind of be it. And then we have like another like 7-minute break while we're watching that.
Cool.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Thank you, Relo.
Final minutes, huh?
Wait, did that not work?
The camera hasn't died yet. So
Yeah, I think
feeling-
we saw the
feeling
problem.
good.
I feel
Mhm.
like that didn't at the time.
Yeah. If that didn't work, I was going to suggest maybe like strapping an ice pack to it or something. I don't know.
What? Did it just not show
Wait,
up?
is that? I couldn't tell if that was a joke or not.
No,
I
it's
don't
a joke.
know.
It's a joke.
I'm joking.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Because I was like, I mean, like, there's like, it'd be cooler.
Maybe. You never know.
But yeah, camera's nice. Probably not a great combo. It is cool to have a camera though.
It still works.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hype.
Do IRL stuff.
Why the hell did that not work?
How expensive is the ones that you have?
I think
It's
it was like $600 for the camera, and then I don't know about lens and lights. I should probably
Other
get
stuff,
another light,
yeah.
maybe.
Maybe it added earlier and I missed it, but that's okay.
The way you have it now is like
You guys get
genuinely
double
good.
for
Like I don't know if it's
Rela-
like
Rela
able to be
sub.
consistent. It's more
Thank
so
you,
like
Rela sub.
I think
Yeah.
the shadow is coming from like your monitor maybe on your cheek or something. Like you have the
I think it's
shadow- oh, it's your
my-
mic. It's your
Oh,
mic
Yeah.
light.
So I tried to put it a little lower today.
No,
I
honestly,
still
whatever
gotta
you
be mindful of that.
changed from like
Yeah, it's like your
match
lighting right now
1
looks
to
really
now,
good.
is way better. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, it was just the light outside. It was just super bright. I think it makes the walls
The
brighter.
backlight.
And so then
yeah.
like, cause I don't know how to adjust the camera, so it's just everything's on auto, and so it
Right.
like is like too underexposed or overexposed, whatever. Which one?
No, it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm freaking dude. What music are you playing that everyone's like, oh my god, this music's freaking awesome?
I
just
am
playing, like,
playing
hype
on
orchestra.
Spotify. Epic dramatic tense/cinematic music.
Yup.
Yo,
Yup.
Yo, chat. This one.
It was
is
the first
called
one that came up.
Epic tense.
Oh my god. All right, I'll do the same thing. I'll intro us in, and then I'll throw you a bone, Parker.
Okay.
All right. Sending you guys in now.
Well. Welcome back to the MCSR Ranked Season 6 playoffs. Do we have a match for you? Do we have a match? It's going to be Silver versus Feinberg. I'm still here joined with Parker Recrap. Parker, how excited are you for this match on a scale of 1 to 10? Like a 15, a 16?
Yeah, like 15, 16 territory. Maybe even 17. You know, this is gonna
Wow.
be really good. We have like I think in season 1, these two tied. Elo Feinberg's
Yeah.
been an old school player coming back, learning all the new strats. Silver always on top of his game with everything that he's learning. I'm just beyond excited. They're good friends. They've been playing each other. It sounds like.
Yeah.
I think Silver
Yo,
just woke up, so maybe
We
he's
have,
not
I was just
as
saying,
in.
we have insider info. I lied to you. They have not been playing private rooms so far today because Silver woke up 10 minutes ago. Silver woke up 10 minutes ago. So they have not been playing private rooms so far today. He's a little EP guy, and it's okay. It's fine. Very excited to see how they do. But before we get into that, we have two things. One, let's head over to the bracket. For anyone that's missed it so far, let's take a look. We had Eric beating Ral in a phenomenal set of a best of 5 today. And then we just had Beef Salad versus True Role play where Beef Salad won 3-1 to secure another group. And I've been saying semifinals. It's the flipping quarterfinals. It says it up there. It says quarterfinals. So my bad. Now, of course, we have
Ooh,
Silver and Feinberg. And then
3-1
later
Beef
on today, we're
Salad.
going to have Ox Idiot, Danny Boy.
I was kinda
Parker,
close.
anything about this so
This one
far
was
that's kind of
wrong, though.
surprised you or things you're looking forward to maybe next weekend that's
first
happened so
wrong
far
prediction.
already?
I really like the Eric storyline. You know, he had to fight his way through the quals. He's beat Automa and Ralph, both people who've been playing in the playoffs before. This is his first time in playoffs. I think he said at the beginning, like, I was just happy that I got to play here. But now he's won his first 2 matches, 3-0'd the first one. I'm really excited. He's an up and coming runner.
You know, I think that Eric guy, I'm not really too familiar with him, but
Oh, yeah.
It
I guess
seems
you
like
might feel
a,
so
seems like a
excited
chill,
too.
chill dude. Seems like a chill dude. Happy that Eric is doing good so far. I mean, this honestly for me, like this Beef Salad True Rule game to me showed how high the skill ceiling is right now with everyone. I mean, that was a phenomenally played game. And again, Ral's 4th seed, I believe, in that Eric Ral matchup was so well played. And the skill ceiling of all these runners is just so so high right now. And we haven't even seen the top 4 seeds yet. We haven't seen Dugal, we haven't seen Loki, and we're already seeing these such high quality games. So I think we're going to see more of that with Silver and Feinberg. But before we get into that, let's head over to a very, very, very special video that was made for this season of Ranked Playoffs. I honestly don't know too much about it. All I know is that it's a very cool stats video that will tell us a little bit more about the runners, their performances, maybe some stuff about MCSR Ranked over this season. So I'm very excited. I'm not the stats guy, but I'm excited. And let's take a look at it.
Might be muted for me once.
Dude, this is so high quality already. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Did you not see Adam's
fine.
original one?
I
Hello,
did, but
everyone.
I
I'm Nadi,
I-
and
like,
it's
I have
time for the
obviously not
stats
seen this. This
segment
is sick.
of this season's playoffs.
So
What I've
sick.
done is gather the data and present it in a way which is hopefully easily digestible, and maybe we'll get some insights from it. Stats has always been something I crave at tournaments, so it's awesome to be here today to discover some cool shit about our 16 gamers. Let's get started. So, question 1. Who touches the least grass? That is someone who's played the most games. Here we have a bar chart representing the number of
Thank
matches each
you
player has
so
played
much.
across the 4 months of
Thank-
Season 6.
Anonymous.
Wow.
Thank you.
And I've
Thank you
missed
so
off
much.
the x-axis intentionally. There is one person who played more than 2,000 games, literally going off my chart. Who do you think it is out of our
it's not
competitors?
B-Style. Who is it? Mungie. It's Mungie. It's Mungie.
So here's all the players, and
Yeah.
we can see it is the big Mungie himself, with a very nice 2,069 games. On the flip
This is
side,
cool.
the player with the least amount of games is Ultimate, with 244, which is still quite a lot. More than me, anyway. I'll leave this up for a second for you to take in.
Danny and Elo Plum are both 14-12.
Now, that's well and
That's
all,
funny.
but how much time does that actually equate to? Now, the playtime stat tracked by rank is solely measured by in-game time, but I'm more interested in like a total playtime of players, so with queue time included. So I checked
Oh,
an
that's
8-hour
gonna be
Mungie
Mungie by
stream
so
of him
much.
around 2,000 elo from last season, and I counted that he managed to get 35 games done. This comes out to just under 40 minutes per game, and this can be broken down further to 8:15 spent actually in the game, and 5:28 spent queuing, reviewing replays, or doing whatever, warming up. This is pretty much
This video's
exactly
awesome.
a 60-40 split. So multiplication later, and we get that Mungie has roughly 470 hours on ranked over the 4-month period that was Season 6, which is not that bad, I guess. Don't listen to the haters, Mungie. Keep playing.
Love that. This is awesome. This is really
Yes.
cool.
I need a job.
God damn it. What is this thing? This question
Undertale
is
soundtrack is
pretty
so
difficult to
good.
answer, and I won't be able to do it justice in this small little segment. That said, we can look at the relatively one-dimensional statistic, which is average completion. It's important to remember, though, that an average, a mean, it isn't the whole story to someone's speedrunning profile. There's variance. Sometimes someone might be extremely slow and extremely, extremely fast. Sometimes people crumble under pressure. Sometimes people die a lot and forfeit immediately. There's a lot of tales which this number doesn't tell. However, alongside Elo, it's a pretty good representation of a player's skill. For this section,
Guess the
I
player's
felt like
humor.
doing something that no one's ever done before. And I'll be plotting the distribution of every single player's average completion in Season 6.
Wow.
Along the
This
x-axis
is
are
so
dozens
Dude,
of
who had
different
the
second ranges
slowest?
from 8 minutes up until 30 minutes. And the vast majority of the player base has an average completion which slots into one of these ranges, maybe even yours. The y-axis represents how many players have one of these averages, and this whole thing is called a histogram. It hosts a pretty lopsided distribution, and that's because as you get better at the game, it gets harder and harder to improve your average, of course. Our medium player lies at the 1730 to 45 class, right about here on the histogram. Alright then,
Average is
let's check out where our
1419.
competitors sit. So our 3 demons with the fastest averages are Hax, Loki, and Dugal. No surprises there.
My shock.
One thing to note is that Benfi, despite being almost 2 minutes slower than our fastest players, still maintained a top 10 placement last season in phase points, which is like
Yeah.
kind of insane. I'll leave this up again for you to make your own judgment. I will say though, with Dugal having not yet played a game in the current season, Loki is running rampant with a 938 average, and that's across 78 completions by the way.
Jesus.
Oh.
Someone may
Oh,
prove
that's me.
themselves to be the best this weekend and next, but I want to know who is reigning over everyone else over the 4 months of Season 6. Just like last time, I made a histogram, this time of everyone's elo at the end of last season. Each bar now represents a 20 elo range. A lot of people this season realized that elo kind of felt a bit off, and you can kind of tell from this graph. I haven't done too much digging into it, but we can see that the number of players decreases past 1000 elo. However, past 1700 elo, high-level players seem to just be smudged across the axis up until 2400. Elo in games typically follows like a nice curve which slowly leans itself into the axis, but that isn't really what we observe here. Anyways, here's the median at 950 elo, and we can take a look at where our pros are. So it makes sense that our underdog LCQ winners are at the bottom of this range, since you need elo for phase points and you need phase points to qualify normally. At the very top of the ranks, we have Dug and Loki, actually sharing first place with 2413 elo. But this isn't really satisfying. We can't have 2 best players. Luckily, we're missing a dimension.
Oh, stop.
Dude, guess who fucking went to the crater?
No, the slingshot.
No, there's,
Oh my
there's
God.
multiple craters here. I've watched multiple craters. There's a couple crash outs.
Well, that was pretty cool, wasn't it? Too bad you can't read it.
Guess who's blue there?
Yeah.
Alright, so maybe I spent hours and hours on something which looks like spaghetti, but we can still get value out of this kind of thing if instead of just tracking all 16 players elo, we track 5 players elos. Those 5 players would be Dugal, Hax, Loki, Ral, and Oxy. The reason we choose these players is because they've all been ranked number 1 at least once during Season 6. So, once again, with proper color coding this time. Ral managed to take first place for a total of 2 days, while Oxy took it for 8. However, the other 3 were kind of just in a league of their own. 30 days for Loki, 39 days for Hax, and the only player who can be considered most dominant of Season 6 is Dugal, with 43 days as number 1. But the question is, can he convert that success into another playoffs win? If you want to watch this video again, I'll be uploading it on my channel after the stream ends. Also, make sure to go over there and subscribe, because I'll be making more stuff like this in the future.
W promo.
And I like my numbers
This is
going
chill.
up. So, yeah.
W promo.
Anyways, best of luck to
Yeah,
everyone
we gotta
playing
get ready.
today. You've
Alright.
already done great
Excited.
to make it here, so congrats. I've been your host, Natty, and I hope you have a nice day.
Yo, okay, chat. If we can't get Natty to 1,000 by the end of the day, there's what, like 4 million people here?
There's a problem if it's not 1K.
Can we get
just happened.
Natty to 1K by the end of today? That video was so good. That was really, really, really impressive, and a lot of in-depth stuff there that makes a lot of sense to kind of what we've seen so far and what we can expect to see going on. And it's a reminder, and it's kind of what we just talked about. Like, we've seen so much high-level gameplay so far, and we haven't even sniffed Dugal, Loki, Hacks, like these people that are just dominating this graph that we just saw. It's unreal. It really is.
Yeah, I really like seeing
Jesus.
numbers get given
Already
to
doubled
how
his
long
sub
people
count.
have been in that number 1 slot, you know?
It was
Because
at
if you're not
300
super
in the
observant of
video.
like who's number 1, it's like who really is the best? I think a lot of people are thinking
Come
Dug,
on.
Loki, Hacks, and it shows, you know, they were the ones who held number 1 slot the most. I really like this video though. There's so many cool and interesting stats, and just the fact that it was made in general, I think the speedrunning community as a whole is so cool that it's open. There's so many like awesome code.
Wait, Natty beat you in ranked? Bro, L, Loki. Loki, W Natty.
Here right now, like commentating, like you're giving your time because you love this. You love what we're doing.
Yeah.
It's why I've given my time. It's why I wanted to originally, you know, make a lot of the art stuff for this. It's what I can do to help support the scene and the community. And it's what so many other people do in the scene that makes it so special. It's what Oliver does. It's what Fulham does. It's what Red Lime has done to make the mod in the first place. Like, there's so much cool stuff. And because of that, we get to watch some incredible, incredible matches. And let me tell you, the one we're about to watch between Silver and Feinberg is going to be absolutely phenomenal. So let's pull up whoever's card is first. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for action. It's going to be Silver. We haven't seen Silver yet. And oh my God, you want to talk about some Minecraft accomplishments. What stands out to you here, Parker?
I just see winner, 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 all on the right. It's not like I got second place, I got third, I participated. Silver has won. And as we saw, I think in the Fulham streamer or MCSR awards, he had the coolest play of the year, winning not just a tournament, but a very high stakes game from Kai Sanat. Winning, I think, what was it, like $10,000, $20,000?
It was like $10,000 and 500 gift subs, like just
Yeah.
insane, just
Moment of the
absolutely
year.
insane.
That's my guy.
And just did such a good job representing the MCSR community as a whole. So Silver is just, I'm so excited. Everyone knows I am like the biggest Silver guy. I think Silver is one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. 10:37 average time, 7:16 best rank time. And the thing that stands out to me is Silver does this with, look at the games played. 240
Really
wins, 150
low.
losses, less than 400 total games played. And that's because, like, for lack of a better term, I'm going to say this super nicely, this guy, like, has a life. Like, Silver has a lot of school, locks in, and barely plays ranked. So it's so impressive that Silver, like, locks in as good as he does and is going to put on a phenomenal show for us today.
Yeah,
I'm really excited.
He's a practice demon. When
He is
when
a
I
practice
think
demon.
a lot of people think of Silver, it's like, why is he practicing so much? He practices everything. And I know he recently changed up his hotbar layout, so it's totally different. Totally different visually. So is he going to be completely adjusted to that? What is the Silver learning curve? Is he 100% used to it? 90%? 80%? That can make a difference in these games.
You know, I think that's honestly a great point because of that. And like, it's something that he's done so much to kind of like practice getting up to the season. I mean, he's barely played ranked at all this season. It's been only practice really. So interested to see that. But of course, the opponent is not really a slouch either. 32-time all events and world record holder, arguably the greatest Minecraft player of all time. 737 ranked average, 1043 average time. So a very less than 10 seconds average rank time between these two players. One thing I didn't point out when we were looking at Silver's screen, 5-2 for Silver, 2-5 for Feinberg. Is that something that you think, do you read into that at all, or do you not really small sample size?
I mean, I think I do. I think I got to. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's these 5 matches that matter. You know, you can have better stats than people, but upsets happen. Upsets happen all the time.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, that showed we already had an upset. Like Raul lost to Eric, even though I think the season Raul was like 14-5 versus Eric or something. So, you know, these upsets can happen. I believe last seed even Tudorul, I think, was up on Beef Salad like 13-11 or something. So actually, the person who's had the worst win-loss so far has been the winner. And that's just kind of, you know, regardless of, there's obviously other factors, turning nerves, etc. I mean, I think that's the thing that really stands out to me. These are two of, if not genuinely, the 2 most experienced overall Minecraft tourney players of maybe anyone on the planet. Obviously from playing Twitch Rivals, from doing the Safio events. I mean, both of these players have done so much, and to finally meet in ranked playoffs, it's going to be a joy to watch.
Yeah, and that's why we're here. That's why all of us are here, getting excited. We're looking at all the win percentages now.
Whoa! There is one thing that really stands out to me here.
Sorry.
Is it the... Oh, wait, I didn't see... 82?
82?
82? Yo, how
What
did you
is
get
happening?
82% win rate?
Is Silver
What?
okay? Like, what is happening? What is going on Silver's
Yo,
win
I saw
percentage?
the 75 and I thought that's what you were talking about.
Dude,
But the
I was talking
82?
about the 45 for Village. Like, what is going
I don't know
on?
what's happening here. Maybe it's like low sample size, like the numbers are off.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
all
so like
of these
that's the
numbers
thing.
apart from 45 are just so high. Like in a lot of the other sheets, we've seen like
So
50s
obviously-
and 50s. These are 60s.
No, this is 82 is by far the highest win percentage we've seen of anyone. Now remember, Silver has played out of anyone so far besides Automat the least amount of ranked. And last season, what was the Ruin Portal percentage for high level player? Like 10%, 5% maybe. So
Yeah.
we're taking 5% of 400, which is 16 seeds. which is like nothing, So that's just gonna be, you win 12, you go 12-4. Like you could go 12-4 in just a ranked day, right? So like it's not too much to read into, maybe, but I'll tell you what, it looks
That's
really
exactly
cool on this
14
chart
and
right now.
17.
It looks really good.
Really cool. Yeah.
It looks really good on this chart. It's really crazy. It's exactly 14 for 17 according to Fulham. So that's
Oh,
pretty. I mean,
wow.
listen, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good thing. Fine has the better average time though, and I mean, Silver's best time besides BT is on Village, where he has a 45% win rate. So looking at this, I have no idea what to expect. I'm going to assume Silver's going to ban Desert Temple just to be like silly to Feinberg. Feinberg does get the first ban though. I would imagine you probably just ban Ruin Portal from what Feinberg has said. It's going to be Shipwreck Desert Temple.
Oh.
So very interesting ban from Feinberg. I think it does make some sense. Like Silver is like kind of that RSG, oceany type of person, even though he doesn't play too much RSG like anymore. Like just the knowledge, I think, there with Fine, not even so that Silver has so much over other players. It's more so it's something that Fine is much less comfortable with playing, all advancements and not as much, traditional RSG compared to other players. So I think it does actually make some sense.
Yeah, I agree. The only other argument would be like maybe Buried Treasure, but I guess Silver's not a super RSG player these days, He's all in on ranked.
I think Shipwreck is also like you just get better food in BT. It's a little bit more safe. Like I think it does just make more sense to kind of get that. I'm super pumped. I think this is going to be a phenomenal matchup between two of the best runners that MCSR has ever had to offer. And I think both of these players are ready to put on a show. So I'm super excited to see how it goes. We'll hop into it soon. This is just going to be super interesting. And the other two seed types, it's going to be Ruin Portal and Village that we're going to see at some point throughout these first three games. So we're guaranteed to see those two. The Silver ban makes a ton of sense, and we'll have to see if Silver's pick ends up working out for him. The good luck, the W sportsmanship. Do we see the Emja from Silver? No, it was probably already done. So let's see what happens here in this matchup. Buried Treasure.
Yeah, how do you think both of these players are feeling mentally? I know Fine has been kind of alluding that he doesn't feel as confident playing Silver. He's made some honest, slight jokes that I feel like I'm gonna lose, something like that. How do you think these two players are feeling?
I think Feinberg, that was a big mental game from Feinberg. I think knowing Feinberg personally, this guy has more confidence than God. Like this dude is ready to do whatever it takes to win. I think it was a little bit of like a mental battle against Silver. Get a little bit of like the under his skin, maybe. So yeah. I think that's more what it was. I mean, maybe. Listen, I don't know. We'll have to see. Apple pickaxe from Silver. TNT? Unfortunately, we can't craft that yet. But we do have shears for both players. About that one. Actually, wait. Maybe.
No.
Silver actually make shears. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I believe they did because he has 5 wall.
Oh yeah, he's 5 wall. Okay. Yeah. So both players doing shears for the sheep. Okay. Really like that. Feinberg heading this direction for shocked. The kelp, and both players here. Feinberg ahead by a couple seconds right now.
Yeah, Silver just stalled a little bit too much, checking a different part of the ocean. Feinberg immediately going towards the kelp, but I guess it wasn't even the kelp. It's just this ravine right here.
Yeah, this is going to be super easy. Now again, portal moment for Feinberg. It should be good, should be chill. This is a moment where Silver can maybe make up a couple seconds here. Both players are going to be entering, and Feinberg does mess it up. Caster scurs.
No.
Silver's in the nether. Feinberg is still dealing with this magma ravine here. But the bastion seems to be a little bit far. And this terrain does not look amazing. Let's see here. Quick check. I think Silver actually might have saw it on the right. Maybe not. Rechecking. Well. Not anything amazing. I think what I saw was a ruined portal. Just sees the bastion in front of him.
I don't even see the bastion. Is it just really far? Through the soul sand?
I think so. I think it's a housing, and it's like you just see like the underside of it. I believe. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what it looked like to me. Do we see it? Yeah, you see that like little underside.
Oh, there it is.
Housing or stables, but Silver does have that now, and it is housing. And it is manhuntable.
Yeah, and you're entering from this side too. Like I think both players are probably going to be playing manhunt. It's just so easy. Going for the triple first is like usually the nice play, but here it's just totally free to play manhunt. Yep, and Feinberg's down, both playing manhunt, replacing that little bit of magma with dirt, like the play.
Yeah. And for Feinberg messing up the portal, I don't think he's that far behind. I think it's maybe like 5 seconds or so. So I think made up a little bit of maybe terrain, but has to deal with this Piglin now. I would probably just
expertly done.
That was beautiful. Just give him a little nudge along the way. Very nice. But Silver not having to deal with that. That's going to be another 5 seconds of time save for Silver. The Feinberg doesn't have to deal with. And this could be a very linear seed. Silver is going to be checking for the pie chart, potentially. Both players having to change because they haven't seen the fortress yet.
Yeah, I mean, this is the spot to check your pie chart. I feel like when you're getting into that top level gameplay, this is one of the first things you learn how to do. Checking your pie chart as you're mining the gold. Perfect overlap. Yep. As long as you don't have funky hotkeys or anything. I know Silver has quite a few HKs and
yeah, and I mean, let's talk about that for a second right now. So Silver is the only player that I've ever seen in ranked playoffs, maybe ever, I could be wrong, that has tools on the right. And this is because of the new hotbar kind of situation that Silver's been practicing. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know too much about what he has changed exactly, but it's very clear that he's taken it incredibly seriously and has something very unorthodox compared to everyone else.
Yeah, I believe he actually picked this up.
Raul also has tools on the right, according to chat.
Exactly.
I've never noticed that. I think I'm silly, but it makes sense because Silver and Raul talk about this stuff all the time, so that makes sense.
And I think the argument is that as soon as you craft all your stuff, your crafting is going to go to the right side of the hotbar. And so as long as you're making sure you craft in the right order, you won't have to use your offhand to sort your inventory. And so you can open that time to maybe looking for a ravine a little bit more, maybe thinking about your seed. But as we see here, Silver is just fully out. Feinberg now purling out. They both have 20 obby.
Again, I think Feinberg made up maybe a little bit of micro here, which is incredibly surprising because of having to deal with that one Piglin. But I don't think he's that far behind. Like, really keeping it close here against Silver. And I don't think Silver's doing anything wrong. Like, I'm very surprised Feinberg's just having that innate ability to just have like these very little moments of time save. And this is an area that he's really good at, this like in between Fortress and Bastion. And he's actually going to get to the Fortress and spawner first before Silver.
Yeah, I like that you bring that up. Fine was just, the pearls just seemed a little bit better in terms of the angle towards the fortress. Just a little bit better on that decision-making. Silver, I know he's super in with the mechanics. He's got the different hotbar. He uses a different language. Fine, he has none of that.
Yeah, no, nothing. Very, very traditional play from Feinberg. I mean, this is just very linear for both players now, though, right? Like, they're just going to play the same spawner. They're not going to try and find a second. They're both going to be leaving from the same spot. So a lot of Fortress micro here. And this is an area where Silver can catch up a little bit. He's a little cleaner on the crafting, maybe gets a portal and the eye off a little bit earlier. But Feinberg already had 3 rods. And talking about the micro, Silver has an iron sword with the gold axe.
I like these plays, especially there. It's especially nice if you have really quick blaze rates, because if you have slow blazes, you have a lot more time to craft. Maybe you mess up on your search crafting a little bit. Maybe you're not on point with your axe hitting. But when the rates are fast, you can overlap that a lot cleaner and actually make up time on your opponent.
Yeah, but I mean, look at this. Feinberg has everything crafted, has 6 rods in the portal already. I believe Silver only has 3 rods and is going to kill these blazes, but there's only 2. So, oh no, there is a third behind the spawner. I didn't see that. Does this drop 3 rods though? It's probably unlikely. How many rods does Silver have? It might have been. I saw for sure 2 out of 3. Only has 5. So is still 1 rod behind Feinberg, and there is no eye break. So maybe Silver missed a spawn cycle or something. Or maybe like missed a clear.
I mean, he was a little bit slower into it, even though he left.
Yeah, maybe this spawn cycle that Feinberg has, because he has 3. Maybe it was 4 and just had to kill only 1. That's maybe what I'm assuming here. And Silver's gonna have to throw a second eye as well.
Not looking good for Silver fans.
No, it's looking a little bit tough here. And this terrain for Feinberg is so simple. It's just a straight line down this soul sand with soul speed, and is boating down.
Gets the boat before it burns. Love that play.
Love that as well. Going to be just building out to have the portal. I believe Feinberg is just right here. Should be a couple blocks away. Struggling a little bit to find it. I mean, it's not a lot, but it just gives Silver like a second or 2 to maybe catch up. But is it going to be enough? Feinberg very confident in strongholds. Not as confident in the end, but we'll see if it ends up mattering. We've had a lot of crazy 0 cycle ends today so far.
We have.
In the stronghold, Silver having to kill,
Silver's
gets the last
still
rod.
Not out yet.
No, I don't know if the second rod actually broke, but did at least get a rod there, or second eye actually broke. No, is going to be out. So Silver is leaving, but Feinberg, I think, likes the spike down the staircase.
Oh, I like the spike too. Down the stairs too, traditional stronghold nav, the lower you go, the slightly more likely you are to be hitting Portal Room. Oh, and this has got to be it right
and this
here.
looks really good, right? Yeah,
Here
I mean,
it
this is not the easiest nav ever. It looked pretty good from Feinberg. It's a 1-eye. Here we go. What is the end going to be? It's open. Silver building the portal, but it won't matter if this is hittable for Fine.
Oh
and it's
my
a front
God.
Cage.
Baby
mode 0,
Baby
man.
mode.
This is it. Like, this is
Am I
it.
on
You
mute?
just go to 95. No
Oh my
reason
God,
to
I
go
got so scared
crazy.
because we both said
Pretty
baby
standard
mode.
stuff. As long as the dragon doesn't fly, which is so unlikely in ranked, this should just be game for Feinberg in Seed 1.
Wow, yeah. And in the past, people have called. I mean, I guess Fine especially has called himself not great at zeros, but he's really stepped up his game. I mean, this is an easy 0, but very cool to see Fine hitting these zeros, finishing with a sub 9-minute speedrun.
I mean, this was great. This was a great. I mean, there were so many little like micro things that we thought maybe would cost Feinberg the game, like that Piglin in the Bastion, that mess up of the portal in the overworld, and it just doesn't matter. He still wins. So imagine how much ahead he would have been if he doesn't have those little things happen. So really curious to see. I don't think Silver played badly at all. Just the main thing that really stood out here is that split from Enter Bastion to Enter Fortress. The pearls from Feinberg were really just exceptional.
And it even looked like they were on similar terrain, but Silver just didn't find the spawner. I don't remember if he got any strays, but he was just like, that's where all the time loss was. I think the fort.
Crazy stuff there. And again, like the difference between entering fort and finding the stronghold, that 43 seconds, what is it? So it's 34 seconds of time save from entering the fortress to finding the stronghold. And again, there was that little mishap. Feinberg goes the wrong way for a second, loses a couple seconds. Doesn't matter. Still gains 35 seconds overall. Really, really impressive stuff. And I think what this seed did a great job of showing overall is just the raw consistency of Feinberg.
I think that's where he exceeds. People have called him one of the best decision makers out there. He doesn't do all the tiny little mechanics that everybody does, but he has a fast mouse. He's smart. He knows how to use it. And today,
I mean,
he's starting off strong.
That was a really big thing. And when going against someone like Silver, right? Like getting that first seed, especially this is Silver's seed pick, right? That's just such a nice confidence boost for Fine going into this next game as well. Really, like, you know, not that he needs it, but to remember, like, you belong. You're going against a guy who's really, really good, who's done well, who's won a ranked playoffs before. And this is Fine's first as many times as he's done it and as much tourney experience as he has to remind yourself, yeah, I'm here. I'm going to give it my best and see what I can do.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see the rest of the matches. I'm always hoping for a game 5, but especially here. I mean, both of them I call friends, and I want to see some good matches here. No deaths. I think this season has been really good. The quality of play is getting better. People are dying less. No crazy mishaps.
What do you think of the seed pick here from Silver? I think it's very surprising. The picks are either Village or Ruin Portal. I thought Silver would prefer Ruin Portal here.
You do Ruin Portal as well. I don't know. In my mind, Village is a little bit more similar to like a Desert Temple type seed, and Fine is obviously really good with those, doing AA a ton. He knows how to route things, but Silver feels confident here.
I think this is a mental thing for Silver in the sense of like, obviously seed 3, regardless, if he doesn't pick Village now, it's going to be Village. So I think it's something like, I'd rather try and get the win on the harder seed, tie it 1-1, and then have the advantage going into map 3 with Ruin Portal to potentially go up 2-1 with my favored seed pick before the bans get lifted.
That's a good line.
That's the thought process.
Let's hope Silver wins here then.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to see this go to a game 5 here. Village, again, the big thing with Village is not just that it's a village, but what type of village, right? I mean, there's 5 different types. Obviously, it's more likely to be something like a plains or a desert or whatever, but show me an acacia. Throw me a spruce village. Like, let's get crazy. What's going on here? What do we got?
I think this would be the match to do it, but no, we have
it's going to be linear.
Village.
Very linear. Oh, and a Ruin Portal. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. So maybe they're just entering there. You have the potential to maybe carry a lava bucket over there if you need one more. Lots of quirkiness that could happen here. Fine on the blacksmith slightly sooner, but Silver already has the 12 iron.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I mean, and not
Love
only
to
the
see it.
12 iron, but the 4 obsidian for the ruined portal, right? That's massive. You might not
Yeah.
even have to find the lava pool. I think it's going to be enterable with just that. And it's going to be able to get shears, potentially just get flint in the ruined portal chest. I mean, this is really nice. And they're playing it so differently.
Wow.
What
And
the
it is-
heck?
oh my gosh!
Excuse me?
No,
Excuse
it's not.
me.
It's not cut off.
Hello?
Look.
This is gonna be a fast enter. Silver
I
just
mean,
might
they're-
enter here.
Yeah, but
I think he
look at
will.
the.
He's not gonna have the blocks that Feinberg does, but
Yeah, that's
I
the
guess he has to
thing.
get wood first. Maybe he gets another bed. Finest got his water bucket and should just be this is really fast.
Yeah, this is so interesting. I mean, both players are playing this completely differently, right? Like Silver doesn't even have a bucket, is going to potentially think about shears, but it's just like so far, right? Like you like, what are you going to do? You're just going to enter, right? You just have to enter because otherwise you're just going to put yourself in such an awkward position. I think Fine played this overworld so much better to really allow himself to have more resources, maybe a little bit more awkward on the food, but assuming we get enough gold for maybe at least even 1 gold apple, that would be massive.
And this
it's
is
treasure.
treasure. So like maybe he goes bottom treasure just for the extra gold to make golden apples.
I
don't
honestly
know
like
if it'd
wouldn't
be
even
worth
hate
it.
that
You don't
play
have
if
to
it's like a
smoking, I
thing
think.
where we see the fort on Fine screen too. I think it's to the left. You see that on Silver screen?
Yes.
Fort is
do.
there, so maybe not. I mean, I wouldn't hate it, but maybe it's a thing where like you don't need to grab the extra backup block for trades. You just grab one for the gold. That could be really nice in treasure. There are some blocks that you don't have to mine all the time. Blazes are shooting at Feinberg. I think Silver is not getting shot right now, but that is a little bit scary. This seed
They're
has
making that.
potential to be
This is crazy.
ridiculously fast as well. Feinberg, a little bit of a mishap
Yeah.
though, and has to
Oh,
deal with a
tree,
really
in the
awkward
way.
tree
Jacob
that
throws
Silver
his
also has to deal with,
axe
but is handling
again.
it much better. And just like that, didn't mind the last block, now gets it. I think Silver has caught up enough time, and thankfully because the seed is so good for Silver, I don't think the block like difference between the two runners really matters right now.
Yeah, and we know Silver can really play these fast seeds. I mean, it was in a casual room, but Silver has the fastest time in ranked ever.
Yeah, ever. And that seed actually was a treasure, I'm pretty sure. So this
Mhm.
is a real. This has potential to be really fast. Silver again. This is something in a treasure bastion. Really focus on the micro of Silver here. Every single movement, every single minor detail that Silver is doing has been practiced meticulously over the last month or so. And that's something where he might be able to gain a little bit more time against Feinberg comparatively.
Gassed.
Yeah, gas could be a big deal. Obby check, we're at 12 right now. Feinberg has that extra gold block he's trying not to use because he wants to try and use it for a golden apple if he can. Silver doesn't have to worry about that. And it's going to be close. Another gold block. Feinberg also has this backup as well. So should just be, I would be shocked if Feinberg can't make at least 1 gapple here.
Yeah, me too. And why was there a stack of gold there? Did they not
He
trade
missed
it?
the throw. He missed the throw.
Oh,
Wow.
that could be a big
That
throw right
stinks,
there.
actually.
I guess an improper throw, but it could lead to a throw of the match.
Yeah, I mean, that could be absolutely detrimental.
And I like that they
Thankfully-
both already have a blaze bed from the village. They don't need to spend time pre-crafting that. They can totally focus on the trades they're getting. And Fine is in the fortress. Let's see how
Fine is
how
in the
much
fortress. I think
behind
Silver's
Silver
about
is.
to leave as well. I don't know if has a pearl hang up or just was lowering it for the gas. Seems like it was just for the gas and the blazes, but is now in the fort as well. Only about 7 seconds or so behind. Both heading to potentially a spawner. Neither sees it maybe yet. And again, this is where the macro or the micro might come in with Silver busting out the iron sword. Feinberg not having that.
Yeah, I really like the play. Silver had a deeper pearl. I'm not sure if Fine got any strays, but that led to Silver getting to the spawner faster.
Yeah, and this is a great clear. I think Silver handling the clear a little bit better. And the spawn cycle is really fast. So Feinberg only getting 2 strays. Silver only getting 2 as well. I thought it might have been enough for a clear of a little bit more. Not strays, excuse me, just spawns from the spawner. But not going to matter. So both players on that first cycle after the blaze bed clearing enough to get the same amount of spawns, which is going to matter in a seed this fast and a seed this close.
Exactly. And I'm really curious to see how Silver is managing this iron sword play. Because it's a little bit harder than before, and not everybody has totally shifted to it, but Silver always trying to push the limits of the newest tech. And so it's very cool to see him do that. We got Fine
Absolutely.
pre-crafting, 4 rods, Silver also 4 rods. Neither, I think, have built their portal. And Fine, look at that, crafts 3 golden apples. Silver, though, has 20 bread. So he can't pearl as aggressively, but just has raw more food.
Just has so much food. Yeah. Also going to have more gold pickaxes than Feinberg. Feinberg can only craft one. Feinberg also misplaces. Thankfully, it does not matter on the seed at all. We have so much obsidian. And Silver trying to get just the one last rod, I believe, gets it. Might still have to kill one more or just go in for 7. That is a 7th rod for Silver. Doesn't have to worry about his eyes now. Feinberg does not have that luxury. That could be something that matters.
Oh, man.
Especially on Ocean.
Close.
So Feinberg is going to have to pick up this eye if it doesn't break. Silver does not have to do that. And even if it does break, Feinberg still has to kill one more blaze then.
And it doesn't
So
break.
Feinberg has to do
he has
this
to pearl
whole
down into
setup.
it.
And Silver's just
Silver's
out.
just out. I mean, look at that. Just the difference in the measuring eyes. Silver entered the overworld slower, but is out faster. And has golden picks.
I mean, yeah, but
Feinberg
this is so
has golden
close.
apples.
Feinberg seems to
maybe
take
if it's buried,
way
it's better
worse
for Silver.
terrain.
If it's open, better for Fine. In a cave, love the secret tunnel.
The terrain difference is so big between these two runners right now. Feinberg took a much wider turn, and it just doesn't pay off. Silver's just here.
Look at that 620 stronghold.
Yeah, that was
Lightning fast.
unbelievable terrain now from Silver. That was some next level stuff. Gets the spike
Good
he's
spike.
looking for.
This could be a really fast completion. Entering right here, mid 7-minute time. Let's see the 0. Enters. Look, oh, clean eye fill.
That was unbelievable. 057, and is going to have
to
to eat bread at some point. Gets the clip. It's back. This is a tough 0 for Silver.
And he has 7 explosives, 7, 8 explosives, somewhere in that range. Should be fine.
94, 97?
Using a
Pushing to
multi-block setup,
94.
This is what I use. Ran out of blocks.
Oh my god.
And
And
missed
has
to
it
back
because he
out.
didn't have enough blocks. He had the crying obsidian, but couldn't switch to it. Fine. Is Fine going to go for this back hard 0? He knows he needs to hit it. I think he's pushing. But
Oh,
it
bad
doesn't
Paul.
go.
Awful
He can
Paul.
still
No,
push
yeah,
90.
Paul.
Doesn't push
Oh
90.
my god.
He's just going to go for ground 0. Silver deciding not to, and Fine also deciding not to. Both crafted ground 0, and neither going for it.
Crossbow versus bow.
There's
so
actually a
close.
benefit to Fine.
Is
I
this
mean,
just gonna be a first race?
I'm shocked that neither went for ground 0. I'm not 100% sure on the
Wow.
explosives, but I think both have got to be close to 8. I mean, Fine has 2
agree.
anchors and at least 6 beds.
I agree. And like Fine has iron bars in the inventory. I assume
Both
Silver
do,
does
yeah.
too. Like why?
Yeah.
Why not? Like that's the difference maker.
They just mentally
don't know.
telepathy
that a
decided to do a
perch
perch race. Not a perch for
No.
Feinberg.
Wow, so close. Silver entered only a few seconds faster than Fine. How
Yeah,
long
maybe-
was it? 20?
Maybe 10,
10?
15 seconds at most. And it's just a waiting game.
Fine, killing an
Fine
Enderman. to get a
also
pearl to
killing-
throw
yeah.
in.
I mean, Silver has
Oh,
10 pearls, so I don't know where Feinberg must have missed a trade or just didn't wait as long as Silver.
Yeah.
But neither getting the perch they need. I mean, this is a massive 2-0 versus 1-1 is massive. Silver needs this to perch. Feinberg, if he gets this, is just one win away from semifinals in his first playoffs. And nothing's happening.
my gosh.
The old Betsy
Attention
play.
is building.
I mean, this is kind of crazy.
you
The old Betsy
ever
play from Silver
Burn
for
one
the
of your
mental.
anchors to do the anchor advancement for the mental. game?
That would be crazy. This looks like a perch for
That's a
Silver,
perch.
but it also looks like a perch for Fine.
Fine.
They both snap. They literally both snap.
went the
Like,
street
I
away.
don't know.
Silver's ahead by like 2 seconds. I think Silver just wins here.
Oh
No,
yeah,
but
Silver's
I
straight ahead
think
as
it's
well.
Silver.
I think it's a 4-bet for both of them.
Oh, Fine actually messed this
Oh,
up.
and
So I
Fine
think
messes
Silver
up.
takes it.
Oh my god.
Also, was like 2 seconds ahead on the screen share. I mean, wow. Oh
That's
my
what I wanted to
gosh.
happen though. Now it's tied up 1-1. Silver entered end first. So if there's any
It is
deserving to be
deserved.
had, it was to Silver there just for being slightly faster. They both bailed on the
It
0.
is
Both didn't go for ground
deserved.
0.
I mean, what a dead heat. I mean, the thing that was really the separator here in my mind was the pearls and the terrain that Silver took to second portal was like perfection. It was actually the most
Yes.
beautiful thing I've ever seen. Making up 16 seconds on that is unreal. And then just not getting there, running out of blocks on the 0, and still thankfully being able, for all of our sakes, to clutch it out to guarantee us at least a seed 4 in this unreal matchup.
The scriptwriters really done a good job.
Yeah, the budget went up for the script writing this year. I mean, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was unreal. I mean, like the story of this game to me so far has been how the runners have used their pearls. Because on the first seed, it was Feinberg purling to the fortress. On this seed, it was Silver purling to the
Guys, we've only got
stronghold. Is there
26
anything
minutes left,
else
by
that
the
you're
way.
kind of noticing that's like that? That's just really been a difference between these two runners.
I mean, even on the pearls, Fine had a short pearl on the tower.
Yeah.
And he couldn't go for the 0. No,
That
I
was
think
crazy.
I think that's a good way to write the story. The pearls.
I mean, just, oh my goodness. I mean, this has been an unreal matchup. That means we know we're going to a seed 3 ruined portal, which is probably what Silver wanted. We forgot about that from the talks that we had. Like, Silver picked this seed when he has a 45% win rate. 45% win rate in Village. And now gets to go to a seed type where he has an 82% win rate. So
that's got to feel real good.
I mean, that's got to be amazing. Fulham is ready to head over to him. So good.
Okay. All right, we have transitioned. Sorry, I'm not able to hear. We have transitioned. Sorry, I'm not. Apologies for the echo there for just 1 second. What a first few seeds from this match. Silver versus Feinberg. Wow. What an incredible start. What an incredible first few seeds these have been. Absolutely stupendous so far. Really good gameplay. There's very little that I can even analyze simply due to the fact that these seeds have been so back and forth while being so close. I mean, you saw from the splits that they are all very close and tight within one another. There's only very few minute details that I can even pick up on here, including, but not limited to, this portal mishap. Notice that Feinberg did grab a water bucket here rather than the lava bucket. Maybe just a few centimeters inside the water. You can kind of see it when he F5s here. His hitbox is going to be interacting with this water block, meaning that he picks that up rather than hitting the lava right here, meaning that this turns into obsidian. Uncompletable portal. Has to make a second one, which we see him do. At least he doesn't mess up the 2x1 the second time. But it does allow Silver to take the lead in this seed early on, even though Fine was ahead in the overworld. Once we're into the nether, it was a pretty even matchup, but something that I did want to pick up is what the commentators already said. Feinberg's terrain management, a lot better. To get from the bastion to the fortress was insanely faster, and specifically to get to the spawner. Notice that he noticed this was a spawner, saw it straight away, diverts his attention straight here, which is something that Silver did not find for a little bit of time. Further increasing the lead of Feinberg, even with a little bit of a mistake or a slight mishap there with the blaze bed. And finally, we've seen Feinberg hit a 0 cycle. It was, as Rekrab said, baby mode 0. Even I think I might have been able to hit this one. However, he did hit it cleanly. I believe he did crossbow for a double bed, and he was able to take this first seed very well. It was a very strong play, and played this seed pretty much perfectly. Made a small mistake early on, but was able to take that advantage back. Another thing to note, I believe Silver had to throw a second eye in that first seed, which was something that he didn't have to do in this second one. Worrying about the ghast and immediately throwing this gold. Notice that he's still got that forward momentum from running down the stairs here. He did not stop. He's still got this forward momentum. Throwing it directly this way, a little bit to the, a little bit offset to the right-hand side here. And notice, I'm probably not going to be able to stop this on the perfect frame, but I'll give it a good go. Yeah, my fault. You can see here, it looks like it's going in the hole, but in fact, the items actually grab right onto this ledge here, meaning that for the next, I want to say 20 seconds or so, no pigs are trading. Instead, he is grabbing loot from down here, grabbing chests, opening chests, finding materials, grabbing backup blocks, and as he runs back up these stairs after grabbing these chests, grabbing this backup block, we've had 20 seconds of that gold sitting on the ledge, as you can just see on the corner of this frame here. sitting on the ledge. So he's missed 27 gold trades there for a substantial amount of time, meaning he has to wait extra long for more pearls, any fire res, that sort of thing, extra string, etc. That stuff comes later, meaning Silver's allowed to take an advantage into the fortress. But with Silver also playing the fortress really well, and as the commentators did pick up on, having that one extra rod in the ocean, saving him extra time there. And with this, Feinberg is behind and Silver's missed the 0. He goes straight in for the 0 cycle back of the buried 0, going for a back dragon. It is very tall, and I don't know quite what this pearl is, but not ideal. This pearl is pretty poor. Yeah, that is not making it anywhere near up the tower. It's a good decision. Once it lands around here, he's going to have to build up to here, or maybe at least up to here for a side setup. It probably hit around about 81, I want to guess. 82. That's going to be a really difficult situation. Maybe he could build a very low offset side setup if he knows it. But we already know that Feinberg's not the most confident with 0s. Instead, he had to be bailed out and go for a perch race, which was what we saw. Neither of these runners going for ground 0. And Kuriway and Rekrap's reaction to this was insane.
This looks like a perch for Silver, but it also looks like a perch for Fine. They both snap. They literally both snap. Like, I don't know.
Silver's ahead by like 2 seconds.
I don't really know how else to bring this up apart from to say what an incredible perch race. And Feinberg goes for a 4+1 to try and possibly run the seed out slightly faster, but the damage immunity window definitely came back to bite him there, meaning that it did take him 4+2, even though, as you guys can notice, as did the commentators, there was an ever so slight offset with the timers. So Silver's stream was roughly 2 seconds ahead. So I think that Silver won by, I don't know, around about 3 or 4 seconds here. Very close seed in that second one. Can we see this go to a game 5? Let's hope so. If it does, I will see you back. If not, either way, let me send you guys to Kuriway and Rekrap for the next few seeds. Nice.
Those 2 seeds were just the cream of the crop so far. What's kind of on your mind as we head into seed 3 here? What would be going through your mind? Let's say you're Feinberg in this situation. You're going into this, you just lost the perch race. Tough. You forgot about ground 0. Tough. How do you bounce back? How do you get ready back into it?
I don't know. I would certainly be sad about that pearl. I don't know. Just take a couple deep breaths. What's happened. You just gotta you gotta lock in on the next one. I don't know what else to say.
You gotta lock in.
Fine is really good at locking in. He's good in tournaments. I think it's certainly either player's game still.
Absolutely. I completely agree. I mean, we've seen both players really neck and neck, which has been awesome to watch. And we already know the last seed available is Ruin Portal. And if this is going to go anything like the percentages of wins for these 2 players, Silver has to be licking his chops right now. This is exactly what he wanted going into this 3rd seed. Feinberg has to pick it. But if Feinberg can especially win this seed and allow... If Feinberg wins the seed, he basically guarantees Desert Temple game 5 if he wants it. He guarantees it if he wins the seed.
Which would be huge for him.
If Silver wins this, he guarantees not having to play Desert Temple in game 5. It would probably be game 4. And then can pick something like Ruined Portal or Shipwreck or Buried Treasure in that game 5. So this has a lot of implications. It has the potential to be really fast, as all of these seeds potentially do. But so the slowest seed of these 2 is 907, and it was a village seed. Like they are absolutely crushing it so far. And I'm really excited to see more of the differences in gameplay. I think that's really been the thing that's shown so far. Like they're so close, but I feel like the micro between them, they have a very different play style with what's in their hotbar, how they handle situations. Would you agree with that? Has it been like kind of a story of what they're doing differently, kind of like that Bastion Split and Beyond almost?
I would totally agree. I think they both have good micro, but Fine is just like It's a lot more straightforward micro. You know, Silver has the different languages. He has the different hotbar. He's looking for every sort of technique. He does tab space crafting. Fine does none of that. But yet, Fine can make up time on Silver with the micro.
Dude, look at this. Like immediately, like not even half a second. Feinberg immediately heads to this village, grabs a tree, is gonna grab like a couple hay bales, and is gonna be good. And instead for Silver immediately mines down for cobble, and then punches the tree, and had a lot of hesitation doing so. And that hesitation is gonna come back to bite him already in this overworld. I mean, Feinberg is playing this overworld again. I think that's been the story too. Playing these overworlds so well. Gonna have a bed, gonna have a bunch of leaves, gonna have food leaving. I mean, this is amazing.
Super high quality. I remember Fine saying on his last match with Shimon, he thought he played his overworld perfectly with the village.
Yeah.
Was it also a ruined portal with a village next to it, or was that one straight village?
It might have been.
Was that Desert Temple Village?
It might have been Desert Temple Village, I think so. Yeah, that's what it was. It was Desert Temple and then the village there, and he went for it, and Shimon didn't. And now this is the thing, though. So Silver's going to get pork, but Feinberg just has so much excess food and is also going to be at this ruined portal faster and has a bunch of blocks like Silver does too. But I think I prefer Feinberg's situation here by a lot. I mean, he's going to be 15 seconds faster, I feel like.
Just so much faster. Yeah, just totally different ways of playing the overworld, and Fines was just better. I don't think Silver had any mechanical mishaps. It was just not as good routing.
Yeah, I mean,
crazy
this is very
boat,
interesting.
Fine.
Yeah, had a little bit weird of a boat bug. Also, did see the fortress, so knows where to go. I believe this is a bridge bastion. Has a little bit of weirdness there as like mining through a couple blocks, but has so many blocks here. Going to be able to mine right up to this chalice. Silver also seeing the fort, so a very linear seed, and this is going to be a sub 2 chalice basically for Feinberg.
Yeah, a lot of these seeds are just like this is going to be a fast seed, and every seed I keep thinking that, but I think the gameplay of the runners is also just so much higher than any season before. We are seeing
this is crazy.
Pretty much only sub 10s. Even the last seed, it was a 907, and they both had a perch. They didn't even zero, and it's just a 907. Okay, guys. Okay, Silver. Okay, fine. Let's see how they play this bridge.
It's really impressive. I mean, Feinberg knows there's a triple on the left, deciding to go for the right side DK, though. Hoglin proofing it, has everything that he needs to do. I'm curious if Silver will do the same. Potentially maybe goes for gold pick Jason route here, but it can be also really awkward if like the soul sand here is at an awkward level for something like that. So curious to see what Silver does. Feinberg going to have a lot of pigs, and the terrain here is super open leaving.
Yeah, probably not going to be a ton of decisions leaving. You just want to get maximum pigs possible. I mean, I guess left side is closer to the fortress, but no, Silver is going to be playing this right side triple.
And has a Hoglin right here.
Innovative Jason. Love the creativity.
Innovative Jason.
It's a little bit bad because of the soul sand. The pigs are going to take a little bit longer to walk over, but they should be able to pathfind just fine. Didn't look anything crazy. Oh, freaking babies. I hate babies.
Yeah, we have gone over we do not like babies. This is an anti-baby stream. MCSR Rank, not getting sponsored by Pampers anytime soon. This is going to be a little bit weird for Silver. I mean, it has like some awkward pigs that are just not in the hole. Like we have one piglin on the left near the Hoglin. We have another piglin up the top of this rampart. Like, it's just not amazing. And it also has to deal with this Hoglin. Will be nice for food, but just something that Fine doesn't even have to think about.
Oh my god, 12 minutes.
Yeah, but both trades are just so quick. Like, I think Fine's pigs are done trading? No.
Feinberg's just out, I think. I think Feinberg is literally just out.
Both these routes are just so fast. Silver pre-crafting the iron axe. Fine also has an iron axe. Silver looks like he's going for even more food. The downside of not having all of the hay that Fine had.
Yeah. I mean, good pearls from Feinberg getting into the fort. Silver taking a little bit, trying to get the high terrain there, a little bit different than Feinberg, but I think Feinberg's pearls were fine. I don't think that's going to be any big difference. And Silver has to pearling because I believe he was short on maybe Abi was on 19, has everything now, and gets this nice pearl. But I mean, again, he's going to be 15 seconds entering this fort slower than Feinberg, and Feinberg has so many strays on his screen.
Yeah, love these. Not even low RD, just has the strays. Probably thinking about what spawner he's trying to go to immediately after. Kills one right over lava. Silver also getting a couple strays. Aggressive pearling here. Silver maybe could get to the spawner before Fine.
Maybe, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to really make a difference. Feinberg sees both and already has, I think, like 3 rods. Silver does have some strays, but also kind of hit that blaze a little bit weirdly. Wasn't able to get the final kill, I think, or
even
maybe
more
didn't. It didn't
strays.
drop. Yeah, a lot of strays for
And
Silver.
had
This
bad
actually
pearl.
this might be helpful. I'm not sure how bad the rates have been. Feinberg doesn't have rods in his inventory, but I mean, this is looking. Feinberg's got to be feeling pretty good right now. Silver's definitely got to be the one to bring this back.
Yeah, and if you have like, I don't know how many rods they're on right now, but Fine's got to be what, like 4 or 5 surely at this point?
Gotta be. I mean,
I don't know
he's
what the
killed
rates
at
have been
least 10, 12 blazes. Silver having to deal with a little bit more weird mobs here. Wither Skeleton, Gas, none of
Yeah.
that on Feinberg's screen.
Silver
Open his
still
inventory for
only
a
on
second, but-
3 rods. Do any of these drop? Because if you're on 5
God.
rods, I think there's a very good
Fine's
argument
also
for
on
Feinberg
not
is on
blazing
3.
at all.
And Silver's on 5. How
Oh.
did Silver kill so many more blazes than Feinberg all of a sudden?
It's just
How did
strange.
that
It's gotta
happen?
be. And Silver's probably not even going to blaze bed. He's just going to pre-craft here, wait for the spawn cycle. I mean, it can be a little bit bad if you have really bad rates, but he only needs 1 more rod.
I guess we both just severely underestimated how many blazes Silver was killing. I guess we just like did not realize. I mean, Feinberg is now at 5. So I guess like the last couple just dropped. Is probably going to be able to get
And they're
6,
still not dropping.
hopefully, from this. Silver still only has 5. Feinberg now has 6 and is also blinding out with 1 rod extra.
Yeah, I think that last rod might take a couple blazes to kill. I saw Fine kill at least 2 and not
just heard
drop.
2.
Maybe it's 2,
Yeah.
3, 4. That could make a big difference, especially because Silver does not have a blaze-bedded spawner. He's also throwing 2 eyes. If this one breaks right here, he's going to have to get another. But I think Fine also
That-
threw 2.
Fine through 2 because his boat I didn't measure. Silver has a 2,000 block stronghold. I'm not sure what Feinberg's is. I'm assuming they're going to the same one, but Silver is just farther. They could be going to different ones though. And Feinberg is just out. Still has a gapple. I believe he only has those 6 pearls, so maybe not an excess of pearls. But
And that rod
still is,
didn't
like,
drop for
fine.
Silver. He has to wait for another spawn cycle. And he's
Oh
going
my
to blaze
gosh.
bed. This
That
is just
is
looking really bad for
disastrous.
Silver. We thought
Why-
Silver
why
was a
is that
lot
at
closer
this
than
point?
he is. Fine is just miles ahead. That last rod, Silver gets 2 more blazes here. He really needs one of these to drop. That one doesn't drop. Does this guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and he gets it. But again, it's a
Questions here.
2,000 block stronghold, you said. Gonna need
Yeah.
a lot of good pearls. Silver.
I think these are different strongholds. I think there's different strongholds. And Fine has to dig through this wall. If Silver doesn't have to dig
No,
through this wall,
it's
I
the
mean, it
same.
could be a little bit of a benefit.
Silver,
But
or, I mean,
Feinberg seems
Fine's
to be
digging
here.
down now, though, so he's probably
Yeah.
here. Silver has the potential for gold picks, doesn't have them pre-crafted, but can craft them. Never mind, he has an enchanted gold pick, doesn't even matter. Silver really looking for better terrain here, still forcing high, getting higher and higher while Fine is getting lower and lower. Building his portal, it's going to be a low 8 stronghold.
It is apparently the same stronghold according to chat. Silver, if it is the same stronghold, that means Silver has about 100 more blocks to go on his Z, but did take pretty good terrain. I think it might be enough to like make it close, but if this is portal room for Feinberg, I mean, he is just in the driver's seat if this is it.
Yeah. I'm very surprised Silver took this left terrain. I mean, I guess it's working out.
Yeah,
It
I
should
think
be
it ended
pretty
up being the
close.
right play.
But
And there's a
Fine's
portal room for
in the
Feinberg.
portal room.
Better terrain for Silver, but Feinberg just had too much of a lead. And what's the 0 going to be? It's back, but it is pretty free. I think it's back 88 or
Redemption?
91.
91.
It might. Oh no, it's
97.
high. It's 97.
Oh my god. You
Really
hit
good pearl,
this,
though.
I
think
will
he makes
apologize.
Great
a
pearl
lot
and
of
great
time.
setup.
Even with the misplace, he should be okay. Has a crossbow
it's-
on bar. That's kind of low, but should be fine. Great double bed. Great
Yeah,
double bed. from
amazing
Fine.
double bed from Feinberg. I think this is just going to be kind of. Oh wait a minute.
This
He's
should
got
be
to do it in 2
Oh, wait, he's out of
explosives.
beds. But
But
he's
I
fine.
think we're good.
Should be fine. Would
Yeah.
have liked to see a different orientated bed for that last one, but
My fault.
he's chilling.
Gets it
Well,
My
down.
fault.
Dragon kill, and again another fast
Wow.
seed for these runners. Another sub 10, and Feinberg
I got
takes
one
the
clip from
lead,
that.
2-1 over Silver. What another match! Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
I mean, that was just. I feel like from that seed, I feel like Feinberg was just kind of in the driver's seat for most of it after just giving himself such an advantage in that overworld.
Yeah, that's mainly what it was, you know? Like, I guess he makes up 20 seconds over the overworld, but he's 20 seconds ahead with just the overworld.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
and for a
that's just
second we thought Silver was a lot closer than he was. They were finding Stronghold at the same time, but find Stronghold 40 seconds slower.
yeah. And I think it just comes to having to wait for that one cycle, having to spend time like blaze betting and clearing and all that stuff. Just
So clean.
it was such an interesting situation in that like fort split for both runners because it was kind of that
2-1.
battle
He's up
between
2-1.
do you go for these strays that you have? Do you kind of play the spawner? Do you organize yourself? And the rates just weren't amazing. And then when both runners were on 5, it was like a couple more blazes to get to 6. It was actually crazy in the fort. And I think that was the decider of the seed post overworld. Just Silver was not able to do what Feinberg made up 20 seconds in the overworld. Silver was not able to do that in the fortress.
Yeah. He was making the plays though. He's playing for strays. Maybe on a different seed with different rates, it turns out differently. But
yeah,
here,
I mean,
Feinberg
absolutely,
up
right?
2-1. Silver needs to get this win. I'm very curious how this last one will go because in my mind, these two players are the clutch people. They can clutch when it counts. They have the record to show it.
Oh, happy birthday.
Absolutely.
Sky.
I mean, both of these players, nerves are not something that is known for both of these. They both show up, they both perform. And because of that, we are heading to a seed 4 where every seed type is available. Now, this opens the door, like we said.
Gosh.
If Silver wins this next game, that basically guarantees we're going to a Game 5 Desert Temple, which Silver does not want, but has to deal with at this point. But he's got to win seed 4, so he's going to pick Buried Treasure again, which was the first seed of the match, and Feinberg won it, and it was the fastest seed so far. But I think it is, I think in my opinion, it is the correct pick. Would you agree?
Agree. I think Silver entered a little bit slower on that first seed because he just had the wrong decision with the ocean. Fine was more linear with it, but I think Silver does have better mechanics in general for buried treasures. I don't know though.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'll have to look at it. Silver maybe is still a little sketchy with the new stuff he's implementing, and Feinberg is obviously just a demon when it comes to anything Minecraft. So
I think what I really like about this is buried treasure is something, and we talked about it in the B-Style 2 rule game where I asked you about like, oh, do you go for like, cows or whatever? You're basically playing off of the food in a buried treasure no matter what it is almost all the time. Yep. So I think it's something where Silver might be really confident in his ability to manage food better over Feinberg, maybe. Because think about like the seeds that we've played, right? So Feinberg did win the first buried treasure, but then it's Village where Feinberg's just getting a bunch of hay, and then this Ruined Portal where Feinberg does go to get a bunch of hay, and then just is not really thinking about food and stuff. So maybe it's something where Silver's like, okay, like we're gonna play off this 6 COD, and we're just gonna go from there and see what happens. And maybe that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, with Fine's huge AA backlog and experience, I mean, when you're playing AA, you basically have infinite bread, So yep. I think that's totally reasonable to say that maybe Silver's a bit more comfortable with less food, and it looks like Silver's finding the buried treasure just a little bit faster. We got diamonds for Diamond Sword.
8-8,
I think
9-9.
Fine will craft it as well. I know he's not a fan of Iron Sword, but Diamond Sword, both players should be going for it. Diamond Sword is just so good. Yep. Raising our render, looking for kelp. See any yet?
I don't see anything. Silver threw diamonds, has to pick them up. That's unfortunate. And crafting from both runners. I mean, Silver, I think the TNT from Silver was much better. Gets a lot more wood, but Feinberg does have more blocks overall. So that's something to watch out for if this terrain isn't phenomenal. And Silver, a little bit stuck on the crafting a little bit here, taking way more time than Feinberg, as Feinberg's ready to look for the ocean.
Yeah, not only does Silver's crafting just have more inputs with tab space, but his hotbar is just different, and I think that really threw him off. He was trying to get his axe and pickaxe into the right spot, but look now. Usually he has his shovel, pick, axe in the last 3 slots. His axe is slightly off. I think he messed up a little bit even after all that. And Fine, is he on the ravine?
Feinberg is on the ravine. Silver changing where he was going, deciding to pivot. Must have seen something and does. This is a different magma ravine. Obviously, they're going to spawn in basically the same spot, but potentially catching up a little bit more against Feinberg here. Still needing to get gravel, or Flint finally gets it. And Feinberg doing an L-shaped portal.
Interesting. But going back to those roots, but it doesn't matter.
Allow Silver to probably catch up a little bit here on this enter.
Silver, weird spot, has to repair his portal just a little bit. Don't think he realized that. So loses another couple seconds there. Is Fine. Is speed bridging over to Bastion, goes for the boat clutch and gets it. Love
We
to
have
see
a
those. I love that more
stables
runners
here.
have been doing boat clutches more. You know,
Yeah.
it's a little bit faster than placing your boat and boating off the edge. And especially if you can drag click, your confidence in that sort of boat clutching is just so much higher. And so you'll see people like Loki and Duke do a lot more boat clutching. And look at that, Silver doing even
Yeah,
more.
Silver's doing it
Love
as
to see
well.
that.
We have a
And
triple
totally different
gap
terrain, it looks like.
situation. Totally different terrain. I think Fimer's terrain was much better than Silver, but the thing is, Silver might be able to enter from the top of the stables if it opens, but I don't. It looks like it does, but I mean, Fimer just has such a lead in this portion that I don't know how much it's going to make a difference. Interesting to see what Silver does here. There is a gap on both sides.
Yeah, it's double good gap.
Yeah. Is this
Ooh, look at this
even?
dig in.
This isn't a
Nice
triple, is it?
dig
No,
in.
No,
this is a lantern.
this is a
shot.
lantern. Yeah.
I love that dig in though. Silver
That's a
really
really
knows his
nice
way
dig in.
around stables. Love to see it.
Yeah. Farmer going for this dig down now and triple the gap. I think this is something that Silver might be a little bit more clean with, a little bit more practice with. We see
Oh, look
Fimer
at the baby!
having a little bit of trouble with the
Freaking
hoglins.
babies!
Yeah, we're
Get
done.
outta here.
2025, no more babies. We're over it. It's done.
Yeah, this
Yep.
is not a
I
daycare.
agree.
This
Get
is
outta
ridiculous.
here. They're just like, oh my gosh, so annoying. Those baby hoglins.
It is crazy. Silver starting the triple the gap while Feinberg is in the gap. And it's just, again, it's a situation where how much time can Silver make up here? A little awkward placing the blocks,
Baby
does get it
go.
down. And I don't know if Feinberg did that. So maybe
Baby
it's a
go.
situation where Silver potentially can get more piglins from having a little bit deeper of knowledge of triple the gap that he's practiced so much.
Yeah, that's a
like
really
baby
good
goal.
point that you bring up. Silver did have to throw a couple gold blocks or gold ingots, so maybe he misses a couple trade. I think he threw 2 or 3 that maybe he's aware of, that if I don't get another pearl trade or I need another explosive or I need one more obby, maybe it's at that top there. But I really like the blocks to funnel the pigs like he did.
Yeah, absolutely. So we could see from Feinberg's crafting going a little bit slow. Still has to pick up all the trades. They're still trading and has to figure out where the fort is because I haven't seen it on either runner's screen yet, but I also haven't seen pie charting. So maybe we just missed it because I haven't seen Feinberg do any pie charting yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you would think both these
Oh
runners
my
would be
God,
pie
I
charting
missed
if
the
they don't
fucking
know. I
Feinberg
know
there.
Silver,
Fuck.
they took a little bit different terrains, so I'm surprised we both haven't seen it. Maybe chat's seen it yet?
Yeah,
We
they
saw
said,
Fort, they
chat's
said.
saying they saw the fort. So we are unfortunately missing eyeballs, but that's okay.
Yeah.
And Feinberg having to deal with a weird stuff here. I'm not sure how much cod Feinberg has, but only 1 salmon right now. So potentially, Feinberg still has the 4 cod, so has managed his food incredibly well. Silver in a pretty similar food situation. And I think he's going to be leaving relatively soon here. I'm not sure what we're missing, but it looks like we are about to be leaving.
Yeah,
I think we're
maybe
missing...
leaves out this lava. I think that would be slightly faster than what Fine did. But no? Yes? I don't know what terrain he's taken. I thought it was
a lot of
other way?
hesitation from Silver here again. I think that's been a little bit of the story. I feel like Feinberg's decision making, I mean, we brought it up before the match started. Feinberg's decision making is so good. And
Are these
Silver's going to be
different
entering this fort from, maybe it's a completely different fort, but it's definitely from at least a completely different area.
Yeah.
I think this is a
Could
different
make a
fort.
difference.
This looks
I
so
think it
different.
is.
It's got to be
Yeah.
different. And again, look at the strays on Silver screen. There's 3 strays.
And with the diamond sword, I love diamond swords. Getting
Sword
shot by
is awesome.
skeletons though, so you could
Double
burn them
skeleton
with
and not that
lava,
much
just take them
food.
out. He's just gonna ignore them, which I think is probably the correct play here, since I guess he doesn't know where the spawner
Feinberg
is
has
yet.
like a double spawner thing though. You see this? He's got like,
Oh,
it's like a vertical double spawner, which is
That's
going to
really
be
big.
massive for
and they've
Fine
even got
here.
the TNT to blaze TNT, but might not even do it because it's a double spawner. If the rates are good enough, you just don't need to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, Silver is getting these strays, but all this time getting strays, and we've seen it in a couple matches, it just makes it so that you're spending less time at the spawner with blaze betting. You're going to have to wait here almost always regardless. And Feinberg, I mean, they're both on 3 rods right now. I don't know how the count is, but again, like, it's going to come down to almost certainly different strongholds, right? The terrain getting there, and what's it going to be like killing these blazes? Feinberg up to 5 rods. I believe Silver is still at 3. So this is the difference here as Feinberg blinds.
Yeah, and Fine's already pre-crafted. He's in the overworld. I mean, he does have basalt, so if he gets a really bad stronghold, he might have to dig through a lot of basalt, where Silver, just netherrack around him. Oh, there's a dolphin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not
And
the
there's a
dolphin!
He gets
Oh,
it
but he
though.
gets
Oh my
it.
god.
Sometimes that can be really annoying because the like throwdown cool or the pickup cooldown like is activated when a dolphin picks it up. So even if you're on it, sometimes you won't pick up the eye, but worked out there for fine.
Absolutely. Silver throwing an eye. Feinberg leaving, or at least Pearl hanging. Still needs that one more rod. Silver needs 2. And Feinberg going to be trying to kill this Blaze here to see if it drops the 6th. Has to deal with a Wither.
Does it? It doesn't.
Doesn't drop. So Feinberg is still stuck here.
Do we know how far the stronghold is? Silver is what, 1600?
I'm not sure how far, but Silver's going to kill so many Blazes here at this spawner. Gets
he
the rod
out?
and is out.
And now is ahead.
And Feinberg's also out, though. They're both out. It's literally just going to be what terrain is better.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my God,
Oh my
Silver.
gosh! Oh my gosh! This
That
is getting
was
tight. We do not want a death here.
No, that
If
would
we
be
get one
not
death, we want
good.
both runners to die. I need
think
this
both
to go to
runners are
another
out of
game.
food. Look at this. Both runners on like 2.5 hearts out of
Oh my
food.
gosh.
They're both building on. They're both building their cords right now.
Oh
They're
my
at
gosh!
the same time. Two
Dude,
completely different
dude.
strongholds.
Silver's got the
Silver's
portal up
portal is a
faster,
little bit
but the
cleaner.
stronghold could be way different.
It's literally going to come
Tanning.
down to what does the
No
stronghold look
spike.
like.
No spike.
No
No
spike
spike.
for
No
Silver.
spike. No
Fine.
spike.
No way.
No,
No
Maybe
spike for
behind.
either?
no spike.
Oh my god, he got
How
one.
do they play
No
this now?
spike for
What,
either
do you cross
runner.
chunk borders? Do you just send it? Fine, really spending time trying to find something. Found nothing. They're both on low health. Do they hunger reset before they get to the portal room? The longer they spend in this stronghold, the more opportunity for something like a skeleton
Just
or a creeper to spawn.
go!
If you die, it's over. Silver
I
going
think
even lower. This
Silver's
looks promising.
stronghold is better. It's a two-way, so it
fine.
has to be
And it's
deep,
here.
and he finds it.
Fine,
And
finds it as well.
Finds it. Both hunger resetting. Silver
Wait.
entering.
This is insane.
Oh my gosh.
Feinberg
I
has a
think
two-way. Doesn't have to craft the eyes. That actually matters, and is now in the end first.
He's in the end first.
Literally having
Oh
a
my
two-eye
God.
actually mattered for Feinberg. For
Front
people who
tower,
don't know, they will
easy.
have the same end.
Baby mode
And
zero.
he's gonna push
99.
Have to go
Silver,
99.
I don't know.
Have to go 99. Both
Silver
of you
is
have
going
to
to
go.
push 99. Has the setup ready, built,
Gets it.
has it.
Oh my
Dragging
god.
down a boat.
Oh my god, it broke for
Silver.
Silver. Oh my god, it broke for
Half a
Silver.
heart.
And half a heart, and I think that might be Silver out
But
of the
Feinberg
tournament.
Feinberg should have enough explosives here. He just has so many beds, and that should do it. The
Silver's
Dragon's
gotta be
dead.
beating himself up.
Feinberg
Oh my gosh.
beats
The
Silver
bed
runs.
break for Silver is going to be the deciding factor in this game. An unreal match between two incredible runners. Sub 10 every seed, enter to end, like genuinely maybe on the same tick. Like actually that close. Looks like it was actually 1 second for Feinberg because of stream delay there. But
Feinberg
that
was
1
ahead.
second was literally because he didn't have to craft the eyes. Like that was an insane thing. And they're both
What
just
a
there.
match.
I don't know if Silver, or I don't know if Feinberg went all the way to 99. He might have only gone to 95. But what an unreal match from these two runners.
Wow. Fine really showing and beating the Washed Allegations. Won both of his matches here, moving into the quarterfinals.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be an incredible scene to see him there.
No, Ben.
What a performance
pick.
from Feinberg to really
Fine
show.
will not be able
I
to
think
play
the
now.
main thing here was just the decision making of Feinberg. I can't point to a single thing that I would be like, actually, I would have made a different decision there. Every single decision that Feinberg made seemed like the right one. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, and I just can't believe how close that last seed was. Silver entered the fort way slower. Different
Fine
forts
cannot play
entirely. I
Eric
think different strongholds.
because the
Entering the
people that
stronghold
are
at the same
in the
time.
quarterfinals
Both have no
get to
spike.
choose who they
Yet
play.
both enter the end within a second.
Unreal.
And it's just the difference between the
Unreal.
zero. Silver's bed just breaks and he's out of the tournament. That
Yeah.
one fail. Silver's first matchup and he's out.
He's out. That is just absolutely insane. Like I think the thing maybe there was like misplacing the obby may have like made him try and bed, like he had to fix the obby or like bed early, and then it's just like kind of messed him up, and it's just things like that. It can just change in a moment. There's so many small things where you can just die or mess up, and it's just every single thing. That's why in these matchups, consistency is so important. And there are very few people in MCSR who are more consistent than Feinberg. So that I think was just the big thing here.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a great point. I love mentioning that He had a slight misplace on his third obsidian, something that most runners don't do because he's doing multi-block setup. So he's got even more inputs with that, messes that up. And for that microsecond, part of your brain thinks about you misplacing that and whether you fix or not. And then that part of your brain isn't as focused on locking in on the timing. And Silver's first bed was just a little bit too early, especially because the dragon's height was just a little bit lower than it normally is on that setup. It just broke the bed.
Really, really crazy. Well, I'm not gonna stall any longer. We have the potential to talk with Feinberg. This guy is pretty cool. I mean, we're gonna have a post-match interview with Feinberg. I'm very curious to kind of hear his thoughts. I mean, we know, Chad. He's a certified yapper, certified
We
person
barely
who's
need to
gonna
ask
tell
questions.
us
He's
a
kinda like
lot of what's
commentator.
going on here. So we'll wait for him to get dragged in here. Hello, Feinberg. Tell it. What's going through your head. We don't need to ask you any questions. Let's just let you yap. What's going on?
I did it. I don't know.
You did the thing.
I did it.
Let's go.
I did the thing. It's good.
Wow. It was very
Were there
good.
any big mistakes you thought you made, or any? How did you feel actually about the pearl on that first or second zero where you
Zero?
short-armed it? Yeah.
Yeah. How late was I in the end? Like 12 seconds or something? I don't
Yeah,
know.
something like
I mean, I short-armed it, but honestly, in my head, I was like, fuck it, man. Like, if that's up there, I'm not hitting that anyways. Like it was like 97 with a clipping on. I'm like, dude, like,
Yeah.
it's probably good that I short-armed it to some extent. Like, it's not good, but like, I don't know. And then I just forgot about ground zero. I had 6 beds and 2 anchors, and like anchors are good, so it's kind of like 8.5 or like 9 explosives. It's probably hittable. Ground zero is so weird sometimes though. Like, if you get this, sometimes the dragon like does actual 0 cycle pathing where it like swoops in and then back in and then swoops out and back in and swoops out and back in. And sometimes it's a moron and it does that thing where like it can't
It's like a
see you.
hyperspeed.
No. It's like, you know when you're like waiting for a perch and the dragon just does like 8 360s above your head and it's like, why can't you see me? Are you stupid? It does that sometimes for ground zero. And the problem is if it's that, I just lose. Like that takes like 10 beds or like at like 9. Like that's so scary because it's never like lined up well. So I mean that's no excuse either way. I just fully mind blanked it. I just wasn't thinking about it at all. But like, okay, what was seed 1? I messed up the 2x1. That's okay.
did.
I don't even know how.
Your pearls
Like-
were phenomenal to the fortress on seed 1. That was the big separator.
Okay, yeah, because I caught up time, right? I was pretty sizably ahead on like seeds 1 and 3.
Yeah,
like-
you also had the
like,
piglin by like the first 3 blocks that you had to like push down to the bottom part.
Oh
of the
yeah, I don't know. You either spleef him or like it was so good that he got through the blockade that you have to build. Because sometimes that'll happen and he's stuck there and then I'm dead and then it's like over. But like he got through and I just kind of had to walk him down. I don't even remember. Dude, everything's a blur. My pearls are probably good. I feel like my pearls were good to forts in most of the seeds. The only one, like the treasure seed was weird because I think Fulham probably looked that up, but like someone I lost by like 2 seconds. It was the 0 pearl like miss or whatever, and then the perch race. It was just weird. I spent too much time organizing my inventory and the trades were already done, and it like punished me because they were done like by so much. Like if I was still waiting on something, it's fine, but like it was time that wasn't overlapped. I was just shaky doing the inventory. Like I misclicked like 4 times, like trying to move stuff around. And then because I was like, oh my god, I gotta go. Like I have the trades leave. I just pearled to the part of the fort that I knew was there that I saw, but like I didn't look at all about the bigger picture. And that's like so important in the forts. It's something that ironically like Silver told me yesterday, and I think he said that Manji told him that. It's like
And
you
Silver
want
did
to
and
be
had a better pearl.
Yeah, you want to be doing every split as soon as possible with like no downtime. And like the entire time that you're in the fort but not at the spawner is like downtime. So it doesn't matter that like I get the fort advancement because like what the hell am I doing? Like just running around the fort. Like you need to get to the spawner. So it's like saving your pearls and saving your food and like saving have just as little downtime as possible from when your trades are done to when you're at the spawner, like blaze bedded, killing blazes, stuff like that. And that's probably why Silver pulled ahead. And then I watched the VOD. He found like God tier cave, which is like probably kind of my fault because looking at the chords, like I threw the pearl above the little mountain thing that was there, like the terrain, and I landed on chords. And it was just like, it was close. Like, I knew I only had 1 gold pick. I think I just misjudged. Like I thought, I just didn't know there was a cave. So I'm assuming there's like a wall down there. I thought you had to dig like 30, 40 blocks, but it was probably like 20. So I think in
his
hindsight,
terrain there was like unbelievable.
yeah,
It was just
I think
so
in
good. It was just so
hindsight,
good.
even if there's not a cave, it's still better to go down. But I knew, and it's like it's so annoying, like knowing you're ahead on a split and then losing time, and you just like instantly know the decision. I'm like, okay, he must have went down. Like there's no other possible way because I blinded first on 6, so like there's no way that he didn't catch up on the fort, even though like he got to the spawner first. Like maybe I had an extra stray or just like blaze better. Like I knew that I was ahead, and then in that split for like the 30-second split, I lost the game basically, and it was like so annoying. But then I don't know what the hell were the other 2 seeds even. Seed 3, I don't know what happened. Did he die or something?
No, I think I don't remember
No.
seed
Or, like,
3. And the
miss-
thing-
It all kind of blurs. What was that?
yeah,
that's
the
okay.
thing, what I was gonna ask you was, you played like the ruin portal seed was like, or the village seed was a village with a ruin portal in it, and then the ruin portal seed was a ruin portal with a village nearby. On the last seed, Silver didn't play the village, and I thought the big deciding factor in like all these, I feel like in seeds 3 and 4 specifically, you played the overworlds like way better. Do you think that's like an AA just like knowing village routing thing? Do you think that's just like you decision making stuff? Because I think that was like the real big thing to me, the decision making in the overworld on those
Yeah.
last 2 seeds.
No, that's a good point. It's like I think AA's helped because that just happens all the time. Like you always are looking for extra structures. Like you just play so many weird overworlds. Like the ideal AA overworld is a temple in a village. So you learn to like play with both structure resources at the same time. And obviously this was Ruin Portal Village both times, but I feel like it's helped a lot. I also like metagame the filter a little bit in the sense that like I know that the Ruin Portal is always gonna have 2 iron. I don't know if they're guaranteed a light if it's not the seed intended Ruin Portal. I have no idea, but I kind of just like know that there's 2 iron, and if there's not a light, like we're both gonna have to get one anyways. I almost fucked myself over because I'm surprised the chest was there for that Ruin Portal that was in the village house.
No,
I was like,
yeah,
I
that
burned
was so
all my
goofy.
iron, and I'm rocking up, and I'm like, this is way more in the house than I thought. Like I might be screwed, and it ended up being fine. But yeah, I think AA helps. I think I just have a really good ability also. Like I think it's maybe my strongest suit, and it just sucks that like you can't pick a seed type that has 2 structures. Like there's no overworld
still
type that's
interviewing
like
Yeah.
give me everything on top of each other. But I feel like I just
Wait, what the
I
hell?
clear
That's
so
a really
hard.
good point.
It's like my
Thanks for the
strongest skill by
minute.
far is just
Ollie,
being able
thanks
to
for the
like
$10.
know, like
hope that
adapt
added to
the
the
route
total.
on the
Let me check.
fly to like everything because it's so detailed. Like I feel like I played both those
Oh,
overworlds perfectly,
okay,
and I'm
Ro
glad
did
that
it.
like
Okay, awesome.
it
Fantastic.
showed, and it gave me a really good mental
for
confidence
some
booster
reason-
after I lost seed 2 to like hop into seed 3, get in the nether.
It weirdly does that. It says here, error getting donation amount. I think it's because of the different currency conversions or whatever. Thank you for adding that manually. I'll have to add them manually if it happens.
Such a good mental buff.
Why
I'm like,
are you
all right,
giving me
and
money
then
then?
it's
You're
crazy
cheating.
because like you're
Stop.
in, and then
Don't
it's
do
like
that
you're just
again.
praying like, oh my
You're
god,
an
nether
idiot.
exposed,
How you
please,
praying?
good nether, and then like Bastion right there,
Thank
full
you.
right there,
Make it
terrain's
all.
easy, and I'm like, all right, this is it. Just like going through the motions. Done this for 5 years. Let's just
There we
freaking
go.
do it.
There's another 20
And
minutes on.
I got it done.
You
I don't
did
know.
do it. And you
Dude,
were
the last 0 I gotta watch,
And,
man.
oh my
I
god,
just,
thank you.
as soon I do
Dyer
this
for
all the
gifting
time, so
Telemony.
it's so
Thank you so
bad. I
much.
craft like 38 wool and I don't save string, and then every time I do it, I'm like,
Thank you
why
for
the
the, like,
fuck do you
10,
have
15
15 beds? And then it's just like
Cool,
I
thank you for the
entered
minute
and
as
I
well.
like. I was surprised he got to the stronghold first, but people in my chat, and I'll watch it back. I said it was different strongholds and different forts entirely, which is
Yeah, everything,
shocking
yeah.
to me. I don't
Literally
know
everything
how.
different.
I don't know why you
Yeah,
don't
you
go to
made
the
up a
fort
lot
that
of
you
time.
see, but like maybe
Neither
it
of
was
you
at
pirate.
the
I think you
back of
both
the
just saw
bastion.
2 different forts, which
Yeah,
is
that's
insane.
that's fair. Like the game happens like that. But I was like, damn, how is he here first? And then I crushed the nav through like a chunk call, and I was like, all right, this is pretty good. And then we enter, and like you look at the advancement, and he enters too, and I'm like, God
Yeah.
damn it, I don't have a bow. Like I don't have a bow. I lost. I don't have a bow. And then I went to 99,
Yeah.
and it was way closer than I thought. So
Okay.
I burned like 2 beds, and it.
Danny pinged me in the next match channel. Danny pinged me in the next match channel and said, do you like these badges? After sending the Twitch badge, YouTube badge, and ranked badge. At Fulham, do you like these badges? So I replied saying, thank you, yes. I don't know what the fuck. Like, hello?
Exposed. I 7-betted, and then I just didn't realize he could see it, and then I didn't realize he was gonna choke. Also, oh, it's just so bad. I actually feel bad for that. That's okay.
That's all right. I'm sure
okay.
he's watching and understands.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's a
No, he
path.
does. He already freaking talked about it in our little match chat. I
Yippee.
apologize.
You guys did.
It's
You guys
good.
really did put on a show, though. It was so much fun to watch. I think you brought up a lot of great points. And now you get to hop back in the
Everyone in chat, by
booth.
the way, higher.
You get to hop back in the booth. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I'll give
W.
you.
All
I'll
right.
give you guys
Well,
more
we
attention
should
once we're
probably
done with
head
the
to
last
a
seed.
break. We're gonna be seeing Oxy and Danny
Sorry, dude,
next,
I
which is gonna be
honestly thought-
really
oh,
exciting.
okay.
This is
Short
for people
interview,
who
and then I'm
maybe
gonna
haven't
go
watched
and,
ranked playoffs
know,
in the past. I can
I'll
say
use the
with
bathroom, I'll be
almost
back.
certainty this
can't
is the
believe I'm back
matchup that has
before
happened the
the
most.
before it
This
even
is season
went for a
6
break.
playoffs. This matchup has happened now for the 4th time. So very excited to see Oxy and Danny get at it with each other. It's gonna be really cool. Curious to see who's gonna win. We're gonna have to see all the seed pick bands, all that fun stuff. You're gonna have Nerdy and Feinberg back. I'm excited, and yeah, I had a blast. Parker, anything you want to say? I think we had so much fun.
No, tons of good stuff. Thanks for having me on commentating. It's always love playoffs. Love playoffs. Yeah.
So much fun.
Go have fun with Fine
Awesome.
and Nerdy.
Yes. Bye. Have fun.
Bye.
Let's flip and
Good
go.
job,
Let's flip
guys.
and
Good
go.
job.
Good job,
Let's
guys.
flip and
Well
go.
done. Well done. Fine. Fucking.
Well done,
played.
Feinberg.
Oh,
No,
Aaron,
honestly,
you hit that.
dude,
You hit that top T97. I was like, you know what? Actually, I have to. I probably disrespected
No, yeah, that
this
was
man too
nice.
often.
that was a W. That was W.
I said
Not
he
on
doesn't
the
know how to
third
do
not
seed?
on
Was
the
it
zero.
was it back
My fault.
97 on the 3rd seed or something?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
you
one
hit,
of
Or
those.
yeah.
back something? Yeah, I don't know. I just like
You
it
had a
was
good
good
pearl.
pearls. That's pearl on the 2nd seed was so bad. I don't know. I can't believe they were so close. It's so good for content.
No,
I
it
can't-
was, dude. On
I
that
can't
last
believe
one where
it was
you
that
enter the
close.
same time, bro, because you had 2 different strongholds. Neither of you had a
Yeah,
spike.
isn't that crazy?
And
Like,
then you both enter at the same time. Like, oh my gosh.
oh my god, it's good.
Yeah, no, your overworlds, like the last 2 overworlds were like actually perfection. It was so fun to watch.
I was just, it's so good for the mental.
It's so sick.
And obviously, like, I'm bleeding time because we entered at the same time in the end. And so, like, something's bad, but, like, the overworld gives such a good mental boost, and I feel like I play them super well. Hey, we got to go back to the ESI seed types, man. We should have wild card for next ranked playoffs. There's just no structures in the overworld.
Yo, that would be crazy.
I
Okay,
don't
you would
think
like
so.
kill everybody.
we
in
just
that.
add like a Balatro Joker before like the start of the seed, and it's just like some crazy thing that happens. It's good. That'll be hype.
This guy just wants to add fucking seed types that make him win more.
Oh, no, bring back bucket
It's
list.
over. No,
Bring
that's
back
insane.
bucket
You're
list
actually
would be
crazy.
cool, actually.
I actually did a bucket list like a week ago. I don't remember why. I think it was when I was playing with you, Curry.
Did you
Or something. I did a bucket list. I don't remember why. Someone in my chat would have to tell me or something, but I actually did a bucket list. It was really slow, but like I remember it.
It's friggin' hype. That's
Oh
hype.
my
so
god. Dude, it's crazy, the nerves, man. We bully the players. I was like full body shaking. It's
Really?
insane. Yeah. But like I
Wait,
just
more
think
than
it,
MCC or like MCC?
yeah, way more.
What? Wait, what?
Way
Wait,
more.
wait.
Yeah.
what?
That's so
Yeah.
cool. This is
No,
like the coolest tournament, though.
MCC, like, dude, okay. Like the comparison, like
You're
this is
going
like
up against a different competition.
like okay, if
Well,
I get
I
like
know, but,
5th at
like-
MCC, like okay, whatever. Like it was like no one's gonna care, but like I'm a professional speed runner, and this is like proving that I am still good. And like
Well, I
if I
guess
get
interesting,
3-0'd, it's depressing. And the people that care more are the people that like are my
Yeah.
fans and the people that are close and like myself. And it's much
fair.
harder.
No, that's fair.
And
no,
like,
that's fair.
there's no cope either. Like MCC, it's like okay, like I got unlucky like team rotations or like
Yeah,
loot
yeah,
in
yeah.
the chest
That
or like
makes
I
sense.
lagged. But like this is like you fucking suck. And you're bad.
well,
and the
okay,
4
how do you know
years,
about that?
and the
No,
4 years
no.
of your speedrunning were
He's
useless.
right. He's right,
That's
actually.
What I, no,
That
that's
is
what
what
I
it
say
is.
in my head. That's what I say in my
Yeah.
head.
Okay, that's
and that's
That's
why I
cool
get
that there's
so
so many
nervous
nerves,
about
though.
it.
Like it shows
Yeah.
that like we care about this stuff. Like the competition's so good. Like I love it.
That's good that you care. That's good that you care. But I
W.
feel like I don't know.
Okay, I have to go, but this was so
Oh,
much
yeah, I was
fun.
gonna ask anyway.
I can't wait to tune into the Danny Boy Oxy stuff. You guys are slaying. I appreciate y'all.
W.
I'll talk to y'all
Yep.
later.
Okay,
Thank you
bye
guys.
Bye.
Good luck on
See
the
ya.
rest
You
of
did
your
awesome
watching.
today.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
How long do I have on the break?
3
Three.
minutes.
All right, good.
But can you turn your cam now because I want to like do all the cropping and
That'll
John's-
happen in a second. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
That was a good match.
That was good. I think Silver is a little depressed, but that's okay.
No, dude, I actually feel bad that I put a fucking frowny face. I feel so bad.
Yeah.
It's
Dude,
just like
Do you
I
think you
literally
lost?
just
if I watched.
I thought I lost, and I just was like
Yeah.
trying to show it on the stream chat because I was thinking about the content. I'm like, okay, someone in chat's gonna laugh if I put a frowny face after a 7-bet, and I just like wasn't thinking about him at all when I did that, and it just fucked
Shit.
up.
Yeah. Wait, did you send the frowny face? Or you just like typed
Yeah,
it?
I sent it because I wanted it to show
Oh.
on mainstream. I'm so stupid. Like I'm just stupid. I don't know. Like it's fine.
What do you mean on mainstream?
It's okay. It's
Like-
okay. It's
Like
okay.
on
it's
the
okay.
broadcast, I wanted there to be a frowny face. I don't know. Like a freaking.
No one thinks
It's
you're an
just, like,
asshole.
more
It's
in-
okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay that
No
my
one thinks
words
you're an
get
asshole.
twisted. My stupid little colon open bracket.
It's fine. You've look. The Fulham chatters will spread the word that you didn't mean it. It's okay because people can.
No,
hear
I was.
you say it.
I already
Silence.
apologized to Silver, and I
Oh.
had my mic on my other stream too.
God bless.
So fine, you didn't like turn your camera what?
Yeah. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
fine,
man.
fine. Okay, I'll turn my camera on. I have to fucking go. Sorry. It's because it gets eaten by my OBS. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm just similar.
No, he's really busy right now, bro. He's grabbing
Yeah.
grabbing important doing something crucial.
Yeah. Refilling his Mountain Dew 2-liter.
Oh, I should though. How much time do I have?
110.
A minute.
Oh, a full minute and you're getting worried. Okay.
I'm not worried, but I
I'm
have like a
kidding.
minute of stuff to do.
I'm kidding. Jesus, man. Take a flippity no, I'm
Sorry.
kidding.
Sorry, I'm
Take a
freaking stressed,
freaking
man.
joke.
The crash
freaking-
crash out in playoffs org VC after I win. Like, okay. I'm gonna fucking Mountain Dew. Oh.
I can't believe you won.
Yeah.
Every 2 matches are crazy.
I know. This is. It's been good. Been good gameplay.
Yes. I have a beautiful Bellatra run to go back to after this. It's awesome.
Wait, what's
So
the
exciting.
deck build?
It's the same plasma one you were watching last night. It's just like
Oh,
classic
King?
Bear in Mind build. But
Bear in
like
Mind?
if I hit the right vouchers, I can hit Nanny Inf on a couple rounds.
That's fucking sick.
I just
only
can't-
unlocked
I just
Plasma
can't get
yesterday,
past-
So I've just understood. I understand
Yeah.
the
Plasma's just
division now.
it's just the beast for high score because it just squares your score. It's so
Yeah,
insane.
exactly.
Yeah. It's like
Okay,
E30
you
high
ready?
scores like E60.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
good
ready.
luck.
Yes! Love you, Redlam.
All right.
Love you, Redlam.
Oh, sorry. Nerdy just sat up, so I have to move his camera down.
Nerdy,
my
God
bad.
fucking damn it, Nerdy.
Dude, I didn't know, man.
Keep on slouching. All right. Sending you in now.
Welcome back, Nerdy. So once again, it's good to be on the other side of the broadcast. And I'm ready to watch the classic playoffs matchup rivalry, Oxy versus Danny. I can't believe it's 4 times. It's actually insane. Like just mathematically, even though they've played in all 6 playoffs now, both of them, still meeting 4 times on a single Elam bracket is insane.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just comes down to, I feel like between all the pairings of people, I guess one of them, one of the pairings meeting up this many times, I feel like makes sense between all the people that have played.
That's fair. If it's
I mean,
any two
you know-
people,
You know?
sure.
Yeah, but anyways,
It's
it
so-
is. I agree with you. Regardless, it makes for a good storyline.
Yeah, so chat, for those of you who are unaware, the full storyline is as follows. Season 1, first playoffs, over a year ago at this point already, believe it or not.
Cool.
Danny
Awesome.
and Oxy, opposite sides of the bracket, 4 seed Oxidiot, 6 seed Danny Boy, meet in the 3rd place match. And Danny gets a quick 3-0. To cash $250 and the first win in the matchup. Season 2, Danny gets 2-1 by Dougal in round 1. And Oxy gets 2-0'd by Automat in round 1. Oxy being the 2 seed out early to Automat as the 15 seed. And Dougal was the 9 seed in season 2. So that was maybe a little questionable. I think it was maybe the season before we did phase points. And that might have been a little bit of a motivator because Dougal was not the 9th best player at the time. But we made a better system. Season 3, Danny beats Automat in the round of 16, loses to Ral, the 1 seed, 3-2 in the round of 8. Oxy also wins her round of 16 match against Lidlow and then loses to Beef Salad, 3-0, another player in the playoffs this season. Their second matchup finally comes in season 4. It's round 1, round of 16. Danny takes a 2-1 victory. And then in season 5, again, they meet in the first round, but Oxy takes it 3-0. So the last 2 seasons, they've both played. The total score, Oxy's won 4 seeds, Danny's won 2 over the 6 that they've played in the last 2 seasons, with Oxy having the most recent victories. And they're back again.
I mean, yeah, and we will have to figure out how this match will pan out. I mean, do you have any early predictions here, Feinberg, looking at the looking at this matchup?
I mean, Danny played really well against Venfi yesterday, but Oxy's always been a very dominant player, almost regardless of how much time she puts in. Similar to Automat in that regard. I mean, Automat did get 3-0'd yesterday, so hopefully not similar for that regard in that sense, if you're an Oxy fan. But Oxy has played AA a lot over the past year or so. Actually, has the current second place time. It has given me a good scare.
Damn,
a lot.
5 minutes.
So Oxy has had a lot of phases where she hasn't played as much ranked as potentially Doog has, Hex, Low-Key, Manji, Beef Salad, like we saw, like 2,000 games in a season. But Oxy's always been up there, again, qualifying to every playoffs and has done well in a majority of them. So I don't really know if the lack of experience or like lack of recent play time is really going to matter. There is something to be said, you know, about this is the first day you're playing on Sunday versus people like Danny who played in LCQ last week and played yesterday and like have had the very recent experience of dealing with the nerves and like playing in the playoffs format, like having to wait like in the intermission after seed 2 and like wait before seed 1, like be in the stage, get all the jitters out. You know, there's something to that, right? To get your mind in the zone a little more, because at the end of the day, if you choke from the mental, it's kind of over. So maybe Danny's in a better headspace for that. Who knows? What do you think about these stats though, Nerdy?
I mean, really incredible stats here from Oxy. I mean, taking a look at 17-18 for the best ranked time is obviously very good ranked average time. But then obviously I think the one that Chad is noticing, the one that I obviously see as well, is that she has a 19-9 record against Danny Boy, which that is not looking good for Danny. I'm going to be honest. That is not looking good at all.
Yeah, that's a sizable sample size there. It's a better win-loss. My point is Oxy has a better win-loss against Danny than she does against the average match that she plays. 61% win rate on average and like a 68% win rate just against Danny with a 10:36 average time as well.
Yep.
That's not looking good if you're a Dan Danny Boy fan, but let's see what his stats card has to say about those numbers. And yeah, I mean, it's just looking at the stats, it doesn't look great overall for Danny, but he played very well yesterday, Nerdy. This could still be a very intense best of 5.
I mean, they're not bad stats. Not bad stats at all. And, you know, Danny has won before. And Danny has won before against Oxy in the playoffs. So I feel like when I look at these, I mean, these are all obviously stats at the end of the day. There's not really like for example, in the last match, Feinberg, you had a 2-5 or 2-3 or something like that against Silver. And you know, at the end of the day, the playoffs, it didn't matter that you had a losing record when it came to the playoffs. You know, just the couple of games that you played, you managed to take the seed or take the victory. And so looking at Danny here, you know, I mean, sure, it is not looking good, but I don't want to cast Danny out as, you know, not being able to win this game. That would be far too harsh on Danny Boy.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter any of the games that you've played in the regular season. Once you're in the playoffs, all that matters is the seed you're playing against your opponent. You could be 0-10 against someone in the regular season, so to speak. You get to the playoffs, could win 3 in a row. Quick 3-0, that's all you need to do. But look at these stats, 67% win rate on buried treasure seeds. That's very significant, especially considering the season 6 distribution had 45% BT seeds. So that's very significant. But also significant is the fact that Oxy's win rate was 61% overall, and all of the other 4 seed types are very significantly under that benchmark of 60%. So is Oxy very much like a BT only player? I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, it would be, I mean, I think these stats are obviously a little bit tough. The win rates, for example, they might have different elos. They might be going against different players with the average times as well. But I think generally you can kind of look to see where the strengths and weaknesses are. It seems like Oxy is really going to be strong on those BTs and on those, I
Sorry,
guess,
stream,
desert
I'm
temples
just
as well. Whereas Danny's
up right
strengths
now.
is, I guess, in the desert temples, but then also it looks like he prefers shipwrecks generally, it looks like to me. But you could argue, though, that like the average time, I don't know, it's very complicated. I don't exactly know how to interpret these statistics, but at the end of the day, I feel like these, above 50% for everything, so no clear weaknesses here, in my opinion. And I do like that. Look at that for Oxy, sub 10 average time on the rune portals.
Yeah, and speaking of the average times too, 30 seconds on average, like approximately faster than Danny on every seed type consistently. 27 seconds, 28 seconds, 29 seconds, 28 seconds, and then 39 seconds. It's like 30-second average. It's just, I don't know, like looking at the average time numbers, I can't see a world where Oxy can really decide what to ban. I can't see a world where Danny can decide what to ban either, like what Danny wants to play. It might just come down to vibes. I don't know. We'll see. That's an RP shipwreck ban. I think the shipwreck ban is a very consistent ban if you just want a seed that's going to be more normal. Ravines in weird places, 8 iron, low food, stuff like that. Banning shipwreck seems confident. I think it's a very different seed type. It plays out very differently to the buried treasure, even though they both take place on an island. They both take place in an ocean. At the surface, it seems pretty similar, but once you dive down, truly, there's a big difference in the overworlds.
You know what? I would be curious, just to quickly go back to the previous thing. I would be curious to see. I think a stat that might be interesting. I'm not immediately sure, but rather than like win percentage, I wonder if we saw like net elo gained or something like that. That way, it would account for the opponent that you're going against, if that makes sense. That might be interesting. I'm not sure if that would be more helpful than win percentage, but it could be. Anyways, as we get into this seed.
Yeah, there's a lot of stats that could help sort of build dimensions onto the picture that we're trying to paint. Forfeit rate, average overworld time, average elo of the person you're playing against, and then like you said, to elo gain. There's a lot that you could add into it.
No. But chat, if looking at their elo is helpful, but my point is, like, if you could see how much elo, if you're like on average losing elo from buried treasures, for example, right, versus on average you're gaining elo in shipwreck, whatever. Like, I'm just saying that that could
it adds another dimension, right? And if the numbers end up not lining up or there's differences there, maybe there's more to the stats than initially meets the eye.
Regardless, here though, we have Oxy just going through, getting the shears and all that good stuff, getting the blocks. As we mentioned many times, very good source of blocks as the runners craft the necessary items to go off into the distance. But it looks to me like Oxy's just a bit faster here.
Yeah, Oxy just looted the BT faster in general, and that seems to be the whole time save there. Hopefully both runners can hit these ravines. Is this one real for Danny? It is. They are at different ravines here, Nerdy, but hopefully they'll both work out. I'll have to see. I mean, looks good for both runners.
But we have lots of...
Oh, Oxy messes up the portal, though.
Options here. Yeah, it looks like Oxy does mess that up, but Danny is into the nether. So even though he had the slower, leave from the island, he was able to make up the time with Oxy's mistake there. And now, a commanding lead heading into this bridge bastion. It looks like we've got maybe a right side triple chest as Danny chooses to go up towards the single chest. Let's see if Oxy...
I like this play. I honestly like this play here, and Oxy's going to do the same thing. It does delay, obviously, getting to the chalice a little bit and starting the trades faster, but that chest is going to be really awkward to check if you're doing a right triple route. And having some info there, right? Like, there's gold armor, so neither runner now has to waste time crafting here at the chalice, so that's already some time save they've gained back, and they don't have to go over to that single...
Sorry.
During their route. They can just sit on the trades, wait to see what they have and set up a Pearl Hang, set up a Pydar, do so much on just that triple without having to burn 20 seconds going back and forth on the bridge. So it's good play from both runners.
And now we have the runners trying to try out different routes here. Let's see. It looks like Danny to me going
Watch
for
the Hoglin for
right
Oxy
side.
here. And
yeah,
the leaves
so,
as well is a little scary maybe, but it doesn't look like they're going to burn.
Yep.
Danny had some netherrack from the terrain.
Right side DK
Ooh.
route here. Oh yeah.
That's so weird. Look at this. Both runners. Yeah, the single hole there, the Bastion RNG'd a second 1x1 hole. Some of the Bastion blocks are RNG in the way that they generate, mostly in Treasure, but it does happen with all Bastions to an extent. I'm pretty sure. Don't take that as fact. But it obviously happened. There was a 1x2, and the Piglins don't really fit in a 1x2 that nicely. So both runners had to sort of improvise, and they did it both pretty well.
There we go. You can see Danny trying to Pydar now for the fortress. It looks like it is.
Liam B said the same thing.
To this direction. Not sure which cardinal direction that is exactly, but he is off towards the other side of the bridge. Now trying to get some extra food from the Hoglin. Meanwhile, Oxy also pearl hanging towards that direction. And
it was good from Danny. He's got time to overlap this hog here. I mean, it is in a good spot for him, but it was interesting. You were talking about the pyrite, and I was watching somebody pyrite. I thought I was watching Danny scream, but I was watching Oxy. Oxy pyrite on the bridge as she was running to the trades, because you can kind of go over chunk borders in the middle of the bridge. It's a very consistent, like the Bastions always generate in the same spot in the chunk, so it's very consistent to have a chunk border there.
Dude, I don't have any
and then
clips.
she pyrite again
I don't have any clips.
at this triple, so lost a little bit of time on overlap, but she's still going to be out of the Bastion first, just with less food than Danny because of the Hoglin overlap. We'll see if that ends up making a difference as we get farther into the seed.
And now Oxy pearling towards presumably the fortress,
Danny
but
finds
Danny
the fort.
sees it.
Yeah. I don't know if this is just slightly different terrain or more confidence in just sending a direction, and Danny sent the sort of right way, sort of diagonal, but he's here at the spawner much faster, has some good strays on the side as well. Oxy's going to be on half a heart after this pearl. No, heals up.
Oxy
some
now.
great terrain now from Danny. I mean, he's very ahead here now.
Going up here, seeing some wither skeletons. That is definitely a little bit inconvenient here for Oxy. Just the wither skeletons blocking the way. Meanwhile, Danny has the spawner completely cleared. This is just raw time loss, unfortunately, for her. But
oh my God, that was almost so cool from Danny. He jumped off to get a rod and tried to pearl clutch to save himself as he was falling, but it hit the side of terrain, and now he's got to burn 2 pearls and more food getting back up.
No.
Oxy
but he has the food to burn, though. He does have the food to burn.
I'm really scared here, but it looks like Oxy is okay on 3 hearts now, just placing the rest of the platform here.
Still 2 strays here for Danny to kill, but he spent so much time that this one stray is sort of all over the place. Can he get this blaze back to safety? Doesn't drop a rod, doesn't matter.
Thank you, Red Queen.
But Danny is 2 rods ahead of Oxy right now, getting those pre-crafts in. Not sure if Oxy's done the same. No.
And Oxy trying to craft some beds now, potentially. Getting ready for the 0. Looks like 10 explosives and also iron bars for the ground 0. Not sure exactly how many Danny has, but presumably quite a few as well. As Danny's now blinding while he waits for more blazes. Both on the same amount of rods. So very, very close situation here for both these runners. Little time losses here and there, but overall very well played. And Danny, measuring the eye, gets an 1141 at 100%.
Oh, he's going to do this pearl up tech to get back.
Love to see it.
Has the food. I mean, he still has 4 cod, right? From killing the Hoglin. Much better food situation than Oxy. I don't know how much cod Oxy has. Maybe 0. Potentially could see a hunger reset in the overworld, but it doesn't look like it.
But
I mean, you can still throw 2 pearls. But this food situation, much better favoring Danny. And Danny's also just in the lead pace-wise in general. Blaze is killed.
Yep, absolutely.
All that good stuff.
One more
but the notable thing, Nerdy, that you did say, Danny doesn't have ground 0 potential. Danny also This shouldn't matter, but we've seen it matter when I played yesterday. Danny only has 10 obby. So he misplaces 1 and it's over. Oxy has 12. Oxy waited a little bit more for trades or just had like 1 or 2 more pigs. Like, let's see, Danny can't misplace here at all. And he doesn't have ground 0 for the end.
He's getting his precision with the obby there as he places.
Oh,
Scary.
that was scary.
Pickaxe the soul
Meanwhile,
sand, but he's good. And Oxy just
Oxy's
still has
just
to
waiting.
wait for, yeah, I know, it's so brutal. Just 1 blaze off. Maybe it's 1 stray. Is it
Maybe
this
it was that
1
one
blaze?
stray that Danny
No,
got,
it's
you know?
not. Yeah. I mean, Danny was just at the spawner so much
There it
earlier,
is.
even though he fell off and went back up. Still saves him, but can he get the spike? Can he get the nav? Is it down here? A lot of light sources here, but I don't know if he loves this direction. Oh, he does.
There it
It's
is.
beautiful. Aggressive pearls in the stronghold as well to prep for the hunger reset. His inventory is going to get a little messy. He had an open spot, but it's okay. Pearls are still on the hotbar. And it's up to Danny now. His seed to win. Has an extra COD as well if the 0 goes Ari or needs to heal. Ari? Arai? I
Arai.
said that wrong. That's okay.
That's okay.
Pearl clip. Front should be easy.
Next, we have Oxy trying to make her way towards.
Ooh, Danny needs to get this bet off though, and he messes up the placement here. He's got to save it. He's going to go lower and 1 to the side. Wow, this is a very cerebral recovery from Danny. But does he have the explosives and the damage?
I think he does, but
to get it done. He does. Is that too
see.
low though?
That's low. Oh, wow. Okay.
What an
Holy
incredible
shit.
recovery from Danny, opting
All right,
not
let's
to
clip that.
risk building up and replacing the obsidian that he needed to keep 0 cycling. Goes down and left 1, knowing he's high enough up to not break the crystal, knowing he still has the damage. It's a beautiful split-second recovery under the playoff nerves, and it's going to win him seed 130.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, almost a mistake there, but able to close out the seed regardless. And Danny takes the seed here. And you know, honestly, I feel like Oxy did play very well. I'm really struggling to exactly pinpoint where that time loss was. I mean, we know that I guess entering the fort just 20 seconds later, looking at the splits here, maybe that was fine. I just felt like Oxy had to wait for the rods, but maybe just entering the fortress late, heading slightly different direction was the primary difference between the runners.
Yeah, I would say a lot of it is that, like you said, just Oxy needing to pyrate again after sending the direction. Danny, not sure if he saw it earlier, saw different terrain, or just, you know, sometimes when you know there's a direction and you can have a lot of visibility on one side, like there's a terrain impasse, right? You have to go left, you have to go right. The left can't really see that much. You don't see the fort. The right, you can see everything. And there's no fort. Sometimes that's good enough. And you can say, there's no possible way the fort's to the right. I would see it if it's to the right. And then you just send it left and it pops up a bit later. So maybe that's what Danny did. Maybe he saw it. I don't know. But he saved 20 seconds getting to the fort, do that, and then saved a little bit more time in the fort, maybe due to strays, maybe due to bad strays from Oxy, a little bit of a late blaze bed maybe, losing a blaze or 2. It's really unclear to tell. But I think the bashing of the fortress is the most tangible time loss, or it was an Oxy mistake that gave Danny Boy a commanding lead in the seed.
What a phenomenal start here to this set here of matches. I don't know. I mean, so after seeing that, how are you feeling? What do you, does that give any insight into the future seeds that we have left to play in this series?
I mean, I don't know, like it's kind of unclear because other than the mistake obviously in the terrain now from Oxy, I don't know if you can really see any other tangible mistakes. I mean, like the portal, magma portal messes up a 2x1, but that's not like a mental thing. Like I feel like it's pretty easy to shake off. Speaking from experience, I choked a portal last match, and it was just like fine. Like it's okay to do that, but she might be getting a lot more in her head about the terrain decision because it's something that like you can sometimes chalk up to like, oh, Danny just got lucky. Oh, I just got unlucky, and you have to sort of push those thoughts out of the way and like really examine just the seed as a whole and know that like you're here for a reason. Bounce back on the next seed and try to take the win. It's very possible.
Absolutely. As our next pick, we have a Desert Temple. I mean, Feinberg, that is very exciting for you, of course. I
like
am
it.
excited.
It's very
see
exciting
Desert
for
Temple.
Oxy too. I'm honestly shocked that Danny didn't ban Desert Temple just because Oxy known to play a lot of AA and especially the new gen AA runners, so to speak. like the world record grinders of 2024 and 2025 have really tried to perfect the micro because I am bad. And there's a lot of time save there, and like having a really fast end game, a really fast early game, those parts of the run that are very consistent, like zeroing in the outer end, end city routing being perfect, bastion routing being perfect, overworld routing. So someone like Oxy, if we pick a Desert Temple seed, like if I end up playing Oxy in the bracket, I don't like my chances, is what I'm trying to say.
Ooh, okay.
As the AA world record holder, I don't like my chances because the amount of work that Oxy's put in, that Pingu's put in, that Infume, all the other god tier AA runners have put in, it really shows. And I'm shocked that Danny didn't ban it, and it makes perfect sense why Oxy's picking it now.
Well, without further ado, I guess we'll just get into the match here, assuming we're ready. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you for sure. I feel like the Desert Temple definitely might favor Oxy a bit. I don't know though. Danny did play quite well in that last seed, so I don't want to underestimate Danny. But nonetheless, here we are. Let's see what the seed has to offer.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, granted, the ranked runners of our time have gotten so good at temples too now, especially because they're 20% of the seeds instead of 10%. It's been a long grind, and people have really optimized sort of how to play these types of overworlds. So it's very possible that there's no gap in the overworld because both these runners will play it perfectly. We'll see.
Both runners doing the standard route, nothing too crazy. It looks like Oxy's didn't blow up the chests somehow. I don't know. I guess
that's one of the rare things that can happen when you do lower TNT. Is it sometimes doesn't blow up a chest. It's honestly like pretty unlucky that it didn't blow up two, because you have to obviously then check both those chests for iron or food or whatever. But it does just sometimes happen with the lower TNT. And it didn't happen to Danny. A little bit of explosion RNG.
Two flint there for Oxy. I'm not sure. I didn't catch if Danny got flint yet or not.
Danny should. I mean, he has 17 gravel. If he doesn't here, the basic easy play is you just blow something up on the side and just spam some gravel. He doesn't have flint. So definitely a misplay here not to place this gravel while he's doing a TNT. Maybe. No, I think that's just a misplay from Danny. Either he didn't grab the flint that dropped.
I think he might have.
But either way, there's no overlap. And looking at this overworld now, Oxy has flint closer to the lava pool. Obviously, a little behind on the crafting, and definitely a little behind on the food situation. Danny grabbed the crop land here. But yeah, no, honestly, it looked like Oxy was going to be ahead on this overworld, but look at Danny already starting his portal. So big time save here.
We have the portal coming out here for Danny, and Oxy just a little bit behind, but not too much. It looks like, I guess the going to the village, grabbing those carrots was not too slow for Danny.
And Danny pre-crafted these golden carrots as well, too. So
yeah. And gapples, which is, well, he didn't craft the gapples, but he has gapples as a food source, which is very nice.
Wow, this is a beautiful treasure bastion. AA runners would love to see this. Yeah, actually, treasure's annoying. I'd rather it be housing, but that's okay.
I agree. Treasure is annoying. Hardest bastion, worst bastion. Anyways, we have Danny Boy getting over to the bastion now, beginning the standard treasure route.
Just a couple seconds ahead. He's not going to check. So interesting. Neither of these runners checking the pearl chest. Maybe just decide it's not worth it. It's a little too much out of the way for a 1 in 4 chance of helping you out. That's very interesting that neither of them check it. And the pearls, 1 in 1,000. We've never seen it happen in the playoffs, but it's still possible. True.
Yeah, we love spreading misinformation, chat. But regardless, we have both runners. I mean, I do like treasure in this way, that I feel like with treasure, with the movements, it does really look like mirror images of each other sometimes. Like kind of like housing in that way, where I really feel like the runners are just neck and neck, and you can really feel it.
But treasure, you're moving around a lot. Like housing, you're just kind of down there mining the gold. Bridge, you mine all the gold at once and you're done. But treasure, you're moving in between these ramparts. You're moving left and right on the corners, grabbing all the gold. And the runners sometimes, like you said, are just synced up, doing the same exact thing at the same exact time. And it's so cool to watch.
And you really notice those like slight differences, which is really nice.
Yeah.
But regardless, we have the left rampart now being mined out by Oxy. Meanwhile, Danny is, I believe, finishing up the right rampart. Yep. And he's just going to be throwing this gold towards these little piggies while he goes and tries to check this chest, and we've got some obsidian in there. Very nice. Let's see if he can get up to
2 gold blocks in this
20.
double as well. So
Yeah.
trades should be really good, and there's a lot of
There we
Obby there,
go.
13. So not really going to be desperate for any trades, hopefully. I mean, could get unlucky, but let's see
Danny
here.
choosing not to immediately mine that block and instead go for.
I think it's okay, though. I mean, he's got, like, you got 2 gold blocks in that chest. You already have 13 Obby. I think it's okay. But look at this situation here. Oxy might be able to leave first.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just a little bit faster on the inventory management. Saw this in my match versus Silver just last match. It's just the micro, treasure, not that much time to overlap crafting, overlap anything, and Oxy's going to take a commanding lead here into the fort at the spawner.
Absolutely. 3 blazes here for Oxy just to start off. Let's see what Danny can make happen here as he actually checks this other. Yeah, it looks like they're doing the thing where they're flipping
Flipping the spawner.
here,
Yeah,
so.
we'll see if Danny goes to the other spawner. We will see.
And
Yeah,
just
he prolonged
prolonged
on
it.
it. Double
He is.
spawner, so they've fully flipped it.
So there's a chance of
I
course,
can't even
a
think of
second
anything to
stronghold,
clip.
different
Like,
strongholds.
these guys have
always
been
possible.
It's
close.
so close. They're so close, though. Most likely
These guys
not.
have
But
been so
you're right.
close,
It's possible.
like the entire run. There's
I'm
only
more
been-
worried about the blazes
there's been
potentially
such
desyncing a bit.
little things.
Oxy here in the more enclosed spawner, kind of just this wall on the left here, but those blocks can block some spawns. Danny fully open, so always going to get a 4 spawn if the conditions are correct. And the blazes don't spawn on top of each other. So could desync a blaze or 2 here and there, and it could matter, but most likely won't.
We have
Oxy's on 6 rods already. Danny is as well, though. Oxy's a little ahead.
what I
It's
hear.
one-eye measurement. Yeah, but look, this is annoying to grab the eye, but Danny's in a cave too, so a little bit of annoying measurement for both players.
Yeah, definitely a little awkward.
Look at
Looks
this
like
pace, though.
Oxy.
Sub
heading
6 heading to
out.
Chords
Yeah,
on a Desert
Oxy's
Temple
head-
Seed?
Yeah, Oxy's just out. It is closer to, I believe, Danny's direction because she is moving in the direction of his
Yeah.
spawner. But regardless, I mean, I don't know. Oxy's just ahead.
I mean, I will say Oxy doesn't have anything pre-crafted, but I don't know if Danny does either. Oh,
no,
Danny
he
does, though.
He does.
I mean, it's going to take
Okay.
only a couple seconds for Oxy to get it done. She's going to get done right now, but this is time that Danny's
now
catching
there-
up
yeah.
on the terrain nav, and he's got some beautiful under terrain here. Lower terrain. Oxy's at Y90.
Oh, wow. Who's going to have the better terrain here? I don't
Yeah,
know.
is Danny on Chords? I don't know.
I think
Yeah.
Oxy's on Chords, so now I think it's
Two-
maybe better, but I'm not
292,
even
100?
sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Danny's
if
got
close they
weird
are.
soul sand and lava. It's very unclear, but they are heading to the same chords. Oxy's building, though. Oh my god, it's so close. Danny, gravel! Oh no!
Gravel!
That's such a rare time loss.
Wow,
Ceiling
that's
gravel.
crazy.
And he's going to mine so much for this third obby as well.
Oh my goodness. But there's more gravel. This is just like 10 seconds, and that 10 seconds is
No, it's
that might
absurd.
be the
It's
difference.
an absurd time loss, and Oxy's found the portal room already. Doesn't need a hunger reset. 2 gaps
my
still.
God.
Gold pick for Pro Clip as well. Is it Pro Clip? No. Pre-dug. Outer end.
Nice
So
pearl
many
there from
explosives.
Oxy.
Oh, it's weird though, but not that much time loss.
And he does find it. Let's see if Oxy can make the 0 happen.
90.
Not
It's going to have to be a
easy.
side setup. It's a little shaky. It's just a
Oh!
bit.
Oh!
Just the build a little too shaky. Is Danny going to hit the build now?
And Danny
Oxy
hit.
doesn't have bars for ground 0.
Granville.
Danny's at 88. He's going to go for a side setup as well. Standing at 90 instead of 95. The dragon could fly. Danny could mess up the timing. It's very hard here.
See if he can make this happen. First bed.
How many explosives does he have? He's going for the double bed here. Arrow phases through. Misses. It's okay. A lot
Loads
of
of
explosives
beds.
still. You just have to keep the dragon up. On 3 hearts as well. Potential to die. Look how low. Oh no.
What are we
Hearts.
doing? What
Is
the
that-
fuck are we?
This last time.
The ball clutch.
Ah!
Oh my goodness.
What is
Daniel,
he
what is
doing?
your skill? Oh
What an
my goodness.
absolutely amazing clutch. Wow.
Jesus.
What the
And
fuck?
he takes a 2-0 lead. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That might be one of the most hyped
It's
zeros I've
incredible.
seen in all of
It might be
That
better
was-
than axing the dragon. It might be. It's just unreal. The things this man can do in the playoffs format. Absolutely unreal.
Wow.
What?
That was incredible.
What? What? What?
I mean, the dragon just
What?
seemed to get a little bit too low there, but he was able
It's just,
to.
oh my god,
somehow
every
get it-
micro
get it
is
on.
just perfect. He does an anchor instead of a bed, because if it's a bed, the dragon's gonna break it. The dragon can't break the anchor, so he can blow it up later for max
Right.
damage. It must have been at least a 40 damage anchor. He jumps off, so he doesn't get hit by the dragon as he blows up the anchor and hits the bow clutch on 1 heart. Every micro play perfect in a situation where you're entering the end behind the other player. You know the game might already be over, and you know it's for sure over if you choke.
Oh,
Hits
God.
everything he needs to hit.
So beautiful.
Absolute
actually.
cinema. I don't know what else to say.
Really good stuff there. I mean, Oxy, again, playing very well as well. I mean, unfortunately, not able to hit the 0, but I mean, entering the end 18 seconds faster, I think a lot of that was just the gravel. Like, the gravel, to me, looked like genuinely the largest time loss.
The gravel
in
probably
the
lost like 10, 15 seconds. Yeah, that was brutal. And it's just a difference of the way they approach the chords, right? Like Oxy digs down and doesn't even need to drop that gravel because she's got that terrain. Like Danny was almost doing head hitters on the lava at the bottom. So he had to dig out the roof and expose the gravel. And it's just something that that is never savable. Like you have to have string on your hotbar and then you place string to like auto break the gravel.
Cool.
But it's just like, that's something that you only do if it's a set seed and you know that that's happening. Like
I
Danny,
think like the ultimate play, if he looked up and saw the gravel, if he placed a block and then it updated and fell, then it would go into the lava. Maybe it would have worked.
Like,
I don't know.
Like pre digging the ceiling. Yeah, I don't even know if you saw any gravel. It's just there's just no way you can expect to save that. Like it's just kind of something that happens.
Was the ceiling even made of gravel? I don't even know. I think it might.
I have no idea. I don't think it was. But soul sand is good as well. Building the ground with soul sand. String is also good if you have spare string. Soul sand, another really good shot, but it's such a weird situation, and it lost him a lot of time. It lost him all the time he made up from like making a better terrain decision, right? Like he was on the chords first and just got full screwed by the gravel, but made it back with the most impressive 0 we've maybe ever seen in playoffs. And what other matchup for it to happen already than the 4th meetup between these two individuals? Like, oh my god,
absolute cinema. As my take. That was fantastic stuff. We have a 2-0 lead here now for Danny Boy. I mean, that's nerve-wracking if you're Oxy, the higher seed, of course, but
oh, by the way, I'm stealing that.
Being down 2-0 is it's tough. You got to win 3 in a row, and that's tough with all the nerves of tourneys, the nerves of the playoffs. So I feel like to me, Danny's playing really well. I don't know. I mean, I as much as I'm hoping Oxy will play well, that is a tough situation to be in for sure.
Yeah. I mean, down 2-0. We'll see, though. We'll see what Fulham has to say for our maybe last mid-match analysis of.
What a seed. What a seed. Oh my gosh. What a seed. I don't even know what to say at this point. It's been an absolutely unreal couple of seeds. There have been a few moments that I've had to clip, but honestly, I don't think we really need much more analysis than to watch that final clip back, and we will get there. We will get there. Let's send our minds back to seed 1 for just a second. Oxidiot versus Danny Boy. It's currently 2-0 to Danny, and let's have a look at this guy's play right here. Kills some blazes after a blaze bed. Hits this one without a crit here. The second swing doesn't seem to be a crit, which sucks a little bit. However, he then kills it there. It does drop a rod. He's already off the block. Instantly off the block, jumping into the lava, and attempts to whip a pearl onto this terrain right here. Tries to land it on these blocks. Sadly, does not come off. Instead, it hits the side and falls into the lava. Using a lot of food, having to use an extra pearl does suck a lot, and it did cause a lot of it did cause him to lose some time, but with a very good pearl backup, at least saving the rod would offset that lack of pearl pretty well. Obviously, losing that rod in its entirety could have messed up the run a lot more. And yeah, me when I'm in a hit a beautiful 0 versus Oxidiot and challenge, and my opponent is Danny Boy. An absolutely unreal, beautiful recovery of this 0. Having to go down a block, off to the side, and it just, recovers an amazing 0 after worrying about the placement of this first block. Incorrect, builds up with 3 of the 3 netherrack, so it's going to explode. Knows he now only has 1 anchor to place it against. Instantly locks in, goes straight in for the anchor next door, and plays 1 block lower down, 1 block offset. Absolutely fine because it's such a low tower. And is able to clutch out a really, really nice dragon kill. But yeah, let's no one really cares about this one anymore. This one's old news. This one's so simple. This one's so easy. It's okay. He does this in his sleep. He does this, it's a cerebral 0, as Feinberg would say, I'm sure. This guy's cranking to coordinates, doesn't look up 1 time. Does not look up until right now. Urgent alert. No clue what to do. The only thing you can think about doing is, as people have now said, placing string or soul sand underneath your feet. But it's not the first thing you think of, because when you see this gravel, you're not expecting there to be, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 gravel stacked on top of each other. You're most likely thinking, okay, there's 1 gravel right here. I just need to dig it real quick, and then I'm fine. I'm done. Yeah, this stuff falls down. Okay, it sucks. But unfortunately for Danny, he mines that 1, 2, 3, 4, pushes him out into the lava, tries to dig the block next to it, updating the other blocks. Look, so he deals with this, has to dig all of these as well, and then digs this and this block. Meaning that even more gravel falls in. Another 6 gravel needed to be mined. Just an unfortunate placement of this nether portal, I'm going to be so honest. And he also did have 2 spare obby, so the alternative option would have been possibly to build above as soon as he noticed, but he'd already started placing in the wall, so it wouldn't have really worked. Maybe had he have looked up now, but instead, obviously, he's gone straight up with that side, straight up with this side, so no spare obby to build it above. And as soon as he mines that block, which, bear in mind, was actually 1 block to the side, he's mined this block here, which didn't need to be mined, but it's the worst of every scenario, because it's updated this block, and all of the surrounding blocks to fall, which is, yeah, I guess you could say it's a misplay, but in reality, it's just really pretty unfortunate. He was obviously able to bring this back and enter the end, even though Oxidiot was in the end far before. I'm not even going to say anything. I'm just gonna let you guys watch this one more time, because I don't think any words that I can add are going to add any benefit. Just a beautiful 0 cycle. There's nothing more to add. Every single meticulous detail was thought out there, from the offset bed placement to the anchor beneath it, to make sure that he doesn't get hit by the dragon on his way down by instantly falling off and hitting the boat clutch at the end. It's all beautiful. It's all fantastic. An early contender for Play of the Year, MCSR Award 2025. Danny hits that 0, and that is 2-0. Oxidiot needs to make an immense comeback, otherwise Danny is going to go through to the quarterfinals. Will we see it? If we do see that sort of comeback, you will see me again. If not, it's been an absolute pleasure this weekend, and I will see you all next weekend. But for now, I better get back to coding, and you guys can go back to Feinberg and Nerdy.
And we're back. And I mean, for everyone's sake, I hope we see Fulham back here, but it might not happen. I don't know. Winning 3 seasons in a row is very hard.
I mean, I feel like Danny is on point right now. He seems locked in. He is I mean, like that last seed, like I feel like I think
Let's
of the
go,
biggest time
man. That was a
losses, sure, the gravel, but
react.
like even that, I feel like not really his fault. It's not like
No way, 6.
Oxy
Was it
had the
6?
same kind of luck there. So to me, Danny's looking dangerous right now, as you'd
No
say,
way,
and
generational.
I don't know. I'm a little worried for Oxy.
Yeah, I mean, it is, again, it's 3 seeds, and not only not making a mistake, like a major mistake, like a death or misplacing an obby or going the wrong way to a structure in any 3 seeds is just hard enough as it is with pressure on top of that. And also, you can play very well and just lose to your opponent playing better. And Danny's in a position to be doing that this series so far.
I get 6 big booms! Boom! 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 Sorry. Oh, all right. Let's get back to reacting. My voice is going. You can hear that my voice is going. Oh my god. Let's fucking go, Matt. Let's fucking go. Sorry, I deleted your message in the other server. Let me go find what you sent. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't show? It doesn't show. What the fuck? Okay. Bro, we both sniped the perfect line. I don't know what you made. I don't know what you got from that. But generational. Hello? I need to get a tax on your on my comms for your winnings. Actually, no. You did the the other one earlier. What's it called? Madison. Well done.
I think it's the play. I think there's some, unless I saw wrong, obviously it's very hard to see the true like scale of where stuff is in the seed, but you're going to go to trees, obviously for wood, for the boat eye. You're going to go to trees for wood, just for blocks, right? Because if you don't get trees in the overworld, you might not ever have a good chance to get trees. Yeah, okay, so those trees are very far. So it is a little awkward, but I just think that if you're going to go to the trees anyway, why are we wasting our time getting sticks when there's nothing we need to craft in the village, right? Like we don't need to kill the golem. We can punch 3 or 4 hay bales and it's fine. There's nothing we really need to do, but maybe these runners are just going to dodge the trees entirely because they're just so far.
Yeah.
It's very possible, and that is what's going to happen. Yeah, so I guess there's just no trees within distance at all here.
Oh yeah, it's a very barren seed here as Danny and Oxy both building the portal, and Oxy just a tiny bit ahead here.
Yeah, just a little more comfortable. I mean, this is a situation that happens. Oh, Danny, watch the lava. It's a situation that happens a lot in AA seeds. In AA seeds, a lot of the time you will have no wood in the overworld, and it is just correct. But you really don't want that in a ranked situation because, again, if your opponent finds wood that you don't have a boat for boat eye, which could affect you if you're not on one of those god sensitivities. It's just scary. Trees are so good, but they were just too far away.
Danny not picking up all the loot, I guess he needed from the chest. And so he's a little bit behind there, just slow stuff throughout. But Oxy, meanwhile, is now several seconds ahead here.
This is so different, though. Look at this is so different, Nerdy.
Yeah.
Danny's at the top here, has mined a tree already, and he's playing double, triple. Oxy might be committed to triple to gap here.
Oxy's playing.
I don't know if Oxy knows that there's 2 triples.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oxy's committed to triple the gap. This is scary. This could be very good or very bad for Danny. There's a lot of variants that just got introduced on this seed.
And it's a good
blocks
gap.
of trades versus 12. Danny's got wood already.
And it's a good
He's
gap.
at the double triple. There's loot in that triple that Oxy doesn't know exists.
Did we know it was
But Danny could get no pearls. He could get no string. It could be over for Danny just as much as it could be over for Oxy.
My understanding of this is that this will be about 30 seconds faster if Danny gets the trades, and it will be about 30 seconds slower for Danny if he doesn't get the trades. That's my understanding after talking to Dugile about this.
Wow,
and
you actually thought this dude's got the stats. That's beautiful.
And like roughly, and Dug seems like he likes going for the double triple. So I guess I'm favoring Danny a little bit, but at the end of the day, I feel like there's some variance here. We don't know what's going to happen, and it could just be up to RNG.
There's Obsidian for Danny. He's at 11 already. Hasn't checked anything. There's 16. 15. I'm sorry, but that should be enough with 8 gold blocks. The obby raids are slightly boosted as well with the ranked mod. 6 gold in that chest. Any other gold blocks? Gold block as well. So he's almost got 10 gold blocks worth of trades. It's looking good for Danny to be able to exit this bastion so quickly.
Yeah. And this is...
But Oxy, look at Oxy's trades.
Nice.
21 obby.
Some apple.
Yep.
Pearls, everything.
Orange.
The string is what's worrying me here. Oxy, 42 only. Danny, 28. He's going to have less, but he's got 2 beds from the village.
No?
It might be closer than we think. And Oxy has so many more pearls here. Danny picks them up, though.
Danny
Oxy's
now.
still out of the bastion first. It's incredible.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess just good stuff. I mean, also did enter the bastion first, though, if we recall.
Pretty first, yeah, by like a significant amount of time.
So I definitely think Danny made up some time with that decision there to go for the double triple.
Oh, this is so interesting. Danny's going backwards on the train now of Oxy repiring, but Danny's purling back to the bastion, and he's going to go the other way here. So is Oxy, though.
Yeah,
Neither one are confident now. Yeah, they both. I mean, I think it went straight one way, and they both sent right pretty far, and it wasn't right. But Danny, again in a seed where the fort's in a weird spot, again ahead by a sizable amount of time.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, it just comes down to just finding the fort again. It looks like Oxy is going to go all the way around here and eventually make it towards this fort leg here. Maybe
but again, we're
this
not at
will
the
be
spawner,
trick
Nerdy. We're
with-
not at the spawner. Is Oxy going to be able to pearl on a
Oxy
spawner?
sees the spawner.
Oxy's on a spawner.
Yes.
But it's 1.5 hearts. Oh, there's 2
there's the
spawners,
other
though.
spawner.
This is a different fort.
This is a fort. This is a different fort.
You're right.
Oh my
If
god.
any seed could have possibly more variants, it's this
Oh my
one.
god.
And we've got like 15 different, we've got a whole piglin civilization here that unfortunately Danny has gotten rid of. But meanwhile, we've got lots of, he's still got 1 more left. We have 4 blazes for Danny. I mean, it's just not looking good.
It's just incredible, too, because the other thing, Oxy has no wood. Danny got wood at the top of the triple. Oxy has no wood. So while she might have hit the spawner first, and it's maybe classified as a double spawner, the other one has lava all over it, but maybe that gets you an extra blaze or 2. Not only are we going to different strongholds, Oxy doesn't have wood. And if this blind is over ocean, not only can she not bow die, but you need wood for explosives to kill the dragon. So are we getting wood in the library? And then that's even more time loss? So much variance in the seed as a whole. Every split, incredible.
Absolutely. And Oxy now on 4 rods here. Meanwhile, Danny also on 4 rods. So very, very, I mean, neck and neck, despite being at, totally different spawners.
Danny's up to 5 now.
Different fortresses. And
oh, Danny has no glowstone, though. Could have potentially, I mean, he has the wood, so he has the beds. So it's not that big of a deal. But doesn't have glowstone. Both on 5 rods. Oxy still on 5. 2 blazes to kill. Oxy on 6. 7. Is there going to be wood, though? That's the question. Could determine Oxy's tournament stakes if there's wood in this overworld or
no
not.
wood for Danny.
having 14 eyes there for Oxy. I guess just having the surplus.
And it's a desert. No wood.
Oh my god. Wow.
Wood has to be gathered in the library unless we're going for one shot. Unless we have enough explosives from the village and glowstone to make 4. We have to get wood in the library.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Let's see here.
Danny throws 2 eyes. Because no bow die, Danny throws 2 eyes. He's just going to 1 broke, so he has to leave 1. Is Oxy going to throw 2 eyes? No, but she's looking for wood, and there's nothing in a desert. Is she going to commit to the wood?
No.
But she doesn't commit to the wood, but it's the time spent thinking, right? Danny's already leaving. And Oxy can leave too.
And we have Danny building out.
Yeah, Crimson wood here for Oxy.
Crimson, yeah.
So no one shot going to be attempted. Going to have the explosives. Danny's ahead. Yeah, and I think it's probably different strongholds. So maybe Danny gets no spike.
Wow.
Maybe
Got
Oxy gets the
nothing.
spike. There is nothing. Maybe that right there looked good.
Oh, not that.
But there's a way to go though. Bottom left potentially. He likes mid better. It goes this direction. Is it down here?
Like maybe down here.
No light source, but you can commit. There's another light source. It's even farther.
No, it's too far now, probably.
Ooh, and it's the wrong way. And now Oxy's in a stronghold of her own.
Yeah.
Is that the portal room?
Is it a
4
different
beds.
por-
It is.
Yeah,
It is
oh
the
my-
portal room.
right here?
Much better now from Oxy. And she's going to be in the end first.
Did I only
for
see
the second
4
time
beds,
this
though?
season. It was 4 beds crafted. 1
4 beds
from
crafted, 1
5 bed,
anchor?
1 anchor. It's 6 explosives. It's 1 and
6,
8.
okay.
This is hittable.
Okay.
Has 50
chance-
hard blocks as well. but you can't fall on the speed bridge. The damage needs to be good.
I'm gonna be so dead ass. I was eating fruit. I was not focusing on this game. I thought that Danny was in the lead.
First bed, pretty good. Has the arrow as well. I'm gonna expect a double bet on beds 4 and 5.
Let's see it.
And the dragon's
There it
simply
is.
dead. Oxy
Wow.
not hit off, and we're going to a game 4.
That's what I'm talking about. Excellent stuff from Oxy. Able to recover from
I know it was
being
different
down.
fortresses, but I don't know how to
Any
clip
beautiful
that
0
either.
as well. It's just not enough. Sub 9 on the seed almost. 9 flat. Incredible.
This is insane.
Very, very close to
These guys
something,
are so
though.
close.
Very,
Just
very
incredible.
close. Less than a second away.
And it comes down to different forts, different bastion routes, different strongholds. It's actually different everything. Like they entered at the same spot, I guess. Different everything. And Oxy's version of the Minecraft seed comes out on top. It was beautiful getting the wood in the nether. Great nav in the stronghold. Very nice 0 cycle, only needing 5 explosives out of 6. I mean, it's just crazy. We watched them play 2 different seeds.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, Danny here did play well. Oxy, though, I after messing up, the 0 in the previous seed, I really love seeing Oxy just able to commit and, show her consistency. And, at the end of the day, I feel like it is hard to do 0s under pressure. And I understand making those kind of mistakes. So I feel like seeing the comeback here is very hype to me.
Yeah, I mean, you got to start 1 seed at a time, right? And to win 3 in a row, you got to win the first one, you got to win the second one. Oxy's won the first one, and it's a mental bounce back, to build that momentum, hit the 0, hit the nav as well. I mean,
yep,
it's what you need. You can't have that mental bounce back. You don't even get to play a seed 4 if you lose. But now Danny gets the pick. He picks Rune Portal, picks what he bans. It's funny. Maybe shows that the seed pick bans don't really matter too much. Bans the Rune Portal, picks it for seed 4 when it can.
Thank you, Layla.
Yeah, I mean, I it's a little bit dank. I don't fully understand it. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like Danny is he wants to go fast, and so I guess that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go fast.
Yeah, we could go really fast, but even looking at the times, 9:16, 8:33, 9 flat, like these are fast times already, but Danny's confident that he can get it done. And if you're a Danny Boy fan, he's got 2 chances to do so. So even if this Rune Portal pick doesn't go his way, he's going to have 1 more chance to pick from the rest of the seed types in game 5. We'll have to see if it even gets there. I mean, I just want to see both runners play the same seed. Like that was awesome. Don't get me wrong, that was awesome. But a lot of that seed, potentially could just be chalked up to like your fort was better, or like my stronghold was better, or my bastion was better. Like a lot of it is just kind of whack RNG at the end of the day. Maybe some skill, maybe some difference in spotting the fort. Like neither runner are very confident in exactly where the fort was on that seed, but it's so unclear. I don't know. Nerdy, you're muted. It's okay.
I misclicked. I
3
apologize
gaps.
for that. Wow.
I need to get
Amazing.
Oh my
stuff
God! Look
there.
at Danny. We're playing different seeds in the overworld. How is it possible? How is it possible?
He found a BT.
How is it possible? How is it even possible?
That's a huge advantage for Danny potentially here. I mean, having the food. Having
Oh
the
my
extra
God,
iron,
Oxy
having
doesn't
a little
have
bit of gold.
Oh my God,
I mean,
Oxy doesn't have the things on.
if this nether isn't
Oh
good,
my God, Oxy doesn't have
This
No,
could
it's
be
massive. It's massive. And I don't know, does Oxy even have player advancements on? Does she even know that Danny got a BT? Because obviously he picked up the diamonds. He can make a diamond pickaxe, I think. And if Oxy knows that, maybe she's going to go check.
Oxy doesn't have advancements
But
on.
no, she doesn't
Not
seem to
yet.
check. She doesn't seem to want to know.
No, he can't make a diamond pickaxe. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
there.
Oxy
Doesn't
apparently
get it.
doesn't have opponent advancement messages on, so she has no idea. And this Rune
Wow.
Portal doesn't even give you enough for a pickaxe. Danny, he doesn't have enough for a diamond pick, but he has enough for an iron pick. It's insane.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Wow. Fucking wow, man.
Oxy now going to be entering with a wood pick.
Fucking
Meanwhile, Danny
wow.
has food. He has an iron pick. I mean, this is just an
Yeah,
incredible find
It's insane.
by Danny.
And look at this terrain. Is this so bad for Oxy? Maybe wood pick?
Oh my God, yeah.
It's
I mean,
opening
this
up
is
a
one of
little
those things
bit.
where Danny could just
Wow.
completely own the seed, and Oxy will really have no
Yeah.
idea what Danny did different. You know what I mean? Like Danny they're like you said, they're just basically playing different seeds right now.
And you have no idea too, because the advancement info is off, and I know a lot of people do that for the mental, right? Like it's annoying, obviously, like if you always have that pace lock or like the pace sort of broadcasted, and you know, like, oh, I'm behind. Oh, I'm even more behind still. Or like, oh, oh my god, the boat for Oxy almost burns. But my point is, a lot of people play with that off. Like Oxy doesn't even have opponent progress on. Danny has opponent progress on, but he doesn't have a timer. So both these runners obviously doing different things to keep their mental in check, but it's super punishing to Oxy in this situation because she doesn't have a BT loot. She has no idea it's there. But it's housing here. If there's iron in this top chest, Oxy's in a good position here.
Let's see.
There is.
Iron.
Wow.
Okay, that's a big
not
relief
a big
there
punish.
for
Yeah,
Oxy.
not a big punish at all. But the food nerdy could still come into play. Like you said, Oxy has 3 gaps, and that's good food. But it's good food, it's good healing, but it's only 6 hunger. At the end of the day, gaps are only 2 hunger bars. Oxy's already 3.5 down. So I'm expecting her to potentially eat one in the Bastion, maybe eat one in the Fort, and then eat one in the Stronghold, heading to the Stronghold. But is that going to be enough? I don't know.
Meanwhile, Danny, I mean, she might just have to hunger reset or something like that, which is just time loss. Meanwhile, Danny just has some delicious salmon.
Yeah, Danny's so fast here too. I wasn't really watching, but he seems to have caught up a lot of time. I guess he just didn't have to craft a pickaxe, right? Like Oxy, even though she was there so fast, she has to craft the pickaxe. Danny already has it pre-crafted, so Danny's basically caught up already and just has better gear overall.
More stuff, better gear, just everything about Danny's situation.
2 TNT as well, so he can blaze TNT for nether bricks to save an explosive as well. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Throwing in the gold here. Now, yeah, it looks like he even is a little ahead at potentially on the Bastion routing now somehow, even though he entered after. Yeah, I guess like you said, I guess just the crafting, but
it's unclear, obviously, how many pigs both runners have.
From that first seed, from the third seed.
How much string there is on the table.
I haven't got any clips from that third seed.
The gold axe.
Let me go.
Good string in that chest. Danny's got over a stack of strings, so.
Ro, can you do me a favor and clip the zeros for the 2 opponents just on the mainstream? Is that too much to ask? If you could just get the zero, like when the zeros happen on the mainstream, it'd just be cool to analyze that. Thank you so much.
Situation is real. On hard as well, took a hit from the zombie piglin on hard as well.
So not good because of what we talked about with the food situation now.
Yeah.
Only 1 gap left and no more food beyond that. Trying to find the fortress, but potentially not able to pearl as much due to the low food situation. Meanwhile,
and
Danny
still again can't see the fort. Does Danny see the fort? Danny does see the fort. Another seed now. This might be the 3rd seed, but Oxy also in the fort. Danny pearl clips through the wall here. But look at this. Oxy can't even aggressively pearl to the spawner. 1 gap, 4.5 hearts. That's it. Danny can play this fort so much more aggressively.
Danny now does find the spawner.
Yeah, so it's not going to matter. Spawner's so visible here, so close after the starter room, or middle room, I should say. Not actually where the fort starts to generate. Kind of weird. But there's that Blaze TNT, and a perk of Blaze TNT is there's going to be no fire that Danny has to clear out here. So if he gets a spawn cycle right now, potentially a lot more blazes. Doesn't seem like it's going to matter, though. Maybe. But Oxy's got the fire handled as well.
Looks like 3 blazes for Danny on that first cycle.
We've got...
I mean, Oxy's standing around. Oxy also gets the
very
3.
similar
Even
paces here, but I mean, the main thing is, like we said, it's just the food situation.
It's the food, yeah. Oxy's on 3 hearts and eating the gap. It's not even going to get her to the point where her hunger is going to heal her back. So I'm honestly expecting a hunger reset in the overworld and then saving the gap to heal through the stronghold, heal through the portal room.
I almost feel like this is just Danny's seed to lose at this point. Like, I don't know exactly what Oxy can even do, even with perfect play, to necessarily...
There's a lot of Minecraft left to play. A lot of Minecraft
That is true. That is true. I shouldn't jinx it. I should not jinx it.
But you're right. Danny commanding lead right now because not only is he blinding first, measuring first, he doesn't have to hunger reset either. He can just go. Still has a gap. Still has salmon as well. So much food for Danny.
Yeah.
Why do we want to eat the gap now? I guess now.
Oh no, it was intentional.
He's only got 10. He's only got 10.
There's the hunger reset you mentioned, but again, this is just time loss, right? Like all of these little things are adding up.
Yeah, Danny taking a little bit of hits here at the spawner, but shouldn't matter.
It's gonna eat the gap now.
And
Still
do you
got
think
three
that's
salmon,
three
though.
salmon, like insane.
And do you think that's Danny's like do you think that was luck? What are your thoughts on looking for the BT there? Like finding that?
I mean, okay, you know it's a room portal seed, right? So
Right.
I'd have to watch the first couple seconds like very closely, but you're gonna do a scan, right? Like entity, like a BT scan, obviously, because the room portal, you don't know if like it's my seed that I played yesterday where you're in a jungle and you can't see it. You don't know if you're gonna spawn right on top of
Right.
it. So you're gonna scan to know where it is. So
Yo,
Danny maybe
Hades,
scanned a
thank
different
you
way and
for
got
the
2
gift.
spikes and committed it. Or
Appreciate
maybe
it. Thank you
he
so
saw
much.
the room portal but saw he was on a coast and tried to scan for the BT
Go,
again
Danny,
as
go.
well. I don't
Go,
really
Danny,
exactly
go.
know what happened, but
Go, Danny, go.
he committed to a second spike that he got. And if you have a spike like that on the coast, because of how the ranked mod generates, there's never going to be ocean ruins. There's never going to be a mine shaft. There's never going to be a dungeon. Those are cleared from world spawn. So Danny knows it's a BT, but is it even going to matter? Look at this. Doesn't get the
Oh my
nav.
God,
Oxy
here.
in the same situation,
Oxy's
but
chance.
where's she going to commit here? No. Danny committing to the left. Both in very similar
Oh!
positions. And he goes down.
Danny scares me.
But is
Oh
portal
my
over here?
God.
It
I
is.
think Danny
He's going
sees
to
it.
pearl aggressively. Oxy
And
sees it
Oxy's
as well.
above it. A
But
good
Danny's
clutch
here
there from
first,
Oxy.
though. He's filling it in just seconds faster. Literally just seconds.
Oh my
No,
God,
no,
slower.
He's the
seconds.
craft one. What happened?
He's in too slow.
I don't know.
Because he's
Oxy's
trying
in
to eat.
first now. Oh my
I
goodness.
think he was trying to eat.
Both chance they have to hit
94.
whoever hits
You
the
can
zero.
go to
I don't even
99.
know,
It's you go to 99. It just comes down to rotations. It comes down to the damage you can do with the beds.
Oh no,
Danny,
Danny.
Chokes it.
messed up
Danny
there.
chokes it. Chokes the build. And he's
No,
dead.
he's like fully dead here unless he hits this boat. Can Oxy clutch up though?
Oxy just needs to hit top 99 and we're going to a game 5.
Wow. Wow.
It's unreal. It's unreal.
That
It's
is
actually unreal.
incredible. The fact that Oxy kept up that much pace despite that disadvantage of not finding that BT, that is
Absurd.
incredible to me.
Has no BT, has to hunger reset, has no food, no TNT, no blocks. Gets it done still. Matches pace entering the end, hits the zero, under the nerves, knowing it's a do or die situation.
Wow.
And we're in a game 5. It's incredible. It's just incredible.
Some incredible. This is one of my favorite series.
And this
Yeah,
is
I mean,
round 2. Imagine next weekend. Like what? Incredible.
And so I feel like these splits really tell a story here. So you can see in the first one, entering the Nether 17 seconds later because he found the BT, right? Then that BT slowly started to tick away. So you can see entering the Bastion, and maybe that didn't help much. A couple seconds here, I guess, just 4 seconds it looks like. But then look at that fortress. And I feel like that's a little bit better nav, but also being able to pearl more aggressively, things like that from the food, all that good stuff, saved him like 15, 20 seconds there. Then when we look at the stronghold, saving even more time, right? Because again, he can pearl more aggressively, whatever, all that good stuff. Not having hunger reset. Then finding the stronghold, again, same thing. But then, I guess the found stronghold, like we said, is a little bit weird. But the found stronghold one is good.
Danny just keeps saving time until the nav.
Oxy, it didn't matter because Oxy just had the better nav there and was able to enter the end a little bit more quickly and save those 16 seconds right there.
And Nerdy, you know what it might be?
Yeah.
You know what? Ironically, it might be how I was not shit talking, but like pointing out that Oxy having the player tracking and the player advancements off made her miss the BT. Maybe having the player tracking and the player advancements off made her lock in for the zero. If you're in Danny's situation, you're slowly gaining time, and then you don't get a good spike. You read your chat.
I've got it right.
Oxidiot has just made
You
the
got this. It's
advancement.
okay.
I spy. And you're like, oh, fuck. I got to find it. I have to find it. And then you start thinking. And then as you're crafting your eye, as you're crafting your last eye in the middle of the end portal, Oxidiates enter the end faster than you. You see it right there because you have to look at your hotbar. You have to organize your hotbar. You read it. And then does that make Danny too nervous? And he chokes.
We're about to do analysis for this.
Is it his downfall? And Oxy, stone cold, ice mental. Doesn't give a damn where Danny is at all because he can't affect her gameplay at all. She's just playing. She hits the zero like it's nothing.
And I mean,
is that the difference?
I feel like hitting the BT as well. Like, I mean, if Oxy can play that seed that fast, I mean, sure, it was slower, arguably, to get to the stronghold, right? But I feel like, at the end of the day, if she saw the diamond in the chat, right, and then she changed her entire way of thinking and like got really distracted trying to find the BT and then like it messed up, you know what I mean? It gets you kind of out of the flow. I could see that messing you up even if you do have that info and even if you do play for it, I could see it kind of messing you up. And so, and kind of slowing down your original idea. And so I can understand the mindset. I don't know. I feel like I can understand both perspectives. But I guess as someone who does get kind of nervous, I feel like I definitely relate to the decision to turn that off.
Yeah, and I mean, helped her out. I think in some cases, hurt her in some cases, but she wins the seed. At the end of the day, we're gonna send it over to Fulham. He's back. It was not the last segment 2 seeds ago. We're back into the second seed 5 of the day. Just incredible stuff. We're gonna see what he has to say about the last.
Wow. What a set of 4 matches that we've had so far. Set of 4 seeds. Both of these runners pushing each other to their absolute limits. It's unfathomable how impressive these 2 runners are. And when you think that one runner's taken it away, when Danny hits these 2 impeccable 0 cycles with a beautiful recovery and an insane clutch to be able to beat these first 2 seeds and beat Oxidiot. Oxidiot comes back like a phoenix from the ashes and beats Danny back 2-2 now. And it goes to a seed 5 in our best of 5. An unfathomable set of circumstances. A beautiful, beautiful match to be able to have the pleasure to watch. We're watching 2 absolute titans, and we are so fortunate to watch them. And we're very fortunate to also have the amazing commentary of Fine and Nerdy, because I don't know who better could serve but to do their job as of right now. Let's go back to seed 3. Danny has entered the end second by just seconds. But he doesn't really know that, simply because he has chat advancements disabled. Whereas Oxidiot has no chat advancements and no player tracker either. Notice this right here where it says Oxidiot has entered the end. There is none of that on the Oxidiot screen. She plays to go fast, and that's it. She plays as fast as she can at all times. And that's what Danny tries to do as well, but there's a little bit of a help by knowing that Oxidiot was in the end. So Danny knew that he had to hit this 0.
Damage needs to be good.
But the problem is, Oxy was already there. Oxy was prepped. Oxy builds up nicer. Danny has a bit of a slow build out here, so even if he did hit the double beds, the crossbows, the fewer rotations, it's not going to help that much. Can't crank up possibly as high. And Oxidiot's dragon is dead before Danny gets his first bed off. Now bear in mind, this is a 9-minute speedrun, and these guys are probably 10, 15 seconds apart at most. And even though this probably went back and forth, the dragon's dead for Danny, the dragon's dead for Oxy. But Oxy won the seed within a few seconds. Now, on seed 4, we've already had a few moments of having to look for a buried treasure. Now, I really like this play. And bear in mind, this does mean that Danny spends extra time in this overworld where he's not going to the ruined portal. And is this a benefit? Is this actually a drawback? It's great for food. It's great for having the iron pickaxe early, especially, let's say, if the bastion's something like a treasure, where the chests are quite different to, in a different location to where you start the route. But in this case, it was a housing. And Danny enters the nether 15 seconds later after finding a buried treasure on the coastline here. Getting some food, getting some iron in this overworld, getting some TNT. Deciding against using the TNT in the overworld, which I thought was a bit of an interesting decision. Maybe using the TNT in the overworld may have been a better play, but obviously using it for Blaze TNT also very good. And then the lead picks up for Danny. Now, I wasn't clipping as many times as I could throughout this run because most of the run, it was going very back and forth. Oxy gained time in the bastion by noticing there was iron in that top housing rampart during the manhunt. Pulled the pigs down, went to the fortress. Danny was able to blaze TNT, no fire around the spawner. Was able to pearl more aggressively, was able to get to the portal coords faster and gets to the stronghold faster as well, but doesn't enter the end first. Sorry, does enter the end first, but with a misplaced obsidian here, he tries to build up 3 here, only builds up 2. Tries to bed late, has to try and recovery bed, and takes a death. Very smart play to try and go for the heal, but it wasn't quite enough. And Danny loses the seed to Oxidiate 0 cycle. These runners have been within touching distance of one another in almost every seed. This is genuinely one of the most insane matchups we've ever seen. And we're not even in the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals are next weekend. To those of you who have forgotten that already, make sure you're back because I will be there. I hope that you are all there, but don't go anywhere because right now it is 2 apiece in the final round. Oxidiate versus Danny Boy. Winner takes all. Will Danny die during the 0? Will he hit an amazing clutch? Will Oxidiate take the seed by the scruff of the neck and beat it before Danny has the chance? Who knows? What we do know is that this seed is going to provide you a lot of entertainment, so make sure you show some love to everyone at the back end who's been putting on insane amounts of work, from the editors to the artists to the videographers to the commentators to the referees, ranked officials, mod creators, everyone. Big thank you. All the runners as well for taking their time to do everything. Massive thank yous to everyone. I've been Fulham. You won't see me again until next week. Back to you and Nerdy and Feinberg in the studio.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. I don't know I can top that segment. Again, appreciate Fulham, everything he's done so far this weekend. Very excited for next weekend. And like he said, this is just the first weekend. The next weekend is supposed to have even better and better matchups, better and better players sifting through the sand, getting to our grand finals eventually next Sunday. I mean, let's see what Danny picked. I'm ready for the gameplay.
I'm ready.
I don't know how we can possibly top these first 4 seeds, but I'm ready for it. I'm ready to see. We're on a village.
We're playing
picking
village.
What Oxy won. But, I mean, again, I don't know. Maybe it's just a mental thing. Maybe it's a vibes thing. Danny's going to feel comfortable. Danny's going to feel ready to go because you're got to bounce back. Like, yes, he did win the first 2 seeds, but if you take those out, he's lost 2 in a row. On seeds where there's been 1 or 2 small mistakes, he's been so close both times, right? If he hits that 0, maybe he wins. Maybe he does it in less rotations within a second entering the end. So whatever's going to get you in that right headspace, in that mindset to play your best. Because nothing that the other player can do is going to affect the inputs you have on your game. It's not going to affect how you kill the dragon, how you route the bastion, anything like that. You're in control of your keyboard and mouse at the end of the day, and you want to make sure all those inputs are perfect. All the decisions are perfect. If you're Danny or if you're Oxy, and we'll see who's got the more perfect inputs in 3 seconds.
The series all comes down to this matchup here, this seed. Let's see what happens here. We have the village in the distance. Looks like a plains village with a blacksmith. So
yep,
that
room
is
portal on the
definitely
right for both players as well. Or not room portal, lava pool, sorry. Head spinning with all the structures today. Oh my
it's
God.
okay. It's okay. We've got a swamp here as well, which is, you know, it's nice. It's nice. You know, you might see a witch hut, you know.
It's good. Cool. Swamps are good. Oxy
Meanwhile,
pre-punching
Danny,
some hay bales. Yeah, different routing
yeah,
already.
good point. And let's see what this chest has to offer. Nice. So you don't need to kill the golem here if you don't want to. And you can just get some stone tools, which looks like what Danny's going for. Meanwhile, Oxy doing the same thing as well. Already haven't gotten the hay bales is nice for Oxy.
This is going to be such a
Oxy can craft everything she needs to craft.
Yo, I can actually say thank you now. Thank you so much, Laurel, for the gift subs. Hades, thank you for the gift sub as well. Wolfie, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you all. Let me double check that all that time added to the timer. It did, I believe. Yes, it did. Fantastic. Thank you.
He now runs off to the lava pool, presumably. And no, he's going to maybe grab a bed first.
Maybe a second bet as well. This is some sizable time loss. Maybe does he get this house on the left here?
Is Danny going to get in his own head?
No.
No.
He's running potentially to a different lava pool. I don't know if he saw the one off spawn, but he's making some ground here. But so's Oxy. Both heading the same way. Yeah, I know. I know. It's so funny too. It's a surprisingly very mechanical thing because if you right click, you can't just offhand the gravel and right click because you're gonna till the dirt into path,
right?
Grass path, I think it's technically called. And so you can't just sort of place it as you go. You have to place it on short grass. But look at this, both runners like to the frame almost. To the frame almost.
Oh my
god. We're on the bastion, we're on the treasure.
I'm just going to be doing the
good luck,
standard
Roy.
treasure
You got
route,
this.
presumably. Danny, though, choosing to get some blocks. Meanwhile, Oxy just using the wood.
Yeah, could potentially matter in terms of how
Yes,
many
cool.
explosives
Sorry,
we
that
have, how many
was
explosives we can
blocked, but I can
craft.
see it.
Oxy down
Yeah.
to 15
It
wood.
is.
Might need to build, 14, 13. So that's 4 beds craftable only right now.
Oxy
She's
takes a
taking
lot of
some
damage
damage here as well. But 17 bread shouldn't
Being a
matter.
Crimson, though, I don't know. I feel like it's fine. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Danny
3.
going up here, grabbing some
Comfy jump.
gold. He's gonna of course break the gold block here to aggro the piglins and do the standard treasure
That's not
route.
great. He didn't pick up the
Just a
gold.
few seconds behind, but I don't know. I guess he does have some more wood, right? So I guess that's the advantage for Danny.
Apparently Oxy has 7 logs in her inventory. That's what chat is saying. Must have missed
Okay,
it.
then
Just
we
wasn't
Oh, yeah.
crafted.
No, good
there are 7
point.
logs there, yeah. So Oxy's got the blocks, so just a little bit ahead on this treasure route. 5-7 seconds. Danny missing a gold throw. But I'm so scared, Nerdy, on the seed. There's no visible fort, I think, yet. We spawned on the treasure. There's a mob spawner down there, magma keep spawner. It's gonna break the pyrite. It's not gonna be usable. How are these runners gonna find the fort? We've seen so much variance in them finding the fort today.
It's definitely a little bit scary here. I wonder if they'll do the same thing or if we'll maybe see, as you mentioned, some variance once again. We will have to wait and find out here as Danny finishes throwing up the gold here for the piglins and Oxy just getting some of the backup blocks. Meanwhile, Danny checks the chest. And it looks like
Oxy dealing with a straight
piglin.
pig here, though. 3 hearts. I mean, again, the health, not that big of a deal. Danny's same situation.
Oh my
Also
God,
3
what the
hearts.
fuck?
Also killing a straight pig.
Crazy,
Danny
crazy how similar
only
these
has-
runners
oh, no,
have been
okay,
playing
it does
this
have
seed.
12.
And
But
Danny
it
has
just
more
doesn't
bread to
craft
craft.
it.
Only 1, but he's got 12 worth of 12 bread worth of wheat in his inventory. Just like Oxy has 7 logs worth of wood in her inventory. I'm so worried about the fort. It could just be over if one runner finds it and the other doesn't. Massive amount of time save or time loss in a series that's been so back and forth and so close. Are we going to break the spawner? Are we just going to send it? Let's see. Oh, Oxy spots it.
Right there.
Bottom left. Is Danny going to spot it? Same way. Danny
looks like
sees it
he
as
does.
well. Danny sees it as well. Yes.
I just didn't see it on either runner, I guess.
It's the bit rate, it's the visibility,
Yeah.
the monitor size, but they both spot it. Oxy a little bit ahead into the fort, though. in
Come
terms
on,
of getting
Danny.
to the
Come on,
spawner.
Danny.
No aggressive
Let's
pearling.
go
I
now.
don't
Come on,
know
Danny.
If it's a health concern or a
Let's
pearl
fucking
concern.
go, Danny.
No,
Come
2
on.
stacks of pearls. So Danny, more aggressive with those pearls to the spawner. He's making up a lot of time in that
Come on.
alone. Starting the spawner split faster.
Right.
Oh my God, we're lagging.
We've got Oxy
We're
just
lagging.
blaze betting. Meanwhile, Danny
Ooh,
also
Danny, not the
blaze
gravel
betting.
there. Yeah. And it could come down to the blazes that we get, right? The amount of spawns that we get off this blaze bed, but no spawn yet for either runner, so it's going to be slow for both of them. Oh, and Danny's out of soul sand.
Is this my end?
Maybe
or
a
is
low
this
block
everyone?
situation.
Looks like it might just be my end. Hold on.
And we've got
No, it's not.
some
on
good
my
stuff here from both these runners. I mean, I think it's generally a good sign when both runners are doing very similar things. I think it shows that that's probably just the optimal way to play the seed, right? So I always love seeing that, though sometimes it's hard to find things to mention in differences between them, you know?
Yeah, they're just
But-
kind of at the spawner, and there's no rods yet
Yeah.
for either player. The rates, terrible. Both spawners look like they're fully cleared out. Oxy's got a couple stray blocks on the side. Not the best build out for the actual like drops. Danny's got a little bit more invested into that, but it's a low blocks seed in general. Maybe we'll see these runners mine some nether brick, netherrack around just to get more blocks while they're kind of doing nothing. It's really
Yeah,
not
build a
much
little
to
bit
do,
for
not much to
Danny.
overlap.
Dude, I feel awful because Danny's mental is so dog piss that he's gonna beat himself up if he doesn't win this because he's been ahead in all of the seeds.
That could matter a lot.
And there are potentially.
Oh, Oxy has to throw 2 though.
Two eyes
And the
up
second eye
front.
is not going to break, but it's time loss. And she gets the offsets. Is Danny going to throw 1 or throw 2? Same spot here. Building up with Wool. We'll see. No, he gets a 1 eye offset. He's able to go.
25,
And we'll see if he breaks some wood here for more beds. He does. Maybe that's for the extra bed for Wool. Maybe that's
Full
for
wool.
gold picks. Not sure. But it's a good heads up play for Danny regardless.
Gold picks.
Now we have.
Can Oxy leave off that though? Does Oxy have 4 rods in the tank?
Definitely
Doesn't
not
seem
full
like
rods.
it. Looking for the best way to pearl hang, studying this terrain. Gets the pearl hang out. Danny, also pearl hang. Very similar
Different
spot.
terrain though, different way.
How many rods does both do these runners need? 2 rods left for Oxy. Danny, I think 2 rods left as well. No, Danny, 3 rods left. Danny's a rod behind somehow.
Come on, Danny.
And there's some blaze
Oxy gets it
spawns
off
there.
the first
Go.
blaze
Go.
and the second blaze.
Go.
Now
Is
able
this
to
going to be
pearl hang
enough
out.
for Danny though?
No.
Yeah, Danny
not.
just.
Oh, it is. Go,
It
go,
is.
go,
He's got it
Daniel.
as well, and he's
Wow.
got gold picks. Oxy's got gold picks. Both heading to chords. But what chords are we heading to? Are we going to get there fast enough?
Let's see here.
Go.
165,
We're
126.
going to-
Oxy out of gold picks. Danny digging as well. Maybe he has slightly more gold picks on the situation. Negative
Does have more gold
176,
picks.
138. They're both heading to.
Yep. And looks
And
like
Oxy's on chords.
Oxy's just
Y43.
there, yeah.
Danny cranking the gold pick. He's got 1 more. No. Oxy's there. Faster. If the nav hits, if the 0 hits, it's over.
There we
Danny
have it.
is
Let's see.
there, but he's behind.
Just a little bit behind here. It does fall down here. I do like
There's the
that
spike.
play there. A little bit of a
Yeah,
time
spike
save
there in the middle. Is it visible in the ravine? No. But is it just easy nav? It is.
Right
Wow.
here.
Direct nav. It's on Oxy now to hit the 0.
Need a choke. We need a
Choking the
choke.
craft a little bit, and Danny's in, but he has to craft eyes
He
too.
needs to craft.
Oh
This
my
is
goodness.
3, 4, 5 seconds. He's going to have to push a higher
Back,
rotation
it's
or some more crossbow cycles than Oxy does if she hits the 0. 97 fell off a
97
little
is
bit.
tough.
Let's see here. Oxy now.
Is
Oh my
this
God, how do
too
I think
high?
this is fair?
Oh,
No.
Oh my God, how to
First
Danny's
man
going for a
warrior.
side setup as
Danny's
well
going
too. So if
side.
Oxy hits this, no bed breaks.
this is
It's
looking
over.
good.
Oh, and she's got the
Worried that
explosives
was a
too as well. I think
low.
2 more beds. That's good
good.
KB on the dragon.
Looks good
It's-
there.
GG. Wow.
It's good enough.
my
And
God,
she's
it
not
scared
dead.
me,
And
but-
the reverse sweep
Wow.
Wow.
happens. Danny chokes the side setup, so it's irrelevant regardless. And Danny's playoff hopes slipping away
Wow.
as he slips off the tower.
Insane.
And Oxy will be moving on to next weekend.
Insane match.
What a series.
Incredible stuff from
Insane
Oxy
match.
there.
What a series.
Just able to come back. I mean, being down 2 seeds is really tough. So being able to bounce back and get the reverse sweep, I mean, that's just very incredible stuff here. Just pretty much faster throughout the seed. I mean, obviously there's some variance here and there, but you know, we can see just like gaining a little time entering the bastion and gaining a little time entering the fortress, gaining a little time entering the stronghold, gaining a little time, actually losing a little time arguably after that. But the point is, Oxy was very consistent, able to hit the 0 and just played the seed faster at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a great end to the day, a great end to the series. Oxy tying it up lifetime 2-2, but she's won the last 2 engagements in both season 5 and season 6. But this one a lot closer than the last couple. I mean, just what a way to stick through the entire best of 5. It's incredible.
Feels tough,
Fantastic
man.
stuff here.
Feels tough.
But yeah, I just
Danny doesn't choke the 0, he wins. Danny gets decent nav, he wins. I Spy's first in 4 of the 5 seeds, but only wins 2 of the 5, so I hope he bounces back for next season.
Oxy in the waiting room for an interview. I don't even know what to ask. I feel like we just watched an hour of greatness. I truly, I don't
Watched
know.
An hour of greatness. Wow. I didn't realize I was unmuted. I was unmuted on the mainstream.
Oxy, welcome to the booth. And congrats on the reverse sweep.
Thank you.
I clicked the wrong fucking button.
I mean, how do you keep
How did it feel?
how do you keep the mental
The
strong
whole
there
time.
and just overall
The
thoughts
whole time.
on the series?
I mean,
fucked up once this
I
weekend.
don't know. I
Oh
I
my
think
fucking
it's really
God.
hard to kind of just
focus on the like seed that you're playing and trying to ignore all the like oh now I have to reverse sweep, oh I'm like etc etc.
So fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough.
Well, can't do anything about it now.
Yeah, maybe you're at a loss for words here. I mean, winning 3
Kind
seeds
of.
back to back, like not only
Thank
you have to
you
win
too,
3 in a
guys.
row, you have to win 3 in a row.
Danny
Danny
played
picking
so well.
the seed types.
Danny,
yeah.
Danny's picking.
Did you
played
see
really
did you
well.
see his 0 on seed 2 or seed 3 or something? You'll obviously probably
I-
watch the VOD back. It's
Yeah, I don't.
there was just greatness from both
Thank
of you.
you too, yeah, mate.
The one thing that I did notice though,
Sorry, I just
and I
fucking
saw some people in
unmuted
chat
in the
maybe talking
production
about
call
it.
of this.
The decision to
this
play with
tournament,
no
and I'm an
opponent
idiot,
tracking at all. Like
so they heard
your
it,
instance
and
was basically
I'm
set up
so
to just be
fucking
playing
stupid.
like FSG almost. You know, like a single player, play the seeds as fast as possible. What's the thought process behind that?
I just if I have it on for a while, it just like it takes so much mental space.
Mhm.
Just like thinking of like I'm mid-match thinking about what I already did wrong, why I'm behind, and it's
Yeah.
just not a good use of brain power.
Embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we did
So
see
embarrassing.
in the 3rd seed, Danny got a BT in the
I
Room
heard
Portal
that.
Overworld, and he got the Diamonds advancement. And if you had the tracker up, you would have potentially
yeah.
obviously seen that and maybe played differently. But at the same time, you both entered the end within a second of each other, but you didn't know that. Obviously,
I
you're
didn't,
just
yeah.
playing. Danny knows that. Danny knows he eye spies 15 seconds earlier as he's filling in the eyes. He sees you enter, obviously, because you have to rearrange your op bar. And then his mind potentially just starts thinking like, oh my God, what do I have to do? Like so much more nervous. You're just zeroing, like whatever. Like you're playing the same regardless if Danny already killed the dragon or if he's in the bastion. It doesn't matter because you have no idea.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, it's bad sometimes because if I'm like if we're like neck and neck, then it is like a boost to like try and crank shit harder and
Sure,
like
yeah.
like maybe go for a better 0 because that last 0 that was like a 6 bet or something.
yeah,
Like,
if
the
you know
dragon,
you're
like,
close.
ate my arrow or something.
Yeah, that the dragon did eat your arrow. But like you said, true. If you know you're close, you can maybe try to push like 2 double beds instead of 1, or go 4 blocks higher if you know you need to save
Yeah.
like 2-3 seconds. But I mean, it ended up working out for you, and you had an incredible bounce back. There was just some beautiful play. I mean, I think seed 2.
This is food. This is beans.
Hi, Water. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you
it's a
for
bit
the
of a
sub as
sticky one
well,
still.
Nishon.
Pause
Hi.
mid-game analysis.
We've just finished being the mid-game analyst of this tournament that you can see in the background. This is my scene. Hi. I do the mid-match analysis. So we're in the production call right now, so I get the behind-the-scenes stuff, which is really cool. Obviously, I'm live because I'm in my everything-a-thon. As you can see up there, everything you do adds time to that timer, like raids, follows, and then all of the other stuff that you'd expect. We've just seen the end of this playoffs match. This is the last one of the day, so we're going to go into some variety stuff, I assume. I'm not exactly sure what, but the timer has been, like, flitting with death. It's been enjoying. It's been on the edge a couple of times, and I think it might be time for it to go sometime soon. Dior, thank you for the prime. I don't even know if that popped up in chat. Let me double check that it showed up on the timer real fast. I really hope so. Let me double check. Dude, did it? Hello? Am I stupid? I hope it worked. It may not have done. Hello? Did it look like it worked? It did? Okay. I think it did. Amazing. Well, thank you very much, Dior. It's very kind of you. I hope I'm saying your name right as well. I saw plus 300. Awesome. Amazing. Wow. Okay, right. We're back at 30 minutes. 30 minutes actually in reality means probably about 6 hours. So, yeah, we're probably just going to chill out, see what happens, listen to the end of this call for production things, and then, yeah. I think that's that. Excuse me.
Yeah, maybe we'll get the best of 5, the match 5 decider next season. We'll see. But thanks for playing. We'll see you next week.
Oh yeah, we get exclusive insight into the next round picks as well.
I mean,
All right.
nerdy. I don't know what else to say. That was good
Yeah,
stuff.
that
I mean,
was, that was incredible.
We did. We just threw it over the bracket. We don't need to throw it over again. If you go to mcstarrank.com/playoffs, I think that's the live bracket. We're doing the opponent picks off stream this season. So as soon as Dougal gets to choose who he wants to play between me, Eric, Oxy, or Beef Salad, Low-Key gets his pick out of the other 3. Hax gets to pick the remaining 2. And Manji's going to have to take what he can get. But who knows how that'll work out. Those matches will happen next Saturday, starting at the same time we started today. And then next Sunday is going to be the 2 semifinals matches, the 3rd place match, and the grand finals. It's going to be a beautiful, amazing weekend. I'd like to give shout outs to the refs today, David and Rox again for all their work. Shout outs to Fulham for the analysis, Parker and Curry again for the amazing commentary. Well, we are occupied and just, giving us a little break. Because Nerdy, it is nice too. Like, not only, like, I'd obviously like to commentate all the matches, but it's good to have like a mental breather, like.
Blockhead 70. I'm not going to update the title every single time that something happens. I apologize that I haven't updated it in the last 2.5 minutes. I will update it now to say 30 minutes left, just for you.
I think.
I do this?
Yeah.
Do you like when I do this? Or
it's for the bingo. It's for Oshke bingo.
Is that good? Did I do it? Does that count?
It's like reaction. I think it's this, right? Like reaction
Wait,
face.
Is that reaction? Is this a reaction?
No, I mean, it gets the bingo square no
like
matter what.
Sometimes
I mean, you did it.
Sometimes I just kind of do this.
You just kind of relax or whatever.
I don't know. It's kind of a.
It's good. Or is it supposed to be like the WTF emoji? I don't know. I don't know what the goal is, but I think you did it. MES says they have a bingo, so I think you got the job done, Nerdy.
I got this.
Oh, he's doing the roller coaster. Okay.
Did it? Oh my god.
It's a hand crank going up. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm watching right now.
By the way.
Oh, wait, that was beautiful.
There you go.
You hand crank it up and then it launches down? Is that also is it modeled? Okay, is it modeled after a real life coaster?
No, you would no. Someone did the math. You would die. You would die if you went on this.
Oh, like if you were a person in the G forces?
It would be too much.
That's actually funny as hell.
That's good. That's good. So we'll keep it. We'll keep it to the Lego world.
We
for
love
now.
you, Nerdy.
But yeah, where did I leave off? Obviously, thank you to Parker and Curry. Another big shout out to Natty for the amazing stats video. I'm spamming the link in chat. You guys should subscribe. They wanted to hit 1K. There's 2,000 you guys here.
Come on.
There are only 800 subs, so we only need 200 more for that. A beautiful stats video at the middle of the stream today. I think that's it. I mean, once again, obviously, thanks to Oliver for dealing with all the production, getting it together. Thanks to Redline for coding ranked. Thanks to the players for putting on some amazing matches today. Everybody, like, just beautiful series fully throughout. And thank you to you guys for watching and keeping us motivated with the reactions, the content. There wouldn't be playoffs without the viewers, It wouldn't happen if there wasn't a broadcast, wasn't content to deliver for the fans, for the haters, for everybody, whoever you are. So that's all I got, Nerdy, unless you got anything else.
No, I'm just grateful to be here, and I'm excited. I'm excited for next weekend, and I don't know. I mean, if the matches are anything like they were this weekend, then we are in for a treat next weekend.
Exactly, and they only get better every season, and every season only gets better from the last. So I'm very, very excited for next weekend. Again, we'll have the bracket out for you guys as soon as we possibly can. The times, everything like that. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday next weekend, same times that we start, 10 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Pacific, whatever time that is in wherever you live in the world. And we will see you guys then. Thank you so much for watching as always.
Wham. Bam.
Beautiful speedrun. Well done, guys.
God damn, I can't believe Danny lost. What a fucking series, dude.
So
I can't believe Danny lost. I can't believe Silver lost. I can't believe I had to do it to him. Oh, it's so fucking. It's gonna be the most depressing day in an HB call in a while.
That's
Sad.
Yeah, it is. It is a tough one. It is a tough one.
Dude, that fucking frowny face in the match chat is gonna make Silver. That's
He's
No,
gonna have
I
that pinned on
apologize
his
to him
wall.
already. I apologize to him already. It's fine. It's fine. Wow. That was awesome. I mean, next week, same shit. Maybe we change the, like, I know Redline put a couple things in,
Yeah, I saw
about
that.
just, like, a little bit better, like, visual clarity, things that we could have Budgie work on potentially. And then if we wanted to get, like, overworld pace stats for the, seed type.
Yeah, I'm
like,
not even
obviously, if we
sure
have
if those like exist in like an easy way to collect,
pull?
but I can look into it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you would have to, like, index every match. I mean, you could just ask the DOMs. Like, I know he has a bot. He's probably worked with it a ton. Like, he
Yeah.
has. There's a part on his. No, he just has it. There's a part on his bot. Like, when you do slash analysis for a player, like, you can break down average.
Yeah, but it's only
overworld
past
speed.
150 matches. Like the bot is obviously like only holding a certain number of matches.
Sure. But I think it's just worth to ask him and see if he can adapt it for the whole
sure.
season. And if it's only for like 8 players, right? Then
Yeah.
it probably isn't that a crazy amount of API calls. It's more the issue is more like how do we
How to
show it?
present it. Yeah.
Like because obviously like that's I think a good stat, but like what Nerdy said too, like elo change throughout all the games, or like
I thought about it
forfeit
more. I think
rate,
that's
like
wrong. Something like fuck. It's just weird. There's just like weirdness to it.
yeah. And if we
that I was
if we
trying to
try to
push.
show too many numbers, I think it is just better to have the.
I think
overall
we're
speed.
already tipping on too many numbers as it is now.
Yeah,
I'd
yeah,
rather
no,
wanna,
I
like,
agree, I
replace
agree.
something
Yeah.
or-
I really don't think we can do that idea of like the like average split speed, because then like if you like for someone who just never gets anything at an RP seed, then they're just gonna be faster, but that's like bad.
Yeah, that's
So,
what someone
I don't
was
know.
talking about that in like the playoff chat thing where they're saying like average overall time is better because it like
Average overall time might be
it
better
filters
than
out like the
average
players who enter on like no food or something.
I'll tell you my issue with average time is that my issue with average time is that players that play like insanely risky, like okay, like a good example I think was Silver's like sub 10 average on Ruined Portals, but he had like 45% win rate. Like that to me, I mean, I guess the two numbers is helpful because it tells you a story, but like to me that shows that he's playing like way too risky on them. Like it's not like a good thing. Like he's playing for high rolls or something. I don't know. That's what it felt like to me, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, today was not a good day for predictions for me.
Oh, it's all good.
I lost
It
the
happened.
parlay today. I lost the parlay today.
Yeah, I don't know. I like average time. I can see the benefit of average overworld split only.
I think average
Um,
overworld split is potentially better. Like I said, some way that you can have them like rotate in and out, like on a.
What about this? What about this? What about this?
I don't
What
like
if,
the rotating.
what if we get all those numbers and then you just like only me and Feinberg can see them, and then you just display like I don't know, maybe this or even
Yeah,
less,
if you guys
maybe.
just want to be able to like talk about it, not like
Yeah, like maybe we don't need the
have it be
screen even.
available.
I don't know.
I feel like I'd rather have the average overworld time on the screen though, because like
Yeah,
so
maybe
much of the
that's-
runs in
maybe
the
that's good.
nether and the end that doesn't really matter, and we already have average time on.
Yeah, but it's not. But I guess the average time isn't so much to compare against the other players. It's not so much as saying like, oh, Oxity has an average 1024 to Danny's average 1051 on Buried Treasure. It's more so to compare it to the single player's other seed types, because that's going to be a better comparison. You know what I mean? Because it's the same players playing.
Oh, like the same player playing
nethers
5
and
seeds?
ends, right? So
Yeah.
that should on average cancel out, and so the difference.
But it just
between the total
should
average time
cancel out,
just
but
be
it
the
just like
overalls anyway.
won't. It just like doesn't cancel out,
Over the
and it's
entire
just
season,
like
it kind of does. I don't know.
it definitely does, but like it's just it would be way more accurate if it was just the actual. I guess you're losing the picture of like
Thank
a
you,
seed like a shipwreck maybe
Like
has worse
how-
food and
like the
blocks.
quality
Yeah,
of the
yeah, the
enter.
quality of the nether. I see that. I'm pretty indifferent on it. I think if Nadams can get the numbers easily,
It'd be just cool to have anyway, and we can think.
it's cool to
about it
have and we
more
can
over
think
the
more
week.
about it. Yeah, 100%. But I think you're right too. There are just a lot of numbers in general. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I like all the different numbers, but it's just weird. It's just so weird. Like yeah, because it's just weird. Like I want to like somehow it's like I want to like multiply these two numbers together or something, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Balatro
like,
reference?
that's kind of
Balatro reference?
True, true.
for real.
But like actually though, I don't know. It's like I want to get some kind of like
Cooper, relax.
idea for the elo value, but the elo value is just kind of it's like proportional to like your now it wouldn't be good because it would just be probably like fairly proportional to your elo value multiplied by your average win rate minus the win rate of the buried treasure or whatever. I don't think it'd be good, but something like that. I just something like that would be good.
Look, my predictions aren't shit. I was predicting who people would pick as well as who would win, which makes it exponentially more difficult the further through the tournament you get. Bear in
True,
mind, I went 4 for 4 and 7 for 8 on the first round, which is the only one that should matter because that was the only one where I knew who was playing who.
True.
Then from there, I just had to guess who was playing who, which was wrong. And then obviously, like, everything else fell apart. So, day one, though, I don't care. I cooked. I hit the parlay. Do we have picks today, or is that just like in the week someone will choose a date?
I mean, ideally we have them today.
I mean, they're already done actually, but
Wow. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful. I wanted to play Manji so bad. I fucking love Manji.
Wait, am I
Wow.
stupid? I'm watching Oshke's stream. It says, wait, did you misplace Abi today or yesterday? Feinberg? I don't even remember.
yeah.
So I feel like
No,
should
that was
be-
yesterday. I didn't fucking
Was
misplace
it?
Abi today.
Oh, was it yesterday? Dude, days all blend together.
Yeah, okay. what is NQNL? What is that?
Not quite 9 lives.
Oh, that's
No, fine. You're definitely the guy on the right. This guy's
Think so? You should let the refs see playoff production channel, by the way. So they can give better time maybe for matches starting. Maybe. I don't know
yeah,
if
sure.
that
I mean, we
really
don't even
matters.
talk about when the match is going to start.
Ooh,
but yeah, sure.
interesting. Okay, wait. Can I leak these picks to stream or no?
I mean, they're going to be on the
Yeah,
website
sure.
in
I
like
mean,
2
they're gonna,
minutes.
I'm going to
so,
be posting them soon.
All right.
Well, actually, no. It's going to be delayed because I want to confirm like
scheduling and
times
stuff.
first.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, well, that means I'll leak. Sweet.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I was half right. It was just
Dude,
that...
it's so funny they put nerdy wet hair in the middle. Bro. That's brutal.
That's the free
that's
space.
The free one. Yeah.
Free space. Dude, I'm gonna piss people off and not have it next weekend. Dude, I like can't imagine not showering in the morning. Like it's like unimaginable to me. I don't know.
Well, do you not dry your hair, motherfucker?
Oh no, I don't dry my hair.
You can shower.
Well, I don't think I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I just don't feel like I feel like my hair looks worse when it dries. So I feel like I'm trying to like live in that moment.
I think it's fine.
Have we got the updated bracket? Like
yes, it's on the website.
It's on the website.
Yeah, I updated it now.
Okay, amazing.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean by dry my hair also? Do you mean like do I put a towel in my hair or do I use a blow dryer? I don't use a blow dryer. I do put a towel in my hair.
Beautiful.
It's also not
There we go.
It's also like majority like it's like 50% water and like 50% gel.
I could do it.
Then it looks less, which makes it look better in the
let's
afternoon.
get predictions in.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
Right. I think that Eric takes a seed. I think. Oh Jesus! I'm gonna come back to Mungie Fine. That's actually an aura match. That's actually a really, really, really crazy match. I do think Loki sweeps Beef Salad. Sorry, Beef Salad. Shout out to Beef Salad. And then I think Hacks Oxy. You know what? Oxy has had some generational fortune with the Stronghold nav, so I'm going to say Oxy 3-2.
Just a luck factor.
Yeah, you could say that. And then Mungie versus Fine. Oh, dude. Dude. What was your record last season? Let's do some research. Record Feinberg. Bing Pigs. Season 6. 12-6 to Bing Pigs. Oof. It's hard to back Feinberg in that situation. I'm still going to though.
Oh wow, 3-1.
Yeah. I'm taking this. If anyone wants to offer me 20.0, I would take I'd take liquidity up to like $20.
On it being 3-1 or on it being a win?
Oh,
for Feinberg?
on all of these results being correct.
Oh,
I think it's pretty outside chance. I think that's a pretty outside
all of them
chance.
into a parlay.
what is the how many possibilities are there for each one? Is it 0, 3,
2, 4.
Is it 8?
6,
I haven't done.
8. As in, if you're just doing win loss.
Oh, sorry, I meant for the
Oh,
scores.
by different scores. Well, there's 6 different scores, right? 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. 3-0, 3-1, 3-2.
I think there's just.
So 6 to the power of 4.
Oh,
Well, it depends on
I
who
guess,
wins
if
3-0, right?
Yeah, because we were doing it differently. Yeah, I was gonna multiply each by 2, which is the same thing as 6.
Malt? Velatra reference? And then I'm thinking, who gets to choose? Is it... Oh, it's just these... Oh, it just goes then, doesn't it? It just goes like that.
Yeah, the bracket just goes.
Whoa.
That's why they're not like ordered 1, 2, 3. You know, 'cause
Yeah.
it's actually like bracket seating.
Where are we going from here, Feinberg? Or not Feinberg, Fulham. I read the wrong name. I'm sorry.
These are still BO5, right?
Oh, you have Oxy on over Hacks. I feel like that's.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. The choices are very outside the box here, I think.
It's controversial, but I can see it. Like Oxy locks in.
Loki wins 3-1. Fine wins in a generational 3-2. And then Loki Fine in the final. And Loki sweeps 4-0.
Wow.
I'm getting there. Fuck it, bro. Spending less money on the fucking prize pool. I'm good with that.
You are gonna generationally you're gonna have a generational shit performance. Death every seed. Absolutely horrid mental versus Loki, I fear.
That's okay. No, it's good.
And then Doog beats Oxy in the third place. Like, what is it? 3-0. All right, there we go. That's this all happens with perfect scores at like I don't know, like 200 to 1, I'd say, which is like equivalent to 0.5% chance. But I'm here for it. I think this you want Oxy versus Eric in the final. That would be generational. Yeah, that would be very interesting to see. Oh yeah, it's definitely lower. I lied. I 100% lied. Don't worry. It's what is 6 to the 6 to the 8?
6 to the 4 or 6 to the 8? Well, no, because it's not to the 8 because it's 8 for that other match, right?
Oh my god, yeah, it's 6 to the 7 times 8.
Yeah, but it's not like fully random. Like you have insight, but like
Like not much more. So what's that? 2
Not a
mil?
lot.
So to get 8 scores exactly correct. I meant more like results. That would be
Okay.
what? I'd need
2 to the 8,
two to
which
the 8,
is
right? 256.
256.
So I was saying like 200 to 1. So it's
Oh,
more
that's
probably
fine.
closer to 300 to 1. Really, because I'm not backing very common outcomes. Like if you're just saying, oh, this is who's gonna win, and it's obviously just gonna be Dougal's probably gonna win, Bing Pig's probably favorite, Hacking Noise is probably favorite, Loki's
Yeah,
probably
like if you
favorite.
just bet on the top seed every match.
Yeah,
like,
that would be like,
you
you know,
probably have a
if you
decent
did that,
chance.
it's probably like 40 to 1 or something.
Let's say you get him 60% chance. We could do 0.6 to the
So yeah, what's that? 0.6
0.6
to the power of
0.6
8?
to the 8. I got
2%
I got
chance, yeah.
1. Yeah.
So
1.6%.
that would be like 60 to 1. That's interesting. Anyway, get the screenshots out. Yay. Amazing. Awesome.
It is. I feel like brackets are, for some reason, they feel like they should be easier to predict than they are. I don't know. That's always how I've felt.
Well, especially with the fact that we're doing the like player picks, makes it very difficult to predict, obviously.
Oh yeah, that adds another layer of complexity. But I even like a March Madness brackets. I remember as a kid, I like for a while, it didn't make sense to me why it was so.
Well, the issue with the brackets is that not each match is independent. If you fuck up on an early match, then the rest of your predictions are fucked, you know?
Yep. But I don't know. It's one of those things where, yeah, it's
What a
like probably
beautiful.
no one's ever gonna guess it, you know?
What a beautiful, beautiful ranked playoffs. Oh, fuck, I thought that was no mic. I'm so stupid. I just sent a message that I meant to go to no mic in fucking ranked. I'm so stupid. I also unmuted, I tried to undeafen at the end of stream, and I unmuted in its entirety, and I'd, like, said a stupid sentence or something, and then I realized I'm really sorry about that. Definitely didn't mean to do that.
That's
Sorry.
okay.
This is food.
It's
This
okay.
is beans.
Thank you, Hacks, for the raid. Thank you.
I'm going HPG.
Hi, guys. Hiya. Hi. Hi. Hello, everyone. So awesome.
I'm also gonna head out and
swag.
lock in on
scheduling.
All right, guys. I'll dip too.
See ya.
See ya. Ping when Bellatrix run. I need the Feinberg ping when Bellatrix run. Hi, Hacks Raiders. Hi. I'm Lewis Fulham. I was doing the analysis in the mid match analysis things. New matches are out. The matches are out. Dougal versus Eric. Mungie versus Fine. Hacks versus Oxy. Loki versus Beef Salad. Yippee! Yippee! Very cool. Very cool. Exciting. Exciting speedruns. All at 4 p.m. Yeah, they're all going to happen at the same time. We watched your Preds? Oh. Oh. Oh, about that. My fault. My fault. You got to prove me wrong, man. You got to prove me wrong. Simple as that. You got to prove me wrong. Yeah. Hi, guys. I don't really know what to do right now. I don't really know what to do. What do I stream for a bit? I have an hour left on the clock, so I have to do some things for an hour, right? Because it'll end in an hour. It's okay. It's okay, because it's going to end in an hour. Bellatrix